It is time. What is going on, my chickens? Welcome to Mentoktober. It is your boy, the Mentok, the Prophet. I feel very low today. I think I gotta move my camera down a little bit. What is going on, everybody? It is the Mentok, the Prophet, YouTube Savior, Twitch's Time Traveler, all of the above. What is happening? Welcome to Mentoktober Part 4. This is our, third stream for Mentoktober? And as I said before, I was going to be finishing the Bowser Lego set last time around, but that never happened. Of course it didn't happen. Of course it didn't happen. What do you guys believe the title? No, I mean, maybe I could have worked like straight into the night. Like, I don't know. Maybe I should start giving myself a little bit more motivation for these things and like do a charity stream. Like, can I build this in a certain amount of time and then like collect donations for charity or something? But today I'm going to be finishing the rest of the figure. So now like I'm getting to the actual meat and potatoes of the Bowser Lego set, which is Bowser himself. I only finished the platform last time around. So if you guys want to see my progress here, this is literally what it is. This platform sitting down here in the center. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have opened up the PDF for the instructions. I hope that's not lost in time. I got to go find that now. So yeah, welcome to the stream. It's going to be a chill one. I'm going to see if I can keep my head down and try to get as much of this done as possible because I have a lot of steps to go. If you guys weren't here for the unboxing, back there's like a ton of bags on my floor just waiting to be unopened. Waiting to be opened. There's 22 bags and I only got through 4. So you guys will be watching me do this live. I don't know how long it's going to take, but we're gonna get it done. How's everybody doing today? I see Shadow the Hedgehog in the chat. Gotcha Bart wins. Is that how you pronounce it, or is it Heart? Gotcha Heart? I think it's an H. Your font is like hard to read from this angle. Ethereal Dragon, welcome. Zay, welcome. And JSJ Funny Man, welcome to the stream. Let's get this started. Oh, Bear Twins. Gotcha Bear Twins. Why can't I read that properly? Gotcha Bear Twins. It's because, you know, sometimes when you see spacing in different fonts and things like that, it's like for some reason your brain doesn't comprehend that it's like 2 separate words. Anyway, so this is kind of like one of my earliest streams I've ever done. Your boy does not like to wake up early on the weekends, but here I am right now. I have my little Monster Energy drink. I'm ready to go. Sega Sonic Skits, welcome. Ooh. Let's I had this Halloween music playing, but let's throw on something a little bit more chill. Let's try to find something a little bit more chill for us. A cozy autumn Nintendo mix. I like that. I like that. I think that works for a nice Sunday. How's everybody's Sunday going? How was our weekend so far? Did you guys go out late last night and get absolutely trashed? Were you at the bars? Were you in the bathrooms hugging toilets and throwing up? Shame on you. It's Sunday. Repent! I'm just kidding. I know some of you are younger too, so you probably weren't doing all of that. But Halloween is approaching. So I guess my first question to you guys is, what are your costumes gonna be? Because your boy definitely hasn't picked out anything yet. So I want to figure out if I can get some ideas, because I got to slap something together in a week's time. You know what I mean? But I don't even know how I'm going to be participating in the Halloween festivities this year. I got to finish up my next Mentoktober video. I got one more Mentoktober video for you guys for October. And then I might take like a couple weeks break and then come back because Mentoktober is always like stressful to get done in time. Okay, so let me head to the Lego cam. You're going to be a pink bunny plush you have. Is that what you're dressing up as? You managed to find the materials to look like the bunny that you have? That's pretty cool. And then, oh, we found Batman. Somebody's gonna be Batman. I've always wanted to dress up in like full regalia Batman, just like the all-out costume with the armor and the plated chest and everything, the hard to move head. I want all of that shit. You're going as Wolverine, dog? That's gonna be nice. From the movies, leather jacket, jeans, and claws with a cigar. That's pretty easy to do. You just gotta have like the gruff on the sides of the face, but it'll work out. I really gotta slap something together. Maybe I'll start figuring that out tomorrow as I'm planning the last video for Mentoktober and editing. Okay, let me get the PDF for for the Lego instructions so you guys see exactly where I am and the steps it's gonna take to get there. Building instructions, there we are. Okay, so this is, you're gonna see this on the right hand side as I'm building it. Let me download that PDF here. I forgot what step we're on. You woke up at 5 a.m. this morning. Why? Did you have something to do this morning? All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and scroll down here. Maybe it's better if I had this in the bottom left. I'm gonna put this down here so there's more real estate on screen. I'm gonna move my keyboard up and all that. And then I'm gonna scroll this down. So let's go to whatever step I was at. I think it's as soon as we hit the Bowser section. So here I have this whole area, this whole platform here is what I was working on last time. We got the torches up and that's when I called it a stream. So what I'm gonna do is just carefully start building out Bowser himself. So what I'll do is move this to the side so that I actually have space to work with, because this Bowser figurine or Lego figure is gonna be pretty large. So I'm gonna be careful with these torches because they seem to fall apart very easily. And I'm gonna place it. Oh! Don't die. Ah, fuck. Those torches don't seem to connect properly. I'm breaking stuff already. Okay, let me get my bags here. Zombie hip hop? What is going on? It has been a long time. How are you doing? Where have you been? What's been going on in your life? It's good to see you around. I always love when you pull up into the streams. You're one of the OGs out here, you know what I'm saying? Thanks for coming by. All right, so let me get the next set of bags. So we gotta, once we're done with these torches here. All right, so we're gonna start with bag 5. I'm gonna do it one bag at a time. We gotta take our time with this. If you guys are building a big ass Lego set, just know you gotta take your time with this. And also, if you have not liked the stream, go ahead and like it now. It does help with the whole algorithm stuff, and it will push it up in the rankings. So if you would love to do me one favor, can it be that, please? Just give the stream a quick like as I set up my workspace. It's gonna be great. 1 second. All right, so I need bag number 5. Luckily, I organized everything on the floor last stream. Let me see if my mic is working here properly. Yes, there we go. All right, I've been all right, just been very busy with personal creative projects in school. How have you been? I'm here, I'm surviving. Your boy is on YouTube doing his thing, you know what I'm saying? I just moved recently, so that's why kind of like Mentoktober has been a little different this year. I still have been putting out videos weekly. Normally, if you guys have been around for Mentoktober, you know I put out like a video every Saturday or every week at least, which is like a little bit faster than my normal creative process. So this year I've been trying to like sort all of that out while moving, and somehow I've made it work so far. But a lot of changes are coming with the technology that I have within my studio here. I have a brand new desktop that's coming on the way, so I think that you're gonna see higher quality streaming. I'll be able to up like the resolution and things like that, and then I'll have a better microphone that I just ordered, but I need like the whole studio setup that I gotta put in place. So, but aside from that, I commend you for your personal creative projects. I think that's like super important because especially when you're younger, I mean, take it from some guy like me who's who's pushing 40 at this rate. I'm just kidding. I'm not there yet. But I think what has helped me was just the little side things that I used to do when I was a lot younger and I was in high school, right? Like I started video editing at random, right? You saw my YouTube videos from way back when. Those are like little personal projects that I worked on. It wasn't to be popular or anything on YouTube. That's when YouTube wasn't even monetized, right? So I just put up different AMVs and things like that of things that I was enjoying and liking at that time. And I learned like the basics of video editing by doing that, where when it finally got to me actually making videos, It was pretty dope that I could like be able to piece together videos and understand how the video editing software works. So I think that personal creative projects are very important in life, because you never know where those skills are going to come in handy. Even if it's like a 9-to-5 job, you know what I mean? You could go somewhere and you're like, hey, I know how to do this stuff. And they're like, oh, cool. Well, great. We're looking for someone that can do this set of skills, but it's also a plus that you can do that set of skills. So you never know where it's going to take you. I say broaden your horizons, broaden your skill set. Do the things you enjoy doing, because you never know at what point in life they'll come in handy, you know? So I'm always pushing toward everybody having that separate thing that they work on. You know what I mean? Let's see. You called me Gotcha Bear Wins in the Sonic game stream. Yeah, you know, hey, your name's hard to read sometimes. All right. So I have my pieces out here in front of me. Let's do this gradually. Let's do this nicely. I'm going to set this aside so that everybody can see my working area. These are my digits here. Here are my fingers. You guys can see the hands that I craft every video with. You can see the hands that I used to play piano with. You can see my keyboard fingers. All right, let me shut up now. All right, so let's begin with Bowser. So we're going to get this here. So I'm gonna do it one step at a time. I really like this vibe of today's stream. The other stream was a little bit wild. Your boy sometimes brings out the gin and juice, and it's a wrap from there. I made Lego sets just to have my little brother destroy them, and it got on my last nerve. So I guess you gotta wait till you move out before you start buying Legos again, man. I'm telling you, these kids, these kids, man, no respect. All right, I'm missing a piece here. I don't know where it is. Is it in here? I swear, some of these bags don't have the pieces that they're talking to me about. Okay, I found this one, and I'm looking for a red piece. Jeez. It's like a big red. There it is. Okay, it was hiding underneath another piece. All right, so these are the 3 pieces that we have. Thank you. I'm definitely looking forward to your new content. It's been mostly arty stuff. I should post them in the server because I've improved a lot. Hey, go ahead. You know, if you guys are into art or anything like that, I do have a Discord where I have an art channel, and I've seen some very talented people in there. I'm actually kind of surprised. I'm not doubting anybody's skill whatsoever, but like I'm surprised at the amount of skill within my community of people who are just actually really decent at art. So don't feel any way if you're not ready to post it on like Twitter or social media and things like that. I think my Discord's a pretty safe space where you can kind of see what people think, and if you want like some feedback and what you can improve, you know, ask me or ask somebody else in the community, and maybe we can provide some good feedback. All right, let us begin the grueling Lego process. I got less than 20 bags. But I probably have like around 18 bags that I need to get through all in one day. So I'm going to make sure that I'm actually making progress on this stream. Not to say I didn't on the last stream. I mean, why would anyone think otherwise? All right, so we're going to get these 2 pieces here. I have a Gen 8 Ponyta Lego in my room right now. I didn't even know there was like Pokemon Lego sets. I see like a lot of stuff for Mario. And I saw like a ton of stuff on their site for like Disney and Star Wars and things like that. So it's a little interesting to see what exactly is out there for Legos, but they're like super pricey. If you guys are trying to get your hands on a Bowser set, the one that's in front of me right now is $269. $269.99 for this thing. So that's why I'm doing all of it on stream. I'm trying to get my money's worth, if you know what I'm saying. If you know what I'm saying. All right, something's not right here already. So this looks correct. I'm gonna need, I think it's this, or is it this? So it says I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 holes, or 6 things up here. All right, and I think I just placed that there. I want to make sure that the foundation itself is very secure, because if I'm messing up early on, I'm gonna have to break this thing apart, and I don't want to do that. If you guys remember what happened with the Green Hill stuff, with like some of the pieces that I had to like take apart and put back in, I mean, it didn't take me that long, but it is discouraging when you're getting close to the end of it. Gunpla Skate, welcome to the stream. We out here. I have, let me see, majority of the sets I had were Lego DC and Ninjago. I never got into the is it Ninjago or Ninjago? I never got into that too much. I know that there was a couple of movies based around that, but I was never really into like Legos. Let me put some age on your boy out here. So the very first Lego set that I got was called Bionicle, which were like these weird robotic alien action figures that Lego was trying to push at the time. And I had one particular set where I had everything connected and everything was good to go, and I dropped one little piece. And like, you would imagine that I was able to build a set without one piece, but the piece that I dropped was the thing that connected the head to the neck. So I just had a headless Bionicle sitting around for however long because I couldn't find the last piece. It just dropped and it fell into the pits of hell. It fell into the pits of hell. So I was like super disappointed with that. And I never bought another Lego set again. Let's see, man. I remember Bionicle. Bionicle was like super cool in theory. And I saw like this, it always looked like a video game to me. Maybe that's why I was into it. I don't know if they actually dropped a Bionicle video game, but I was like so obsessed with the commercials because I'm like, wow, look how cool this is. And then I don't think there was ever like anything related to like a video or anything like that. Ninjago, it's Ninjago. Okay, Ninjago is still on. I wonder like why is it so popular? Well, I don't know. They have some cool action figures in there. I'm not gonna knock it. All right. So this side is done. I had a hard time making my ponyta because the instructions were not that helpful. Some of these Lego instructions, man, they just basically say the parts that you need and then show the finished product. So I have to like double glance at some of these images here because I have no idea like where some of this stuff goes sometimes. And when this part starts to get bigger, it's a little bit more confusing to figure out what exactly they added. But as long as I'm following it step by step and there's no more there's no more parts left at the end of the bag. I think they have like one extra for like the small pieces or whatever. We should be okay. We're just gonna take it easy. Today's gonna be a super chill stream. So I want everybody to grab a nice little hot cup of coffee, a nice little cup of hot chocolate, low fat by the way, because you don't want to get diabetes off of that stuff. But wait a sec, I'm so confused here. Hang on. What does this mean? So, okay. So they want me to use this piece, 4 dots across, and it's the long piece, right? Because there's nothing else left. I have this piece here, which is 4 across. And then I have one black piece here. Okay, this step is a little confusing. So they don't want me to cover this part. This part should be exposed. I think they want this to go underneath, like this. Is that right? Oh, wait. I see. Okay, it's going sideways. All right, I got it now. See what I mean? Some of these instructions can be just a tad confusing. But hey, we're all good. We figured it out. And then this will go sideways here and latch onto these 2 parts so that only 4 dots are exposed. You're lactose intolerant? So am I. Sometimes I power through that shit, man. Because like sometimes milk and dairy products are just way too good. So if I know I'm staying home, I'll eat milk-based stuff because I know the bathroom is close by. I don't know if that's too much information for anybody, but I strategically plan my lactose intake if I can't resist like some dairy or whatever. My little niece is addicted to sugar, and this is coming from a guy that loves sugar. Hey, I think sugar is one of the biggest conspiracy theories out there. Like, we're all born addicted to sugar based on the products that we have. Like, so we have these products that are out there that are high in corn syrup, right? And so little do we know, we're actually like attracted to that taste. And that's why we kind of crave these things, because we don't know exactly like what it is about. I mean, we do. I'm just saying, like, some people are just like, oh, I'm craving this sweet thing. Is because we consume so much corn syrup that our body's used to it, and we're kind of like attracted to other things with corn syrup. So like, just like cigarettes, I feel like that shit is like one of the biggest industries out there that like managed to get away with murder. It's clogging our arteries, man. It's getting diabetes out there. The almond milk is very pricey nowadays. Yeah, like being healthier is an expensive choice to make. It sucks. Like I've been trying to watch certain intakes with stuff now myself, because I know I look pretty like healthy, but I think like most of the time it's on the inside of what counts. So if you guys ever go to the doctor and they like give you some advice on, you know, sometimes they're like, hey, this is like a little borderline high or whatever, or this is like, maybe you should look out for this. Listen to your doctor, because they know what's best as far as like how to avoid you becoming an extreme scenario. So you always want to like kind of curb things before you get to, you want to curb yourself from being overweight before you're obese. You want to curb yourself from the high glucose levels before you're diabetic. You know what I'm saying? So whenever like you see doctors kind of saying, hey, it's not that bad, but you know, maybe you should start doing this to curb that, pay attention to them, because that's how you can stop yourself from like experiencing some extreme issues later on in life. You know, and hey, everybody's human, right? So we can't be perfection, but do what you can, you know, like make lifestyle changes if necessary, things like that. Because at the end of the day, you'll be glad that you did it. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion on that. My first day in middle school, all they had was cheese and more cheese. Like, what the heck? See, yeah, there's that too. I remember when I was in preschool, everybody was drinking water. Everybody was drinking milk. They were giving everybody milk. I don't know if it's like a 90s thing or if they're still doing that now in preschools and daycares and things like that. But I know every day it was like 2 cups of milk. So one for the morning and one for lunch. And I was like heavily lactose intolerant, so I would always ask for water. And I don't know if that's still a thing now. But I thought it was kind of crazy that they were giving us. But in my defense, I went to a private school, or in their defense, I went to a private school, so they could do whatever the hell they want. But it was pretty interesting to see that they were just giving kids like 2 glasses of milk every day. But I remember that was like a heavy campaign in the 90s. It's like, oh, got milk. I'm sure got milk is still kind of, well, probably not. I don't know if it is. But that was like a heavy campaign. Like, everything was got milk. There's billboards everywhere. Like, I don't know what the whole campaign was. Maybe there was like so much excess milk from all like the steaks and meat that they were cutting that they had to like give it to people. So that's probably why they pushed it. It's just fascinating when you see like life just trying to kind of change. Like, different things change so drastically. Like, one thing may look healthy one day and then it may be like a cancer to society the next. All right, let's get these pieces on here. And where does the suction cup piece, I guess it faces outward. All right, by the way, if you're joining and you think I'm a Lego expert, I am definitely not, but somehow I still managed to get these things done. And I'm trying to make good time here. So let's get through this bag. If you were here for the last stream, I got sidetracked a lot. Much like the Sonic Lego set, I was sidetracking a lot. Like, people would ask me a question and they would take me down this whole rabbit hole, which is probably the appeal of these Lego streams in the first place, is me chilling, answering questions and just hanging out with chat. But man, it takes forever. It's like, it takes me forever to finish these things because I'm like so focused on chat sometimes. All right, let's put that here. And then we have 2 yellow bricks that we're gonna need here. I'm doing a good job kind of finding them right now. This is pretty cool. I think this will serve as the basis of Bowser down here. Sugar is really addictive, but sugar on chocolate cereal is too much. I used to do that crap though. Like I used to get Frosted Flakes, which is like basically sugar encrusted cornflakes. And I used to put more sugar on top of it. It was, and then I started to grow up and realize, man, maybe this is not so good. Maybe this is not a good idea whatsoever. So I still eat Frosted Flakes from time to time, but I've cut down on it like considerably. I'm getting to that age where I gotta like build up good habits. You know what I mean? Before my body's metabolism says I'm over it. I've been holding you up for how many years? I'm over this. All the schools I went to, all they had to drink was milk, and they don't give you any water. You have to go to the water fountain to get a drink. So I see they're still doing it. I mean, not to say that milk doesn't have its benefits, especially for children and stuff like that. It's good for your bones and teeth, as they say. And it's a source of calcium, right? But I don't know, man. There has to be like an alternative. I don't think that almond milk has those same properties. Unless, I'm not an expert. I'm not a dietary expert, so don't listen to me. But I'm just kind of like throwing that out there. But the calcium intake is always like the biggest the biggest thing with milk. But honestly, like, what do other animals do after a while? Like, do they just drink breast milk for like five months, 6 months or whatever? How, not even months. Like, I feel like there's some animals out there that just like come out the egg just completely competent. They'll just be like, all right, I'm alive. I gotta run now because there's like predators flying around. Can you imagine a human baby trying to like outrun a predator? Like in the wild, like some type of lion or something. It's just wild how quickly some animals adapt. But of course, we're intelligent beings. We need time. We need time to grow and learn and understand, you know? But yeah, that brings me back to like the question of like in the wild, how long do things actually drink milk? I mean, I think it depends on the animal, but I think we're the only ones that are drinking it for like years and years and years. And I would say it's like optional after a while. I think like dairy products, of course, across the board are optional. You as an adult don't have to drink milk or anything like that. It's not gonna really, I don't think it's gonna do as much to your bones and calcium and teeth or whatever versus like a child or whatever. But it's interesting that we've chosen to take on that lifestyle. Have gone months without soda. I heard people feel so much better after, like, you know, you don't drink soda for a while, you feel like a different person. I think the same goes for alcohol too, but like I think that the whole need for sugar is a little bit more hard to drop because it seems so harmless, right? Like we look at alcohol in a sense where we all know that it's bad in excess, right? Everybody's like, oh, if you drink too much, you're an alcoholic. But if you are having too much soda or too much sugar and all that, people don't really look at it as a problem until you see it in their system, like, oh, or they're diabetic. I don't think we stigmatize that as much as we do with alcohol. And I think that we kind of need to focus on that a little bit too, like sugar wise, you know? But then again, like I've never been a huge snack person. So maybe that's why like I've always liked to just have like straight up meals. All right, I'm trying to figure out what step I'm on because I totally lost the plot here. All right, so I think this is done. This looks done. Okay, if I missed anything, be sure to call it out. Okay, step 8. So I'm gonna get these 2 bricks here. And then 4 of these. 1, 2, 3. It is the flat ones, right? Okay. Yeah, that works. Frosted Flakes are my favorite cereal. It's the same with me. I'm not knocking anybody who eats Frosted Flakes. I just had to cut down on that for a while because as a kid, I was just straight up eating it. I was having whole ass Frosted Flakes with sugar on top with more frost. And that can't be good for your internal workings. But I still like, I still crave Frosted Flakes from time to time. Okay, so this looks right. So we're gonna stack this here. Is it the Breath of the Wild song? Or is this Twilight Princess? Or is this Skyward Sword? Skyward Sword. Wait. Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild, Stables. I'm actually really looking forward to the Tears of the Kingdom. As everybody else is, but I wonder if it's gonna give me the same sense that I felt when I played the original Breath of the Wild, because like, man, that was like such an escape for me for a while. That and Persona 5, which I think dropped the same year. Those two games, man, they really held something up for me. And then I think Xenoblade Chronicles X also dropped that year. It was pretty cool. It's just water with crushed up almond nuts with a little bit of sweetener sometimes. Oh, you mean almond milk, right? Why is this particular song so loud? Okay, Red, hello. You're looking quite sus today. What's going on? Happy Sunday. I'm trying to build the basis of our Bowser. Can you guys believe that this will soon be an 11-inch tall Bowser figurine? All right, so I'm trying to sidetrack myself a lot less than Friday night stream, because if I'm gonna get it all done in one stream, then I gotta focus. Okay, so this is done. So the next step here, step 9. So we're gonna get this little piece here. Are on the loose from the Skeld got free. Well, be sure not to get voted off. How is the Among Us community these days, man? I feel like it just like was this ongoing joke that just never died. Like the whole imposter and like the Among Us sound effects. I remember when it got like very popular, I was playing like a few times. And then you start playing with the same people over and over. And you start to know their tells and what the lies are and stuff like that. And then when I was imposter, I started to care, like I started to stop caring, because these people were like so, oh, someone's always on the camera and someone's always in the room and stuff like that. So I'm just like, you know what, I'm just gonna kill people, and if I get caught, I get caught. So I started doing that, and then it gets to the whole voting stage and everybody just kind of started losing energy and stuff like that. Then I started playing with other groups and they didn't play as well, so it was very easy to tell who the imposters were, and after a while I just stopped playing. I like all the updates that they've added. Is just like, you know, how much could you really build on that particular game? But you know, Among Us takes me back to like a really good time, I guess. A really interesting time. I won't say a good time because a lot of people were dying from COVID at that time, but like that whole lockdown phase was, I got so much done within that time because I just got to stay home and just work on content and like just be present here, you know? Or I've moved, so it's a different place, but kind of like be present in my own life. And I was able to kind of take a breath of fresh air, which made me question, like, man, like us as a society, we work so freaking hard all the time that just being at home for like a few months was just, no one could fathom it. And then you go out into the world and like there's nobody walking around in the streets, which was pretty jarring. But I think it just changed everything. Like there's more Zoom calls, people are working from home more, and like people are like chilling with each other, and then there's a ton of divorces and separations and all of that stuff. But I think that was like needed at a time where, you know, people, it was that and Animal Crossing. So people got their like relaxation kick off of Animal Crossing, and then the opposite side was Among Us, where people got their like social game where they got to play with others and stuff like that. But it got old very quickly because I was just tired of seeing the same YouTubers and same Twitch streamers coming together to do the same exact like type of Among Us, you know, drama streams and things like that. It was a little, it got old very quickly. Oh crap, I think I'm missing a piece here. Well, no, okay. I think I can just do this. That'll work. And then I'll put this on the other side. Donkey Kong music. I'm a huge fan of the Donkey Kong soundtrack. Super chill. It helps me get through work as well. If you were in my school, which would you pick, milk or a water fountain every time you're thirsty? I would go with the water fountain, man. Because if it made like just chilling at school be unbearable the whole time, that's not fair to me, you know what I mean? So it kind of sucks that a lot of people don't take into account that like sometimes some kids just reject milk. Like their bodies are not built for this high intake of milk, and milk doesn't even like quench your thirst. It's so thick and like has so many things going on within it. So it's not like I think we should promote more water drinking when kids are young, because when I grew up I didn't realize like how vital it was for you to be drinking a certain amount of water every day. I'm still not good at it. So I think like when you're kids, like you just have to say, okay, it's a water break time. I would love that in because they only did it with us after like PE, or if you're doing something physical, or recess or whatever. But I think it's important to kind of like have that if you're gonna teach kids anything about like their bodies, like just have them drink water like every so often. Like, all right, we're gonna do a water break, we're gonna interrupt class, let's go do water, let's get water. I think that'd be a cool little thing to have for elementary school kids, so like they're in that habit, and then you know you don't have to do it like enforce it in middle school or high school, but at that point like their bodies are used to drinking water a lot. Because yeah, I underestimated the amount of water that I had to drink until like maybe I started doing more health classes like toward the end of middle school or early high school, and it's ridiculous. So I wish I got into those habits a lot earlier. I feel like lockdown permanently changed online culture. You know, like I don't know, if lockdown never happened, the landscape of the internet would be so much different. Not to say any of it was good. I like personally, I agree. If it were under like different circumstances, I don't know what the good circumstances of a lockdown would be, to be honest, but I don't know. Let's say that like tomorrow we all had like this whole thing where we get 2 months off of work, and then like everybody has like a month-long holiday. Let's say a month-long holiday from work and school and all that stuff. And it's like a month where everybody can just be themselves and not have to worry about like, but then like where would you go? You know, like would you go to restaurants? Would you go to bars and stuff? Like how would they honor that month or whatever? But my whole point is like, hypothetically, let's just say there was a world where everybody had like a month. I mean, I think they do like some of that in Europe too, but they probably space it out. But everybody has like this month-long break where they're away from school and work and things like that. I think you start to see like this. If we didn't have that whole COVID thing weighing down on it, I think lockdown would have helped, if not hurt certain things too, because there was a lot of separations and divorces because spouses couldn't like imagine hanging out with each other. But you know, I think that's like why there's like mixed feelings about lockdown. It was just a totally different culture, and it changed internet culture entirely. I think I agree with you. I feel like people just got more critical of things in that time for some reason. Twitter got more bored. Instagram got more bored. We had more OnlyFans things pop up. Now we have an OnlyFans culture, and I think lockdown was vital to the growth of OnlyFans. What else? Among Us became a thing. Animal Crossing was one of the highest selling Switch games of all time. You know, things like that, I don't think those would have happened without the influence of COVID-19, interestingly enough. So it's just interesting to think about. Okay, did I finish this step? Yeah, this part's done. All right, next. I started watching a lot more commentary content during that time too. Like I was exploring other things on YouTube and just like absorbing like this movie review culture that's out there now. Like everybody's like super critical of certain movie genres and things like that. Movies that aren't supposed to be Oscar worthy. You have people like on YouTube ripping them apart, which, you know, movie critics have always existed, but I think it's like super popular on YouTube now where you have to do the most controversial take to get views. For instance, it's just like, oh, Avengers Endgame wasn't as good as you remember it. It's like, well, what if I didn't like Avengers Endgame at first? I'm not speaking for myself because I like Endgame and I like Infinity War as well. But seeing those things pop up on my timeline, like, hey, this is not as good as you remember it. It's like, who are you to tell me that? You know, like I hate titles like that. This is not as good as you remember it. Like it's one thing to ask the question, is this as good as you remember it? Because then you can pitch the idea to me and say, hey, like, what did you think of this plot device and stuff like that? Like, you can phrase your video like that. But then you have these video essays. Oh, Sonic Forces is actually, you know, like, I don't know. There's a lot of grandstanding in that type of genre. Video essays blew up. Yeah, like 4-hour video essays on like the most inconsequential topics. And then you have like the red pill community that popped out of that too. And like it's kind of crazy, like the type of, like, YouTube definitely, I think, ate off of the lockdowns and COVID-19 as well. I think it was like it was getting like more corporate and things like that during that time anyway. But I feel like that was like the nail in the coffin for YouTube and like smaller creators and things like that. Even though I think that, you know, there's still a place for small creators to just blow up overnight, which happens for random ass reasons. We don't know why. People like have interesting content overall, but like sometimes it's like interesting content plus going viral plus a stroke of luck. And I think a lot of those people, but I think that's kind of, it's pretty much dead in the water, like right now. Like YouTube is like so out of touch with, I remember when YouTube was in touch with even the biggest creators on their platform, like PewDiePie and Markiplier and all these people who were going, who had like millions of subscribers. I feel like they used to get together with those creators a lot to get their opinions on things and how their experience worked and stuff like that. I feel like those self-made creators now don't really have much of a say in YouTube anymore. And they're just kind of living on their own island. So it's crazy how the landscape of YouTube has changed as well. And I think that lockdown was kind of the nail in the coffin for that, because YouTube changed a ton during lockdown as well. And also that's where TikTok started like getting super popular. Oh my God, not the bots. They found me. Thanks for taking care of that. Let's see, shared the video on Discord servers. Which video? I can't remember what you're talking about. I just wanted the Kelly Shabaka ads to just stop popping up. It's not even voting anymore. It's just reject Kelly over and over. That's why I have YouTube Premium. I know people always like say that they're never buying YouTube Premium. I just decided to get it one day because I just got super tired of the ads. And they're gonna start making them more and more annoying until you actually like get Premium. But hey, it's like I'm on two sides of the spectrum, right? Like I need the ads to make revenue off of my videos. Otherwise, I would need to go and like find sponsors and things like that. But I don't think my content is necessarily there yet. But it's actually pretty interesting to see that people are not doing Premium. And then they're doing ad blockers, which doesn't help the content creators that they watch and stuff like that. So I'm like on the fence. Like on one side, I'm just like, yeah, ads are annoying. And on the other, I'm a content creator too. So I got to like be careful with what I say because I need some of the ad revenue sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Oh, The Force Awakens gets worse with each viewing. My brother hasn't watched his copy in years, but rewatches anime over and over again. Let me check the... By the way, if you guys aren't in my Discord, links are in the description below. We have a pretty decent community in there, right? Let me see. Where'd you post it, though? I'm not getting any of your links. But yeah, if you guys want to follow me on any social media, like I'm most active on Discord and Twitter. Those links are in there below. And I'm probably gonna revamp my Instagram at some point too. So if you guys are interested in those, just check out the links below. And that's where you get most of the news on the channel. All right, I need to keep track of my steps here because I'm definitely gonna miss something. All right, so we're done. I think step 10 is done. So I think this is supposed to be like the main body. That's probably like gonna extend out into the legs or whatever. but there's like gonna be some type of poll system here. Let's go get, so I'm gonna need 4 of these orange pieces. You're making a comic? You gotta share with us some art and stuff. Is that one of the projects that you've been working on? All right, I'm gonna get this. So I need one of these. I need this. And I need the big stick. And then 4 of these. I got the Ponyta for my 11th birthday, but never did it for 15 years because I didn't know how to make Lego Pokemon, and finally made it after I got the time to. I think honestly, like, creating these Legos is pretty damn relaxing. I'm not gonna lie. So it may not bring like a lot of views for the stream, but like these are the kind of things I like to do. Of course, you know, Origin Oracle and stuff like that, those types of videos are probably why people have subscribed at this point. But like, I want to do interesting streams where I'm just like doing things that I've always wanted to do, playing games that I've wanted to play. I think honestly the next stream is probably going to be Sonic Frontiers, which comes out, what, next week? 2 weeks? Yeah, 2 weeks from now. So not next week, but, and I'm definitely going to stream it that Tuesday. Because I know I can't wait to sink my teeth into the game and just start working with it. I know all these other Sonic creators are going to be like, all caps, Sonic Frontiers is the worst game I've ever played, / Sonic Frontiers is the best game I've ever played. So if you really want like an unadulterated opinion, join me for that and I will tell you exactly how I feel. There are some games that can just be decent. You know what I mean? They don't have to be amazing. They don't have to be groundbreaking. But yeah, Sonic Frontiers has a lot riding on it. If anything, I'm really loving this this soundtrack. All right, let me oh, that's actually harder than I thought. Okay, there we go. I'm not sure what these are supposed to be, but I guess we'll find out. So far, this is a little bit more intricate than the Green Hill. The Green Hill set that I built, it's like a lot of stacking sand and dirt. It's a little ridiculous how many blocks they have you stack for that reason. I think it's like this artificial difficulty. Let's see which side is which. All right, so bring that down. Man, this brings me back to my Animal Crossing binge. I played way too much Animal Crossing when that game came out. Even though I have like certain feelings about Animal Crossing, it did serve its purpose. So they want me to put all 4 on this. I'm curious as to what this is going to turn out to be. Oh, okay, wait. They want me to make a separate one. So let me get these 2 black pieces here. And we're gonna put this blue pole here. Connect these. I'll get to the chat in a sec. And then 2 orange on top. All right, and then this way. There we go. I don't know what this is, but it's done. It's neatly packed. Yeah, actually, Multiple Comics 3. One I have a team for. The other 2 I'm still designing characters and writing for, etc. In the art channel in the Discord, the second drawing is now outdated concept for a comic. It's called Marigold Hills. Let's take a look. Let's see. I'll throw it up. Bim, bum, ba, dun, 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 dun. I see your art style has really like improved quite a bit, but you still have the same like interesting charm to it. I actually really like this. And I'm glad to see it's evolving over time, because I remember when I first saw your art style, I always thought it had like this unique flair to it. Even though some of the drawings were like a little bit simpler, but I like that. And then it's kind of evolved into this like this level. And I think this type of art style is actually like very unique. Like I've seen like similar types before, but not anything like to this level. So I think this is pretty cool. So keep that up. Definitely improving. Marigold Hills. And you said that's this one, right? Marigold Hills is for this one. Keep posting it. I'm interested to see what comes out of that. Reading a zombie apocalypse comic about an ex-Marine with PTSD called Rags that also makes fun of California. I haven't been too much into the comic space since that one Powerpuff Girls fan comic that was like put out a long ass time ago. He probably still posts now, but I remember it was pretty cool because they mixed like all the Cartoon Network characters in one like narrative. And then after a while, I feel like he just started to lose the plot. Like it was super interesting to me at first. And then after a while, it just kind of like turned into this like weekly thing where, you know, they're saving the day, and then the villains are like, well, let's on to our next plan. I feel like that never amounted to a full story. But I wonder if he canceled it or if he finished it or whatever. That thing's been around since I was in high school, so it's been a long ass time. But I love this art style. Okay. Let's see. All right, so this is done. I'm feeling I'm gonna have to make 2 of these. Okay, so they want me to slide. That's gonna be interesting. Okay. So if I do this correctly, I'm gonna be sliding this all the way through. I don't know if you guys are able to see that. Oh, okay, it has to be like perfect. Okay. It's gonna be, this is tricky. Okay, hold on. Right side up. There's like a hole that's like perfectly shaped for this part of it, and you have to like slide it in perfectly. I think it's getting in there. I just don't want to break this. There we go. Okay. And then I gotta line it up on the other side. No, that's not working. Okay, let's retry that. That kind of looks like a Nintendo Switch. What, this thing? I mean, I see the colors on the side. Let me take my time here. All right, I think that might be it. And then it has to go all the way through to the other side. Ah! Okay, hopefully I didn't break that. Yes! Okay. How far does this have to go in? Ugh. Okay, I think that's it. I'm pretty sure that they're probably gonna have me do something to secure this. But as you guys can see, this kind of turns a little bit. I don't know what this is gonna work for. but up top you can see that there's a space here and the bar goes perfectly through. All right, everything looks correct. Cool. So I'll let that rest there for a sec. And then we'll need, I'm still on bag 5. Oh my gosh, I gotta speed this up if possible. All right, which side is the right side? Let's see, my first comic was when I was 8, and it was not the greatest, but it was a good start. When I was young, I used to like write original stories on like this yellow pad, and I think I don't know if my parents like accidentally threw it out, but like I thought it's probably like cringy at this point if I were to read it again. But I was like 10 years old, and I was writing like a fantasy tale that involved like a couple of friends at school. So we were like, kind of like working on it together, and I don't know what happened to it, but I would have loved to have read that now, because that would have been like a nice little blast from the past. It's always cool to like start writing like little stories, and I think comics are a little bit more popular now. I wish I could turn this like so I could see what exactly this means. So I need these two pieces here. And it's gonna be like a smaller part with a hook on it. Where is the, oh, okay, here we go. I got a shitload more bags to go. Boom. Okay, there it is. All right, so these little hooks are probably gonna serve some type of purpose here for this little bar that's spinning here. I don't know if that's gonna like have it set in place. Let me get rid of this spam. These bots, man, every time they pull up, if they pull up one time, they're gonna be there the entire time. Like every 10 seconds that they'll come up. YouTube needs to solve that problem. Remove. Okay, cool. For the instructions, there it is. Okay. All right, so let's put these here, and then I have these two bricks, so I think that they're gonna go beside it. Oh, I think I messed this part up. Okay. These are gonna go. All right, so this big red brick is gonna go right beside here, so that this looks like this. And then I'm gonna put the blue part on this side. Nice. Okay. And then these pieces will face outward. Okay, so now let's get the next part. Did I get all of that? Two pieces on the right and left. Okay, so let me move this back here. And then this. So I'm gonna need 4 pieces of those. Let's see if your boy can speed build. I see there's channels that do that. Like they'll have like a bunch of Lego sets that they try to build as fast as possible. I'm not good at that. Let I'm trying to move carefully so I don't do the wrong thing. Yeah, it's basically like a speed run. Like they call it speed build. But let's see what one of those looks like. Speed build for Legos. Like, are they like moving fast or? Oh, but they're speeding themselves up. See, that's not fair. If you're there upping the time on it, if you're sitting there like upping the time on it, then that's not fair. How do I know that you built it that fast? I mean, sure, it's probably faster than me though, but okay. I need this. No, I did something wrong here. Or maybe not. Okay, so this part's gonna be adjacent to this. And is this it? Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna put 3 of those in a row. And then do the same on the other side. I wonder if I should zoom in the camera a little bit. I'll zoom it in a little bit so that, because I think things are going to get a little bit more specific here. I'm going to try and bring that in just a little bit. Just a tad, not a lot. Just a little. Apply. I think that looks a little bit better. Okay. All right, so on the other side, put that there. All right, we're good on both ends here. I think that's it for that step. Shit. Okay. So I need 2 of these. It's the wrong one. One and 2. And then this, that, and then these little triangles here. I hope some of these bags, like, I can get through a little bit faster than this one. I think this serves as the basis, so this is probably going to be one of the bigger ones. Okay, and this will go across like this. Same on the other side. And then these 2 will go here. And then a triangle. I'm seeing the vision though. Okay. All right, and then I have these 2 pieces. We'll have to do 3 and 3. All right, and then these 2 here. And those pieces. I think we're almost done with this bag. So I had to set this up. How do they want this? Okay, I guess in place like that. So we'll do that on both. Can you react to some of my vids in the future? Probably when I do like a chill stream where I'm reacting. Like I wanted to do a stream where I'm reacting to people's content. So a lot of times I see some content and I'm not knocking people's ability to make content, but sometimes the content I've seen or what's been sent to me is not like a good format for like a stream. But you know, who am I to say that, right? Because I'm here like building a Lego and I'm expecting people to watch me do this step by step. So When I'm doing like, I want to do a react to like my community's content and stuff like that, because I know a lot of people have been working on content since I started. So definitely at some point, I want to make that happen on a stream. It's like harder for me to organize like certain streams, because I feel like my main viewers probably do not care for streams. So whenever I start up a stream, I'm like a little concerned that, well, you know, I don't really care too much, because I want to do streams. So if I'm doing streams, I'm going to do that. I just think it's best to have like a separate channel for streams, which I've been creating. The bigger streams like this, I'm doing this for like the Mentoktober content. But eventually I'll have a separate channel where I'll do more of that stuff, and I won't care what type of stream it is. I'll just start posting stuff because I think that's a better environment for it. I think a lot of times people subscribe to this for like the content that I put on the videos. So if I start getting like off track with streams and things like that, then people are confused as to what the hell my channel is about. But at the end of the day, it's what I want to do, right? But I think just to kind of build that audience, I'm gonna keep building up the audience that I have for like those videos, and then I'll do like a separate channel for streaming. I'll still do the big ones here, but I need something a little bit more upbeat than this though. Let's do more Sonic chill stuff. Sonic chill music. This is like putting me to sleep. Okay. Upbeat Sonic music. There it is. Hey. Camera action. Peak music right here. All right, I'm trying to figure out where to put these. So I'm gonna turn it so people can see. I'm not even like facing, it's not even facing toward the camera where I'm even sure about where to put some of this stuff. Okay, I'm gonna try to do this backwards so that you guys can see a little bit better. I believe this goes here. I think I screwed something up. No, okay, so it's, yeah, all right, so this goes here, and then this will go on the opposing side. All right, so I'll show that part off too. Snap that in place there. All right, step 16. We're gonna need these two pieces and these two, and then this L shape. So where are these gonna go though? Let's put, it's a little tricky. See, what I don't like with these instructions is that they'll like put all the pieces in place here, and I'm like, what? So wait, which part went first? All right, so I think this goes on top of this area. All right, so on this side here. And then I'll put the L shape so you guys can see what that looks like. And I'll do the opposite on this side. It's been a while since I played Sonic Mania. I gotta like replay that game. When it first came out, I played that game like 10 times in a row. And then I think I deleted my Switch data by mistake. So I need to do like, I need to go back and get all the Chaos Emeralds just for the clout, just to say that I did it, because I was so pissed off because I got so far, like I almost did all the red spheres and everything, and it didn't work out. All right, so I need these two. I need a piece that looks like this. This one? No. Found it. Okay. Also, Sonic Unleashed. It's been a long time since I played Sonic Unleashed. I'm trying to get that 4K 60 frames per second version, or I think it's 1080p 60 frames per second on the Xbox. But I don't have an Xbox One. So what's gonna happen? They need to release those on PC. Okay, and then we'll put that on the other side. All right, so step 16 is done. 17. TC, my new member. What's going on? What's going on, bro? I'm actually, I'm pretty determined to finish off Bowser today. I'm only on back 5 of 22, but I think that this is gonna get easier as time goes by. Hopefully. Let me turn this down just a tad. You're part of the Mentoktober Country Club now. We play golf on Saturdays. Man, today it's like especially hard for me to focus. Like talk and build at the same time. I think it's because I thrive at night. Right now it's like the middle of the afternoon for me, but I like on Sundays I tend to wake up a little bit later, so my brain is still turning on. But I want to make progress. Definitely like a vampire. You should see me like the first thing in the morning. I'm like a complete monster. I don't want to talk. My mouth can't form words in the morning. It's bad. TC, what's going on, by the way? How are things been? How's school and all that? Okay. So for this particular portion, what piece is that? Oh, okay, the 2 block. And they want me to put that at the bottom. Lazard Eve, school's been sucky. Why is that? What's going on at school? I assume most of you are in school, right? So, and then for the ones that are out, like, I don't know. I think like work and school have been seem extra tiring on people these days. Like, I don't know if I'm just noticing stuff, but people seem to be over a lot of that right now. Not to say that that hasn't been a sentiment for a very good while now, but I just think like lately, like this year has been very exhausting for people. And I'm trying to figure out why. I mean, myself included, you know? Wait, what do they expect me to do here? I'm trying to show this part off. Also, Lazard Eve, welcome to the stream. The country club needs more Sonic statues. I need to like... There's one way up there if you can see it. I'm definitely working on stuff in the background. We will have more Sonic statues and things like that. Things of those accords. How about me? Man, I'm just very tired these days. I'm trying not to overwork myself as usual. I think I found like kind of a nice little release schedule because I know I was looking for an editor to kind of help me out and like get more time within the week. But you know, it's very hard to find a YouTube editor because there are people that don't put a lot of love into like the projects that you normally like put your soul into because it's your content at the end of the day. So I'm not knocking like the editors in a sense that work on stuff, but it's hard to find someone that like really is good at it. And if there is someone good out there, they're probably working for like YouTube channels with like millions of subscribers. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what it is right now. So I found it like a cadence and where I'm like continuing to edit, and I still enjoy it. I still enjoy doing it. I just wish I could put out more content, like maybe once a week without like feeling exhausted, because weekly content is tough. Aside from that, like getting used to my move. Things have been a little wacky with this move, but hey, at the end of the day, I'm settled in and my new studio is coming along pretty nicely. I know that I should have finished like putting those posters up, I just had to get new hooks for it and stuff. But I've also managed to put some acoustic pads up there to absorb some of this echo in this room. So I think my mic will sound a lot better versus like a few weeks back. Eric, what is good? What is going on? My OGs are pulling up one by one right now. All right, I'm trying to figure out this part. Oh, he's at the head. Is that what this is? This is the head I'm working on right now? That's bag 5? I have no idea what's what as I'm building it, so I'm just trying to put it together. Also, Nintendo Dario, welcome. This is definitely a project. And I'm trying to stay interesting and like stay talking while building this, and it's not working today. I think I did much better at that on Friday. That's probably because I was ready for it, you know, but I just woke up not too long ago. So I'm here working on trying to focus on this and do the steps while reading the chat and all that stuff. So if I'm a little slow today, forgive me. Sonic Mania is Sonic 4 Episode 3. If we want to consider it that, you know, like here's my hot take actually. Sonic 4 wasn't terrible. I think like it was decent. It just wasn't like amazing, you know, and I think that when it came out, people were like, yeah, this is kind of disappointing and not like the classics, but it's still a serviceable game. And I think over time, like, of course, YouTube opinions and online opinions made it grow into this thing where it's like, oh, Sonic 4, we don't talk about that game. It's like, bro, it wasn't even that bad. It wasn't that horrible. I think sometimes people just get so like caught up in sounding like the rest of the internet that things just start to exaggerate after a while. Now, would I recommend anybody go buy Sonic 4? Probably not. But I think like if you own it, I'm not gonna shame you for owning it because it's actually like it has decent levels and some music at time to time. I'm not positive. I just woke up. Oh, so you just woke up too? Thought it was the head at first glance. Well, this might be the bottom. We'll see. I think once we're done with this bag, we'll know because it has this little spinny thing in here. I don't know what the hell this does. So this is gonna be interesting. Shake my head. Wake up, sheeple. Exactly, man. Get woke. Come on, bruv. We got to do better than that. Sonic Mania is 2/3 reused because the layouts are just a little remix. I think they do a great job at it though, because it looks like it has just like a completely brand new, fresh coat of paint. All right, I need to take a sip of my drink. All right, we're on step 18. Okay, this bag is ridiculous. All right, so we're gonna put that at the end here. I'm trying to like have it face the camera so you guys can see exactly what I'm doing, but I need to work backwards. And oh, this is definitely from Monkey Ball. Has anyone played Monkey Ball? It's one of the most frustrating games of all time out there. Okay, I gotta figure this out. Sonic and Garfield movies should exist. That's why you get so many dislikes. What? Because Sonic and Garfield should exist? Where did these go? I'm really good at editing and I love editing from the heart. Well, that's great. That's what you need to build out a YouTube channel. You said you were doing it like officially, right? So, oh my God, I almost broke that. All right, chill with the spam, bro. I can read the chat. Where does this go? Okay, I think this goes under here. I'm trying to see it from different angles, and sometimes it's hard to. All right, so we're gonna have to align it underneath there. All right, so this will go here. I just got home from my sister's. There was so much cheese. I think I'm about to become lactose intolerant. We were just talking about that earlier, bro. I was saying how like I'm lactose intolerant too, and I was wondering like, because in preschool, I went to a private preschool, but I remember like when I was growing up, milk was like what they gave every freaking child for lunch, and they gave you like 2 glasses of milk per day. And it was kind of wild that I'm thinking they didn't think about me as like a lactose intolerant person. I always had to request water in particular. So it's wild that you say that. Gotcha, I have to go now. Sorry, bye, see you soon. Thanks for coming through. I'll probably be here. This is probably gonna take me a while. But yeah, I was saying like, you know, we should, like in schools, we should actually just have like kids take water breaks instead of like just after, you know, physical education and recess, for instance. Like they'll take kids to the water fountain, but there's not a lot of time where I've seen like teachers instill this thing, or like schools where it's like, hey, let's go for a water break because you should be drinking this much amount of water per day. I feel like if we did that like at a younger age, people would actually live healthier lives, but by making sure they drink the same amount of water they're supposed to. I don't know, maybe it's just me like being upset that I don't have the habit of drinking as much water as I should. So I was like, you teachers should have taught me back in the day. No, because the gotcha kid gets many dislikes. Also, do not search up gotcha heat. Oh, you are okay, I get it. So I think gotcha shared his channel with me one time, and I was wondering like what the heck it was, but I think I went over there and I'm just like, yeah, I can't play this right now. But I'd react to content at some point. Yes, and I know you were tired of your $4.99 ant size rapidly shrinking life. What? Man, kid, is he reading your mind properly? Ethereal, is this true? Do we have to have an intervention? All right, I'm on step 20 now. Okay, give me a second here. Let's organize the next part. Bro, this bag is taking me a little bit longer than I thought. Like, it's been, what, an hour that I've been working on this? All right, I'm gonna go into focus mode. Let's go. So I need 2 of these, 2 of these, 1 of those, 1 of these, this. When I start getting the small pieces, that's when things start to get a little aggravating. Am I at least enjoying building this set? I like to build these things. It's very relaxing, honestly. I would love to do this on my own at some point and just see how I feel and just do it gradually, because of course I think these sets are meant to be taken very slowly. It's not something that you have to speed build or like stick onto like a particular stream. But I honestly, it feels a little bit more hands-on than, let's say, like a video game. And even though like I'm into like video games like heavily, I enjoy doing this. I like to build things. I like building IKEA sets and things like that too, if that makes any sense. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and put that here. I'm trying to show this off properly. Are you guys seeing this properly? Like when I have it facing me, is it hard to see like me adding the steps? Because I actually enhanced the Lego cam quite a bit. So I have it zoomed in a little bit, and then I have the instructions on the bottom left. All right, let's put these here like on the flanks. I think this is right. This looks right. I'm finally starting to build up. This is gonna be 11 feet tall. I mean, sorry, 11 inches, 11 feet tall. Can you imagine an 11-foot tall Lego? I'm sure it exists out there, but god dang. Okay. What do you think about the 2D Kirby games? I actually really enjoy them. I was a big fan of like the original Superstar games back for the NES. So as I started to see more and more come out, I was cool with them. I think, was it Return to Dreamland was the last 2D one that I played. I didn't get to play any of the 3DS ones or the DS ones. But Forgotten World, I think, actually had just the right amount of difficulty, where I think they found the right mixture. And I think they're re-releasing Return to Dreamland right now. So if you didn't get to experience that on the Wii, you can definitely do that now on the Switch. I'm not sure if that's out yet though. There's some like intense Kirby fans out there though. I haven't. Hold on, let me make sure this is correct. Yeah, okay. I haven't been able to get into Kirby, you know, like as much as I should. But like that's probably like a good avenue for me to take Origin Oracle at some point, because I did have Kirby in mind as well as like Metroid and things like that, because right now I'm on a Mario binge. I'm not sure what the next few are going to be. I know Princess Peach is going to come up soon. I got to do like a part 2 for Mario, but I'm wondering if I should just wait till the movie next year before I return to Mario and just delay that Mario part 2 thing. I love this song, by the way. So I'm figuring out how I'm going to plan that, but I do want to talk about like Toad and Yoshi and Princess Daisy and Princess Peach. I'll probably hold off Rosalina, but I want to get to like Donkey Kong and stuff like that. And then Kirby was in my long-term goal as well. So I just got to like get through Mentoktober. This has been a tough Mentoktober. Metroid isn't the best for engagement if that's what you're going for. Yeah, I know there's like only like a few Metroid channels out there, so it's probably going to be like a one-off video because it's only like Samus. Who else would I really talk about in there? Saying that as a Metroid fan, maybe around the time where Metroid Prime 4 finally comes out, that'd be a good avenue. Has Mentoktober not been treating you well? It's mainly because I just moved. So like the infrastructure in here is a little bit different. Same PC and all that. But like in my personal life, I had to like get accustomed to the new area and stuff like that. And then like all the moving around had me tired out like the first week. And then I'm trying to get used to like this new setup. I'm hoping I'm not disturbing the neighbors, because I feel like I had a better setup last time for isolation. Because I had a demo room next to me, so the apartment that I had, I didn't have to worry about noise too much on the left hand side, and then below me was the gym, so a lot of that stuff had me less self-conscious about noise. Now I don't know how I haven't had any complaints yet, but I don't know how this is gonna work out, you know. So but luckily I'm facing away from, you know, the wall where my neighbors would be. And I've added some like acoustic panels and things like that. But there's a lot of cool changes that will be coming. Like I'm gonna get a new microphone and stuff for better audio quality and all that. And I have a new desktop coming in pretty soon. A lot of the parts were on back order, so I have to wait for that. So yeah, I haven't been able to film like the normal skits that I would for Mentoktober and things. So it's just normal Halloween October-ish content, which I'm cool with. But yeah, I didn't get to plan it out as well as I would have liked, but I do have one more video coming, and I think like honestly it's going to be on a topic that people seem to be interested in these days, and I'm quite surprised that that certain character is trending on Google these days. So you'll see next week when it comes out. Next Saturday should be it, and that's going to be like my official Halloween video for this year. So yeah, look out for that, and once we're done, I'm gonna take maybe like a week to recharge, and then we'll be back to the normal schedule. And then YouTube streaming wise, I'm gonna definitely be working on like Frontiers content, so I'm gonna give my thoughts on that. So it's probably gonna be like spaced in between Origin Oracle and stuff. Read my previous comment, please. It's not the same as before, so it's not spam. Read my previous comment. Deltarune is on the Nintendo Switch and it's there for free. I want to play Deltarune when it's like complete, you know. So I know Toby Fox is working on it, and I'm sure there's like a lot of gameplay to work with now, but I don't know, it hasn't really interested me because it's not like a fully fledged, it's not a full game yet. So I don't want to play a little bit at a time. I just kind of want to wait till he drops all of it, and Lord knows when that's gonna happen. It's probably gonna take another 2 years or so. But I'm a big Toby Fox fan. It's gonna be a while. But Undertale, man, it's almost been what, 10 years since Undertale? Or has it been 10 years since Undertale? It's crazy to think about. I think Undertale dropped in 2014, right? All right, we're on step 21. I think I finished it. Living in the city, you know you have to survive. All right. This part should be a little bit simpler. September 2015. Yeah, I remember playing it, and I only did the pacifist run. I didn't feel like playing it again for the genocide run or anything like that, because I think I got like the true ending the first time around without doing genocide run. And I watched Etika play it, rest in peace. I watched all of his streams, like I just had them running in the background because that was a rough time for me that year. There's like a lot of stressful things going on that year. And that's kind of how I got into Etika's content, because I was watching a couple of his Fire Emblem streams prior to that, and then eventually he started doing Undertale. So rest in peace to one of the greatest, man. Lucas, welcome, Lucas Maker. You, how are you? The instructions make this Lego set look a lot more colorful than it is, or maybe it's my lighting. Give me a sec. Let me see if I can put more light on the table there. I think that looks better, actually. Yeah. Awesome. Lucas, how are you? Welcome to the stream. We're out here building this Bowser set, and it's been ridiculously, it's taken a ridiculously long time for me to finish this one bag. Okay, so we're done with this step. I feel myself starting to wake up a little bit right now. Where's my boy Big Boss, man? Normally Big Boss pulls up at this hour. And that's when the stream... I feel like Big Boss kicks off the streams, man. If you guys don't know about Big Boss, he's one of my longest running viewers. He doesn't speak in the chat. He only views. And he's always there lurking until he decides to drop his $1 donation. And then that's it. That's all we hear about Big Boss. Oh, something's definitely missing here. Okay, so let me add this piece. You kidnapped Big Boss? Please release him. He's done nothing to you. All right, so this will go here. Something's happening. I don't know what the heck this is supposed to be, but it's happening. Like something's forming here. I don't know what part of Bowser this is supposed to be. What do you guys think this is? I guess we'll see, right? Somebody theorized it's probably the head, which it may very well be. All right, we reached the last step here. So these will go here. These will go here. Ooh, yeah. All right, and then we'll snap these in place. I have some extra pieces here. I think sometimes I just give you spares for certain pieces. So I've been like holding all of this in this little bag here. So if I have any extra pieces like these small triangles here, I just store them in the bag. Otis, I made it. Bring in the dancing Bowser. Welcome, Otis, my friend. How are you? Yeah, I just finished bag 5 out of 22, so we'll be here. You will have to watch a Delta meme vid, but after the stream. That sounds good to me. Why not? Though it might have spoilers in it, so I gotta be careful. That's the base of a TIE fighter. Man, you know what? The X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. Do you guys remember that game? I mean, I think there was a couple of them. There was one for the PC that I had back in like, I just had a memory. That's why I like stopped for a second. I had to think about that. I had this game. I had no idea. Like, it was Star Wars X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, and I had no idea how to play that game whatsoever. I didn't know what the objectives were. It was so difficult. And I remember there was like this hyperspace button, and you would press H, and he would just go into hyperspace, and that was it. Like, you would lose the round. So I'm like, what did I do wrong? That seems so cool, but a lot of it was me just floating around in space, not knowing what the hell was going on. So thanks for that blast for the past by mentioning a TIE Fighter, because that, like, I think you needed like a joystick. This is back in the Windows 95 days, man. All right, we are on bag 6. Hells yeah. Let's move this aside. All right, here we are. Okay, so all of this is gonna just dump out here. These are a lot of pieces, man. These are big. That's what she said. I'm just gonna drop these to the side. It's these small packs here. These small pieces are ridiculous to work with. All right, bag 6. Now I gotta find all of these parts. Yeah, I was saying the same thing. I'm waiting for Deltarune to be finished before I actually start playing it, because I don't know. I just don't want an unfinished story. I want to see the whole thing through. I think a lot of people are waiting for it to be done. Done. They want that full unadulterated Undertale experience. Say that 10 times fast. Okay. Let's go with this. This. And then... Ugh, I was trying to avoid opening this if I didn't have to. You broke multiple joysticks playing the TIE Fighter X-Wing games. People say they were good, but I feel like I just didn't play them right, so I couldn't even like give my opinion on it. Like, it looked fun, but I feel like I was just doing it wrong. Was it possible to play that without a joystick? Because I remember messing around with the keyboard for like trying to get something done with it, and it just never worked. Yeah, it doesn't help that there's a 3-year gap between chapters. That's a little ridiculous. I mean, granted, Toby Fox is one person, but I think he started hiring people to help him out. But at the same time, he's like composing music for Pokemon and things like that. I mean, hey, you gotta make ends meet, but it's taken a long ass time to make that game. All right, so I'm gonna slowly start building this out. I think it's this piece that I need. I'm waiting for my first like fuck up. I'm saving my Deltarune virginity for the whole game. Talk to him. Tell him, Eric. But the first 2 chapters are free, right? Something like that. Then he said there's gonna be like 7 chapters or some number like that. And I'm just like, man, you're only on chapter 2? Yeah, I definitely gotta wait. I used to love like flying games though. Like, there used to be more airplane simulators and things like that back in the day. I remember there was one in particular for Dreamcast, and I can't remember the name of it, but there was like a joystick on, like the joystick on the Dreamcast seemed to be perfect. Like the analog, excuse me, the analog stick was perfect for flying planes for some reason versus like any other joystick I've ever used. So even though I didn't have like this joystick or whatever for that game, it felt so natural. I just can't remember the name of that game, but there was like some type of flying simulator where you're a pilot for the Dreamcast, and I had the demo for it, and it was like amazing. Dreamcast had some pretty solid games, man. I just need like a whole collection of Dreamcast games, and I'll just sit here and just play them all day. Bum 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 bum. Bum, bum. Well, welcome to my Lego stream where I'm not talking about any one particular thing. I'm just sitting here going slow, building this thing and losing my mind slowly as I wake up. I gotta find a way to bring more people into the streams though. I'm trying to figure that part out. Probably do more TikTok stuff. But I really don't want to get involved in TikTok. He said he was working on chapter 3 to 5 simultaneously. Yeah, I heard that much too, but I think there's gonna be 2 more chapters after chapter 5, something like that. So once he's done with those and he puts that out, it's gonna be like what, yet another 2 years for 6 and 7 or something like that. Who knows? I don't really know. Is this part done? This looks done. This looks pretty clean. I don't know what this is supposed to be, but I like how it looks. Let's secure these pieces. Okay, and then they want me to stick that where? Here? That doesn't fit there, so I guess I have to turn it around. Ah, yes. I'm confused. This doesn't... Is this supposed to move like this? This is interesting. Okay, I guess it's supposed to be slidey. Interesting. Either that or I didn't put that part in place properly. But I guess we'll find out, right? I followed all the steps. Gotcha, welcome back. You've missed basically just another layer. I'm still working on this. Do I want China to own my content? Honestly, if China owns my content and sends it to their citizens, that means more views for me, right? So I'm gonna be like Disney and a complete corporate shill and and conform to the Chinese government. I'm totally cool with that, I guess. Okay, so I need these 2 and then I need a blue piece here. So where do these go? All right, blue piece. And then we put these on top. Give me those big bucks, you know what I'm saying? I want that Winnie the Pooh money, son. Okay. Did I do that right? It's like a little... Hi, everybody. I'd like you to know that Taiwan is not a country. That is something that the US government came up with to encroach on our lifestyles. The People's Republic is eternal. And this this stream is brought to you by Raycon. Raycon Shadow Legends. I wonder like what it takes to get like sponsors though. I don't want to do... I've been offered sponsorships before, and like I don't want to do any more sponsors for like free stuff. I think that's kind of like I think that's like, I don't know, there's only one thing that I did, and that was Extreme Raid. I think Extreme Raid is the name of that company. I worked with them one time because they sent me like LED lights for my controllers and things like that, and I made a video off of that. But I don't want to do any type of sponsorships like of that nature because this doesn't seem right. What am I missing here? Let me go back one step here. No, that's right. It's just supposed to sit there and slide. It's so weird. When the Lego's not secure in place, I feel nervous. I feel like this is gonna be bothersome. But what was I saying? Yeah, like I wonder what it takes to get like a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. Not to say that I would do Raid Shadow Legends. I think that's the only one that I wouldn't do. But like Raycon, for instance, I wonder if you have to like reach out to them, or like how many views per video you need or whatever. Because I know a lot of those sponsorships care about how many views you get in the first like week or so. which I think I'm more of like a slow burn. I think like I tend to get views over time versus like immediately in the first week. So that would definitely help me. It would help my channel. But right now I'm dealing strictly with ad revenue, which I got to deal with, and it sucks pretty bad these days. I heard I'd be making twice as much if I started YouTube maybe like 5 years ago, or sorry, not 5 years, 10 years ago. Definitely. I made my icon when I didn't know how to edit, so I may change my icon soon. What, the soap and the, oh, you mean the profile pic? Tell me about Technic is horrible. What is Technic? Is that somebody that would sponsor me? Things that I'm working on, man. All right. So this, I placed this here. I think the next step, I haven't been using this a lot. I use this more for the Green Hill set because there's a lot of tiny pieces in the Green Hill set. Technic is the hard Legos cars. Is that what they're called? Lego cars? Technic? I'm not a Lego aficionado whatsoever, so you just see me here building what I can and hoping for the best. Otherwise, like I can't comment too much on like Lego stuff. I need this, and I need one of these. Maybe I should reach out to Crocs then. Just send me some sponsors. Let me know who you wouldn't mind being in the middle of one of my videos where I'm just like, hey guys, have you checked out this particular brand? And let me know like which one would be the least annoying of all of them. People tend to skip ads anyway. I don't blame them because ads are kind of annoying, but like for my favorite content creators, I let the ad ride. Especially if they like do a sponsored segment, I just let that part ride too. It's the struggles of being a creator, you know what I mean? You gotta make these things interesting. All right, I found the pieces that I need. Okay, so we'll start with these two. These are gonna go alongside this part here. Get sponsored by Rumbleverse. Were you the one that was telling me to check out Rumbleverse, or is that somebody else? Oof. I gotta play Rumbleverse first. Maybe they would sponsor me. They seem like small enough to actually like listen to my email or something. I was actually reaching out to Sega because I'm just like, hey guys, like I have a decent amount of views and I cover a lot of Sonic content. I was wondering if I could get like a copy of merchandise or games early, and I don't mind paying for it. And apparently they're like the one person that answered me was like, yeah, like I'm more a part of like Sega's team, I'm not part of the Sonic team, but I'll forward this email to them, and you know, if they're interested, they'll get back to you. So that normally means that that's a no, they're not gonna get back to me, and he probably didn't forward it. I'm gonna take his word for it and say that he did, but you know, maybe the team just weren't interested in me. But I've seen them give like copies of stuff or free copies of stuff for smaller channels, so it's a little strange. Because I would have loved to have gotten my hands on like Sonic Frontiers like a couple of days early if they were doing that, and I wouldn't mind like paying for that type of stuff, you know. So I'm saying like I would love to give you the money, I just need it early so that I could be a proper content creator and be that early person showcasing like, hey guys, I played this and this is what I thought. So I don't know, stuff I'm working on. I'm gonna reach out to them again because it's been a few months. It's probably a little too late for like the Sonic Frontiers vibe, which I'm gonna have to wait for Tuesday when that actually comes out, or 2 Tuesdays from now. Pablo, welcome to the stream. I see you, bruv. I don't know what that means, but I see you. Okay, we're gonna slide this in here. Damn it. Sometimes they don't tell you the order of the Lego pieces, so you have issues later on. Like for example, like I had to put this piece on top of this piece. Which way is it facing though? It's facing up, okay. And then put that there and secure that in place. Lego instructions are very interesting. I wonder who writes all of this too. I feel like this would be a lot. You have to like draw up all of this and print it or whatever, like digitally create all of this stuff. Am I missing something? No, I think that was it for that. Oh, wait. Yes. I didn't put these on the sides. Okay, so these would have to go here. So we have the gray block there. I'm missing one. Where'd it go? This is gonna be me the whole stream, just losing pieces and hoping for the best. Found it. Okay. So some of these bags, it's like hard to find particular pieces here. Okay. This step. So I'll need this. Then I'll need a gray piece. And then I'll need this and this. Where is this gonna go? I'll be engaging chat like a little bit less than Friday because I'm trying to make some decent time here. All right. So this would go here. I'll show you guys the inside there. All right, so this comes all the way back, and then I'll place this in the back here. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I did all of that. None left. Welcome. Thanks for the vote of encouragement here. Let's do this. We'll need 2 of these. Yes, give me all your energy. Man, it's like especially hot in here today. Like I think my light is like beaming on me right now. All right, so if this is back here, I gotta figure out. Okay, got it. What do I think of your new icon? Looks great so far. Did you just make that? Did you literally just make that? I've had the same icon for like years at this point. I haven't changed it in like 3 years or so. I want to like improve that actually. All right. Hang on, I can barely see it from here. Oh yes. Okay. Yeah, that looks pretty good. It's coming along. It's a nice one. What happened to my PDF here? Instructions. There we are. Okay. Step 30. We're gonna get this piece. Now things are starting to seem a little bit more complex. What are these pieces? Okay. So sideways, which side do I put in here? I guess it doesn't matter. I just noticed it came true. What happened? What came true? Okay. I need 4 blue pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've been working for 2 hours. I think I'm making decent time. Okay, so we're gonna put these long side in. I hope I'm doing this right, because this would be annoying to like restart this particular piece. Has anyone built a Lego set this massive, by the way? This one has 2,807 pieces in it. So for my Lego people out there, like, what was the most Legos that you've actually dealt with? Because I'm a little overwhelmed at the moment. Hey, it's Burning Rangers! You've done 3 Technic sets. How massive are those, though? Alright, I need this orange piece, 2 of these. Your icon looks like Doctor Strange using the time necklace. Well, at least you can tell what it was supposed to be. That is exactly what my icon is. The height of a regular sized toy car, not Hot Wheels, but regular. Oh, so you're talking like something like this size, which is pretty massive in itself, especially if they have like the amount of pieces that this does just for like the basis of this. It's gonna take a little while. Okay, so I gotta set something up separate here. We're gonna put the orange cap on top, so you know how like intricate this process is. And then this part, so go on top here. And then we'll sandwich another one on top here. And then does anyone else remember the AMV I made? Yeah, do you guys remember that thing? I need to get these into these 4 holes here. Come on. Agree with me. It's a burning Rangers go. Ah, finally. Some of these just like are difficult to plug in. I've seen people make a whole mansion out of Legos. There's like massive Lego sets out there. Like there's some that will cost you over $1,000. If you're looking for Star Wars stuff like the Death Star and Millennium Falcon and all that stuff, it's a pretty major deal. I think the most difficult part is sorting out these pieces, especially the tiny ones. Finding them in these sets of bags is pretty crazy. All right, I think I have everything. So we're gonna put yellow on top of red. And then we're gonna sandwich this in the middle. These 2 beige ones. How many people stream like Lego builds, by the way? I'm sure there's a lot of content like that on YouTube, but you know, YouTube doesn't recommend that side of YouTube to me. So I don't even know what best practices are. I don't even know if this is like the right camera angle. Am I the only one that does this then? Come on. I can't believe that. Okay. And then let us slide. How's this work? Okay, slide it through here. Sideways. Uh-oh, the bots are back. Ugh. Do I got a mod in the chat? Or do I gotta delete them myself? Cool, thanks. They're out today, unfortunately. Did I do this right? Huh. I think I messed that up. Hold on, it's got to go the other way. Ugh. It's got to go this way. That probably would have screwed me over later on, so I'm glad that I caught that. There we go. Okay, that looks correct. Look at this machination, whatever this is. I don't know what this is gonna do, but and then it goes on top of where? Here? Oh my gosh. Take a look at this. Things are happening, baby. I don't know what this is gonna be, but this is definitely something. This is a thing. You got scammed out of $10. I thought I was getting the Ecto 1 Lego set, but it was half of the firehouse and the Ecto 1 was just dead. That went way over my head. I know the firehouse set, but I don't know what the Ecto 1 would be. Is that it's another Technic, right? All right, so this looks correct. I'm waiting for that one mistake where I gotta like tear this whole thing apart. And I'm gonna cry like live on stream. All right, I think that we set this aside for now. Because I think it looks like we're building something else here. So let's put this here. I need the 2 black pegs. That's 2, and then I need the small white ones. 2 of those. Interesting. So there's 3 holes on the right. So it's saying put 2. The white one's on the wide side. Okay, I think I understand. And then we'll put these here. It's crazy the amount of like skill that it takes to probably make one of these, like actually design it. I can't imagine how long like a process like this would take in picking the pieces and things like that. This is insane. All right, so we need this white block and the beige pole. So pray for me, people. All right, so if the white is facing that way, that means the what? Bum, ba-dum, bum. Okay. I think I get it. And then I'm gonna pin this white block. The short side goes in. Have I ever played FNAF? I have, actually. On my Twitch channel, I played Security Breach all the way through. And honestly, I enjoyed that one more than most other FNAF games, mainly because hang on, I don't understand. I enjoyed Security Breach more so than other FNAF games because it was like a full-fledged game in itself, where you get to walk around and explore and stuff like that. So even though it wasn't optimized very well, I had a really good time with that game. This is weird. All right, so in step 35, I want to be super careful about this. So in step 35, let me pull this up so you guys can see this. So in step 35, I have this piece here, and they have me putting in these small white pegs at the bottom, right? And then to the right of it are the 2 black pegs. Then in the next step, it looks like they attach this white brick to that side, but the white pegs are up here. So that means that the black one should be on this side on the left, unless they want, oh, they're asking me to turn it over. Never mind. I'm stupid. Let's continue. I really wish I could do this for him. It hurts me to see this. Listen, give me some time. All right, I gotta figure. All right, sorry, I had to just talk it through. Some of these things you just got to talk through. All right, okay, so we're gonna stick that in there. Very nice. It's like me watching people play Sonic games sometimes. You know, sometimes they have no idea what they're doing, and you got to be patient with those people. Mostly. I'm missing something here. This. And then a red brick. It's fine. You can be a sloth with this. Exactly. Let me be slow, you know? Yo, Mentok, in the future, are people going to look at 2022 music and feel like it sounds old? Can modern music still evolve in the age of the internet? Honestly, yes, it can. Because if you look at music from like 2010, even though it still holds up to this day, like it's pretty old for people. You know what I mean? I was just thinking about that the other day as I was playing, like yesterday, actually. I've been playing Gotham Knights, and it's an okay game, by the way, if you guys are interested in it. But I would say wait for a sale. But while I was exploring Gotham, I was playing like a playlist called 2010 playlist or something like that, or from the 2010s. And as I was going through it, I was listening to, like, you know, Drake when he was younger and stuff like that. That was on there. And music had a different style in that day, even though he's still around. Like, of course, his style has changed quite a bit and stuff like that. And regardless of how you feel about Drake in this moment in time, it's safe to say that there was like a different sound then. So 10 years ago sounds pretty different, and people growing up now feel like 2010 music sounds old. So I think, like, at some point, yeah, it's gonna sound pretty ancient, even in the age of the internet. Even the meme songs. Do you remember some of the meme songs? Like Jake Paul's diss track on YouTube? That's what I'm saying, man. If you go back, like, I would play it now. It's everyday, bro. That is not gonna age well. Just think about that for a second. It's everyday, bro. It's not going to age well. So, to your point, as you age, your brain is not going to process music the way that, like, kids do growing up in the time, like, as they get older. And you're going to kind of loop in 2022 music with 2032 music and 2042 music. Your brain is going to be able to distinguish it less and less. But people growing up in that time or in those decades, they're going to hear stuff from like 2010 and 2022 and be like, man, this sounds ancient. I think we're always going to evolve, and trends are going to change. Even though hip hop is still hip hop is very different from 90s hip hop and 80s hip hop. And what we call these genres are going to change constantly. So, you know, to your point, yes, I think that things are going to change, even in the age of the internet. And there's, like, the internet might come up with a new genre. With all these SoundCloud people, you never know at the end of the day. All right, I think I finished with that step, and then I'm gonna be putting these pieces here. Okay. Some of these are hard to get in. My goodness, it should not be this difficult. Okay, thank you. I like the echo effect you used in the disturbing things of Nintendo games. It was very legit. I try to, like, put in, you know, a few cool things when I'm editing. There's some things that people don't know makes the video better. Like, it's just the viewer just naturally drawn to it. Like, different voice effects, sound effects. This is why you see, like, mainstream YouTubers constantly moving their camera around. You can't just sit there and have a video anymore where you're playing a game. You have to, like, zoom in, zoom out, slide to the left, slide to the right. You got to do the whole cha-cha slide process with your video, unless you're like Moist Critical. For some reason, he can just sit there and talk and people like listen. No shade to my boy Charlie, but like I like some of his streams are just very like just plain. Like there's only so much you can do on stream, to be honest, without breaking rules and copyright and stuff like that. So I always find like streams it's what you get, you know. People are just talking about what they see, and it's hard to like be entertaining and like live 100% of the time. So I'm not saying that, you know, Charlie is boring, because I think he does cover some interesting content and he has a very great sense of humor. You think we'll loop around into using retro sounds without specifically trying to retro? Yeah, Zay has a point here. We already have like that whole 80s synth that The Weeknd's using, and then you have like Bruno Mars, who's like pigeonholed himself into like 70s sounding music for some reason. I think Blinding Lights is probably 2020. So yeah, to his point, and then now I think people are starting to use a lot of like 90s sounds. I feel like people always use the sounds that they grow up with to like pander to nostalgia and things like that. I'm thinking more of a natural progression versus like a forced. Yeah. I think right now it's going to be strictly driven by nostalgia. So if the market is Gen Z, for instance, they're going to go with a 90s sound that sounds vaguely familiar to them, but is not totally familiar to them. And then you have the millennial market where you're like, oh, I remember this song. Hey, they're sampling that song. So, you know, I think that's what's happening right now. And then like the 80s thing as well. So I think that's why that they do those things. And then soon we're going to be seeing early 2000s being sampled for everything, which is already happening, by the way. I'm sure I've heard Back That Ass Up sampled how many times already, and I'm sure that there's going to be a ton of other like songs from that day that's going to be sampled. Mentok, I heard you're a simp for Amy. How do you know, bro? Don't tell people these things. Don't tell people these things. Though shout out to my Amy fans out there. They've improved Amy's character quite a bit. So I'm looking forward to seeing what her role is in Sonic Frontiers, because I really like how she's portrayed in the comics. Since Ian Flynn is working on the story, I think it should be pretty cool, her involvement and Tails' involvement. I just want it to be like very ground roots and back to like, you know, focusing on Sonic's relationships with those main characters. Hopefully Knuckles as well. All right, this is a little tricky. What is this? Is this still supposed to be upside down? I guess it is. Okay. I feel like I'm reading caveman instructions. Put slot. Put pole in slot and slide to right. Then what? Put red ball on tip of slot. Oh wait, first we gotta put this little thing here. There's gonna be like a lot of weird like, I think I'm building the inner mechanics that will allow me to move Bowser around. So I think there's gonna be like a lot of different things that can be used for the example of like moving his limbs and his mouth and stuff like that. So I think that's what I'm preparing right now. Okay, so that's on there. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer looking thing right here. And then what do? I put this backwards and this should rest on top. Fuck. Can you imagine if my channel just turned into a Lego channel, like 100%? Like I just dropped all the Sonic and Nintendo and everything else, and then all of a sudden I'm just a Lego streamer. You know what? I don't mind shilling. I'll shill for a bunch of things right now. I'm just trying to make some money. No, just kidding. But hey, if that's what the viewers want. I'm trying to... Yo, this is so annoying. This piece right here is super annoying. Alright, let me see if I can... Because I have to put this in place. I'll catch up to the chat in a second. Yes? Did that work? I think it worked. I felt like I broke something else though. Nope, it's still not. It's not secure. It's not in place. All right, hold on. Let's back up a second. I don't think this is done. Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll secure that. Yes. And then I can slide this down, right? Okay. Get on there. Oh, this has to be... Okay, there we go. Guys, I'm screwing everything up. Hang on a second. I gotta make sure that this looks right. Whatever pays the bills, right? B's going the OnlyFans route. Bro, do you see Markiplier is starting up an OnlyFans pretty soon? My guy's trying to pay the bills now too. I'm just kidding. He used it to promote his friends like podcasts and his mom's stuff, which I find to be very cool that he managed to do that. And then all his proceeds from his OnlyFans are going to charity. So man knows how to game the system, bro. His podcasts, because his thing was he would create an OnlyFans if all the podcasts he's working on with his friends were #1 in the country. And he managed to beat Joe Rogan's podcast on Spotify and Apple Music, which is pretty incredible that he has that type of weight and that type of pull. Also, I probably will be collecting more Lego sets in the future. I am definitely a Brenda Son simp, by the way. I had a little crush on her back in the day. Oh, let me get back to that comment too. Even though if they were transported to the 90s, they would have shriveled up and died with their short attention spans and no hyper stimulation media. Yeah, pretty much. And I think the pandemic has made that even worse, to be honest. Okay. All right, look at this particular piece, right? So I just want to show you guys what I'm doing right now. So this piece here, I'm supposed to put this on here. Oh, okay, and then we push them together like this. So this piece is gonna go underneath here. So while this is facing left, something doesn't seem right though. It's supposed to go here. Okay, I think I get it now. So if that rests there, this should work. You know you have to survive. You got to keep that dream alive. Can't you see? Whoa. All right, there it is. I think it's good now. Yes. We've done it. I'm a genius. Copyright is getting annoying. I should get Skillshare as a sponsor though. Like I kind of like Skillshare. I haven't used it very often, but I like the idea of Skillshare. Copyright is getting annoying nowadays. I modify the song or photo and it still get copyrighted. Yeah, you can't. You got to be careful with that. You can't play a song that you know belongs to somebody. You just have to be very careful. That's why I use like either Sonic music or like game songs that I know won't get copyright struck. But some of these game companies are still cracking down on all that stuff. So you got to be like super careful in these streets because they will get you. Everybody's trying to make money off of YouTube right now. Trust me. Okay, we're finally at step 40. That part took a little too long. Living in the city. Nintendo is definitely cracking down on people. You got to be careful. But I think mostly it's videos that just like re-upload the Nintendo songs, which they need to get like the rest of the industry and just have a Spotify for Nintendo music. Like if you're not going to post it anywhere, of course people are going to put it on YouTube. So like people need alternatives and then they won't go through with it. Like Sega is open to people reposting their stuff, but they have their own Spotify and things like that for games that they have, and those Spotifys have become pretty popular. They're like some of the first people to actually get on Spotify and start doing that. So hey, the rest of the gaming community should follow their example. Is this the right piece? I feel like this is not the right piece. I think it's this piece that I'm looking for. Can you imagine? Like, look at these. These are like very similar pieces, but they're like the same. They're not the same. Oh, there's like a slight color difference. This is like a light green. Okay. You have to go again. Sorry, I'm very busy at the moment. Well, take care. Gotcha. Do what you gotta do. Okay. Don't paint my chest like Twitch thoughts. Man, they be writing people's names on their arms and chests and everywhere. I haven't gotten that far yet. Okay, so we're gonna turn this back over. And these will go on the sides. This whole piece has been pretty tricky. I hope I'm doing this part right. That looks right to me. So we got to do it one more time with another set. Excuse me as I talk my way through this process because this is taking some time. Okay. This is only bag 6, man. How long have I been streaming? 2 hours and 30 minutes? I'm making great time. I promise. I promise. Oh, it's this piece. Okay, cool. So we're gonna lock that in place. Did I just assume they're species? You know what we need? No, actually, no. I take it back. I was gonna say, you know what we need right now? Like another species of human. But honestly, if we're like racist and hateful toward each other, who knows what another species might introduce into this shit right here? So we don't need that. I take that back entirely. We're not ready for that. I mean, look what we did to the Neanderthals. Am I almost done? Probably not. I'm on bag 6 out of 22, so not really. Yeah, racism 2 would come out. You already know what that's gonna be like. It sounded great in theory. Jet, be right back. These work people want to Zoom for an upgrade. Interesting. Do you work every single day? I forgot what days you're off. I think it's during the week though, right? Tuesdays or something like that. Wow, I'm totally not gonna finish this stream. I just got to speed things up. You know, I get a little sidetracked around here. I mean, I could be totally silent, not saying anything, and just like work on it. But that's not really my style. I gotta talk until my vocal cords die. All right, I'm gonna focus on finishing this bag. So I'm gonna be somewhat silent for right now. Okay. Speed build. See the third hole. Where's it supposed to go? 1, 2 here. Everybody supersonic racing on the point of no return. And supersonic racing gonna let the fire burn. Supersonic racing. Supersonic racing, let the fire burn. Okay. I think this looks correct. I'm gonna go with this. This is exactly what the picture is showing me. Homo sapiens have bred with multiple types of hominids. Yes, I know that. Back in the day. So why would I think anything would be different now if we had a new species introduced? You know what I mean? Ugh. Something's happening. This is being created slowly, surely, carefully. All right, we need that piece. I need... So I said finding the pieces are the trickiest parts here. Red pole. Beige piece, small red pole. Okay, let's set this piece aside for a second and we'll work with this. I don't even know how good my Lego cam looks. I'm not sure if you guys can actually see what I'm doing. Just give me some feedback on that. Like, is this angle working well enough? Okay, I'm gonna put this in the center. Red pole. And then that goes here. So I will admit that this is very satisfying as like as the pieces start to come together. And they want me to put this on top. Okay. All right, let's see if I did all this correctly. Is this correct? So this pole is gonna go through the center. And so this should be like, yikes. Okay, let me fit that in. And then I have to slide this through. No, this doesn't look right. I think I see what they want me to do. This angle for this particular step is not the greatest example. Luigi? Welcome. Hang on, I'm figuring out this particular step. This has to fit. This has to fit. Hang on. Let's try this out. So wait, why do I have a white peg here, or this beige peg? I think I did something wrong. Hang on. So this part was here, and then to the left of that was beige, and then I put this on top, and yeah, so this is correct. And then they want me to face it this way and then slide. Slide it through where though? I think it's the back. Oh, okay. It's this piece. Got it. Guess what? I just bought Super Paper Mario Origami King, and I've already beaten the first 3 bosses. I really enjoyed that game. Some people said, oh, it's not 1,000-year door, but I think people kind of need to let that go because it was I honestly thought it was a phenomenal game. You know, if you're a 1,000-year door fan, yeah, I think that they need to go back to like that original formula one time. But I honestly really liked it. I like the story. I like the characters. So I'm glad you're getting a chance to play it. All right, I'm trying to... There. Okay, that's one side. And then it's got to slide into the other side. Please don't break. Please don't break. Okay, I don't know if this is fitting properly, but this looks correct. So this thing is like moving a little bit. If I have to rearrange this, then I'm okay with that. But I think that this needs to be underneath there. Yeah, it looks right. I'm not gonna stress it. I used to have 1,000-Year Door, but I lost it. I need to replay 1,000-Year Door. I haven't played that game in like 10 years time. Something close to that. Okay, 43. We're gonna need these strips here. I'm gonna put them on the sides. Honestly, it's coming along. Though 22 bags is a lot of bags. I'm gonna give myself a 7 o'clock deadline. So let me see, 4 hours from now. Let's see how I've done. Hopefully I'm in good shape. By the way, Luigi, did you just buy it yesterday or today or something? Okay, so we're gonna put this on the back end, and then we have an orange piece that's going to go in front. I'm wondering if this is supposed to stay in place or if it's supposed to move along like that, because the manual shows this sticking up. Let me do full screen there so everybody sees these pieces. You bought it yesterday. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've been playing mostly Mario and Luigi's, the new Rabbids game, Spark of Hope, I think it is called. I haven't had much time to get like really into it, but I'm trying that out right now, and I'm having a pretty decent time with it. I always used to like tactics games and things like that, so it's cool to see. I just wish that Sonic would have a proper crossover with Mario instead of the Olympic Games. It's weird that the Rabbids were the first ones to do it. I don't know. Miyamoto is very strange that he would like be so involved in that. Set me free. Yeah, I'm surprised that you can still find that game like out in stores and stuff. All right, so we're gonna stack. We stack these, so I need like little. These on the sides. Danger is lurking around every turn. What Mario games haven't you played, Luigi? I need to find the other piece that's like this. This is it. Lovely. All right. And then I need 2 light green pieces to stack in the center. So that's 1. And 2. I feel like I'm making progress. Finally. Yeah, which Mario games have you played? Because your name's Luigi, so I assume you're a huge Mario fan, right? Okay. I don't know what this is. I think it's gonna be his arm. I think this is one of his arms. So I'm probably gonna have to do this twice, which is not exciting for me. I don't want to do this 2 times in a row. Okay, so I'm supposed to. I think it's these pieces. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Set me free. Okay, so it's showing me which way to do it. So this would go on the outside, like. So we'd start from the bottom. Yeah, okay, I got it now. This is nice. Nicely done. Got to live and learn. Why is this not fitting here? Does this look right? Yeah, that's correct. I'm gonna put 2 more on this side and then see how this looks. Oh, this is the wrong piece. Bro, the fact that there's 2 types like this. Okay, this makes sense. I'll set that one aside. I gotta use these. And then this should be the same. You have Super Mario Bros. U, which I think I played a little bit of that. Mario Party, Mario Kart, Mario Maker 2. Mario Maker, I like the original Mario Maker, by the way, more than Mario Maker 2 for some strange reason. Luigi's Mansion is good, especially number 3. And Rabbids Kingdom, which I have the new version of. So I will probably share my thoughts on that on the Discord, because the first one got a little tiring, got a little bored after a while with the first one. So I'm curious to see if I would enjoy it. Oh, okay, I need a second. I'm about to kickstart this stream real quick. Sunday gin shots. We gotta make things interesting. I'm gonna need this to get through this. Cheers to you all. Oh. That was more than I bargained for, actually. Oh my god. I'm not doing that again. I don't know what drove me to do that. Oh. Oh, my lord. Oh, my lord. Okay, I feel ready to take on Bowser now. That's like my Mario mushroom. I'm ready. Okay. So this looks right so far. I think this is definitely going to be the arm, or one of the arms. All right. We're almost done with bag 6. I see the end. Thanks for the cheers, by the way. 1, 2. It is definitely party time. Getting lit on a Sunday. It's your boy, the Mentok, hosting Mentoktober. Oh. I'm going to spoil what the next video is going to be about, by the way. My last Mentoktober video is going to be regarding Tails Doll. So I'm going to do an Origin Oracle on Tails Doll. Initially, I was going to do like a Sonic.exe, but I'm just tired of talking about Sonic.exe. I think Tails Doll has a more interesting story, and it's older. So I'm going to be working on that. So look out for it. It will come out next Saturday, I believe. And that will be the end of this year's Mentoktober. And then we'll get back to normally scheduled stuff. And Sonic Frontiers is the week after. So, you know, I mean, if you want to know more about Sonic.exe, I did my most recent video has a pretty good backstory on that. So it's not like I haven't spoken about him before, but I wouldn't really call it an official Origin Oracle video. You know what I mean? And then I did a poll about it. It seems more people are interested in talking about Tails Doll, or like learning about Tails Doll. Review November. Definitely, man. Sonic Frontiers. I gotta put out my thoughts on it. I gotta stream it. This would be the first mainline Sonic game that I've encountered since I started like posting on this channel 100%. So it's actually pretty fascinating that it's gone, like time has gone this long without me actually having a mainstream Sonic game that has released. It's been 5 years, man. Crazy. But I'm optimistic about Frontiers. Like, even the music just has me feeling some type of way. It's pretty amazing. Oh, I have to build this part first. Okay. Anyone need a Luigi theory source? Probably not. But go ahead and tell us your theories on Luigi. Excuse me. I'm gonna need to wait until December to get it because that's my birthday. I might do a giveaway during the stream. I'm cool with giving away maybe 2 copies of Sonic Frontiers. I just want to figure out the best way to do a giveaway. Whether I want to do it on social media hyping up to the stream, or maybe like I'll probably give one away on Twitter and then I'll probably give the other one on like stream or something like that. We'll see. I'm gonna figure it out, but I definitely want to do a giveaway. But I don't want to like advertise it to the point where like spammers are coming in and they're just chilling just to get it. But you know, I figure that my loyal people should take precedent, you know. Shit. Excuse my language. But I think I fixed that. Your theories on yourself. Tell us more. All right, which hole does this go in though? You're not making it clear which hole this goes in. I'm gonna assume it's the top one. Or is it this? I think it's the top one. So weird. Okay, whatever. I think that's the right way. Who am I? Am I a plumber or a hero? I might be a plumber, but I think a hero. I heard Miyamoto said that the Mario brothers are no longer plumbers. Like, they're just chilling. They're chilling rent-free in Mushroom Kingdom because they've been heroes. So they don't have to pay a cent. They don't have to worry about mortgages and rent and things like that. No, they gotta sit there and just mooch off the princess all day, every day. Like, let's be real here. They're not contributing a damn thing to the Mushroom Kingdom society. Am I right? Monetary wise. And honestly, Bowser's never gonna kill Princess Peach. So why do we gotta keep saving her every time? You know that she's no harm is gonna come to her if she gets kidnapped successfully. You know what I'm saying? All right. Hey, look, there we go. That fit nicely. All right. What now? I'm barely getting through this. All right, we need 2 black ones. How come there are more Koopalings every game or no Koopalings every game? Is that what you mean? I would love to see EGAT in the movie, by the way. Like at least a cameo or something. We haven't seen oh, well, no, Luigi's Mansion 3. I'm going crazy. But yeah, Koopalings, actually, like, they got the short end of the stick because they used to legit be Bowser's kids. Like, you know what I mean? I put the wrong thing in there. Fuck, how do I get this out now? All right, hang on. Pardon my dust here. I gotta poke this out. I mean, we see at the end of Odyssey, Bowser's pretty sad that Peach rejects him. So I honestly don't think that Bowser is gonna do anything involuntary to Peach, if you get my drift. But we have yet to see movie Bowser, so we don't know how that's gonna end up. Maybe he's a little bit more aggressive, you know what I'm saying? I love how everyone's simping for that version of Bowser now too. But I actually do like how he's returned to form. I really like this song, by the way. Okay, so these 2 will be sticking out here. What's next? Oh, we get to place everything onto this. All right, so this is gonna be tricky. We have to make sure that this part is done right. This is fascinating. Okay. So they want this. Oh, it's upside down. I gotta turn it around. I gotta turn it around. Okay. So this part is gonna settle in with, I guess, right here, with this in front of the white piece and pressed up against it. Oh man. Okay, hold on. I gotta be careful here. I gotta be very careful with this part. So press this part against the orange, which I'm doing right now. And then these pegs at the bottom have to slide into something in the center here. I see holes here. Hold on. All right, this is gonna take a second. So Shadow, welcome. I'm glad that you're still here, regardless of being late. I think you're right on time. You're right on time to watch me destroy this thing live on camera. Okay, that's plugged in. That's plugged in. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. And then this is pressed against this part, and then I can lock that into place. I think we're good. Look at this. So this moves from side to side. Oh my gosh. I really like how this looks. So far, so good. So if you guys are seeing, I don't know what this part's gonna be. I thought this was gonna be the arm, but I think this is gonna be the legs area, or probably like the center body, because this can move from side to side. So this is obviously gonna be something that I can control once it's done. I think I have everything secured though. So there's like a little piece here that can be moved and all that stuff. It's pretty dope. Emmanuel, sometimes I can't understand what you're saying. I feel like we're from two different generations, so I feel like a boomer. Like, what are you talking about? What is sussy this time around? What's sussy? I know what sussy means, but I feel like people throw that in every sentence now, and I've lost the meaning of it now. You sussy bakas, you sussy bakas. All right. So now, like, I feel like I have a freaking cannon. I feel like this is a gun. Broom, broom. Emmanuel's in another dimension right now. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I love the lingo, but I can't understand you. Okay. And of course, I've played Among Us. I know it's from Among Us, because apparently, the Among Us invented the word sus. I love this song, by the way. Okay. All right, so now that this is in place, are we good? Let's look. 51. Okay, so the rest of the box is gonna have to. Okay, 4 pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need this large piece here. 1 of these and 2 of these. We're almost done with this. I'm seeing the Bowser colors starting to come in too. It's pretty cool. All right, so I have this piece, and we'll place this here. Bro, so I was running to Silver's house and Sonic came and jumped on me and kissed me. It was weird. You know, I've read this type of fanfic on stream before. It was a great time. It was a wonderful time. Okay, so this piece is done. Bum 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 bum. All right, and we're gonna put this here. There's a free Nintendo game named Trove. You can buy it on the eShop. Trove. I've never heard of that. Is that a Nintendo game or is it an indie game on Nintendo? All right, I have these two parts. Where are they gonna go? This piece goes back here. Everybody. Which piece goes here? So, all right, this piece is gonna go back here. I played it, but it was so laggy that my Switch almost exploded. It was buggy, loud, indie. Oh, there's that new Ghostbusters game. How is that? Have people tried that out? I didn't even know they were coming out with it, and I felt like it came out the other day. Fall Guys is definitely a good one. Though I heard people are critical of what's been out. There's like not enough new content on there. Okay. Look at this. This is so cool. I really like this. All right. Oh, and I got to move this back. So this is clearly going to do something here. All right. So now that this outer cuff is done, we need these two pieces. This and this. I honestly think that this is probably going to get taller than what the camera can see at one point. So where did these go? Oh, on the back. Okay. A new venture, la la, la la, la la. A new venture, la la. Ooh, yeah. Has anyone played Sonic Rush or Sonic Rush Adventure? Those games are probably pretty old at this point, but definitely worth playing both. It's the games that introduce Blaze. I honestly really like Sonic Rush Adventure because you're able to like jet ski and do a bunch of cool things. It's just hard to like emulate. It's not hard to emulate DS games, but it just doesn't feel the same when you're not playing on a DS. So it's probably best to like buy a DS and try to get your hands on old games. I know as time goes by, it's going to be very hard to like probably get your hands on 3DS and DS games. Nintendo knows what they're doing, and they're probably going to cost like $100 a pop. You still have it? Eggman nigga? Not Eggman nigga. I'm gonna get canceled now. All right, so this is done. Next. What an interesting idea that never like amounted to anything. Eggman Nega's from like a different dimension and also a different galaxy. It's so strange. I fucked up. Shit. Okay, hold on. I gotta do that last part all over again. This is actually a really good song. I'm gonna turn this up. Not Bowsette. Bowsette just joined. She's finally here. Welcome, Bowsette. Hang on, I gotta bring that song back. I really love that one. This is Quartz Quadrant. Quartz Quadrant is on point. We have Luigi, we have Bowsette, we have Shadow the Hedgehog, we have the whole gang here. Lucas, welcome to the stream. Sorry guys, I'm trying to like finish this particular bag because this part is especially long. All right, I think I got it now. Check that out. Look at that. Something's happening. I don't know what this is supposed to be, but it will eventually turn into Bowser, so let's keep this up. Okay. So next I need this. Two pieces like this. I need this piece. I need two of those. This piece. Three of these. I think I have everything. No, I need these two as well. Okay, I'm gonna start building this part out. Is this right? Yeah, okay. Trying to make as much progress as possible. Actually, I'm trying to finish this. So I need to... I think this bag is more or less done. I don't even know what's going on in the chat right now. Okay. Like, how do you all even understand the language that you're speaking to one another right now? Okay, this has to face out. Is that right? That looks right. Okay. I'm gonna work with this. How do they expect me to do this, man? You have to ask me to do this before. Like, I can't place... Oh, it fits. Never mind. That wasn't even that hard. This whole thing is ridiculous. Mentok, can you have my power gem? No. No one can have it. This is mine for life. In fact, this is my time stone. Everybody wants my power gem. My time stone, if you will. Man. Okay, after that shot, man, I feel like I'm actually processing this better, believe it or not. Hey. Hey, Bowsette. We appreciate your kind around here, but... Watch your words, man. All right. Step 56 out of 300. These Jamaican ass colors over here. All right, let's go with. So I'm gonna need these two. This. Well, there's only a few people in here, but you can't say that the chat's not active, right? All right, so I guess I got to do this twice. So I'm gonna go here. Someone say shots. Let me move this aside because I'm like reaching over it and I'm gonna break it. Whoa, yay! Oh, whoa. You got to keep that dream alive. Yeah, bro, you guys are speaking a totally different language. I'm not understanding it whatsoever. I'm just here building my Legos, you know what I mean? I'm just building my Legos. What else would I be doing on a Sunday? I'm just spending the rest of my day building my Legos, and that's it. That's all I gotta do, right? I don't gotta pay attention to what you guys are saying. And then I gotta, okay, let's put that up here. $56. We are now at bag number 7, everybody. This is crazy. I don't know what this is supposed to be, but it's Bowser. Hey, where's the freaking gabagool, huh? You motherfucker. You motherfucker. Where's the freaking gabagool? Ah. Alright, so now we're at bag number 7. Can you imagine if I just like screwed up one particular piece in all of this? Welcome back, gotcha. So much plastic. So much trash. So much trash. Alright. So we're building another part of this. I don't know what we're building. I'm gonna separate these actually. I'm gonna put the big pieces here and the small pieces here. So if I'm ever looking for a small piece, I know to look for that side of the pile. You guys can't see it, but it's there. Mephilis the Dark in the chat. What is with all of these face claims today? What's going on? All right. Let's go with this. Where's this song from? Because I love it. Living in the City. Special stage from Sonic Heroes. I've rarely heard this song, by the way. I forgot what this song was. It's from Sonic Heroes. Okay, so we're gonna put this here. I'm trying to move as quickly as possible. It's already wrong. Step 53. I missed step 50. No, don't troll me, bro. Okay, I did it. I can't believe I believed that, actually. Do we have a poll still? Everybody says I should be doing more Legos. Okay, so let's end that poll. Here's another poll. Best cereal. Wait. Why am I in full screen here? Turn that off. There we go. My browser is doing weird stuff. Honey Bunches, Fruit Loops, or Tricks? Let's do Frosted Flakes or Cinnamon. Cinnamon? Is that how you spell it? Okay, I am spelling it right. Let's start with this. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I'm gonna throw Tricks in there too. No looking back. Tricks, Cheerios. I'm gonna go with those 4 options. You never know, I might do a giveaway for cereal at some point. What's going on with the camera? There we go. Okay. I think I confused the camera with all of my hand movements. You work at Subway? Is it fun over there? And Lucas is gonna be Miles Morales. That's gonna be a good costume. Are you doing it from the Across the Spider-Verse movie? Or are you gonna do Miles Morales from the games? Or are you gonna do it from the comics? Sunset. Together. I played Sonic Forces pretty recently. I don't know if you guys were there for that stream, but Sonic Forces, I still don't see it as a horrible game. People are looking back like it's a horrible game. I just don't think there is a lot going for it. I think people are kind of overly harsh for it. I wouldn't recommend anybody buy it for more than like 20 bucks, but it's just one of those things where I played it again. I'm like, there's not a lot to talk about. There's not a lot going on. But I feel like the same for a lot of other games. Like in God of War, like there's cutscenes and stuff like that. But once you're like fighting and like, there's not much to say about it. Like it's a good game and the gameplay is great. But like, what exactly do you talk about for those types of games? You know what I'm saying? Like, so I think very similarly with like Sonic Forces, I didn't have much to say and there wasn't story propping it up. I think with Frontiers, there's going to be like a lot of things to explore in this Starfall Island and mysteries to uncover. So I'm hoping that, you know, on stream, I'll get to uncover a lot of things with you guys and whatever they plan on doing with lore and stuff. Who knows? I'm just very curious as to what the story is. I'm going to avoid as many spoilers as possible once it's released. Oh, this is tricky. What's going on here? Okay, so I finished this side. This. Okay, so I gotta put like a flat piece. I don't see anything like. Oh, okay, I found one. One more last fist bump. He's going as Miles Morales Thor. Is that actually a thing? I'm so out of touch with comic books these days. You're going to be Into the Spider-Verse. Nice. That's a good choice. Okay, there's some very interesting Lego pieces in this set. Like, I haven't seen a piece like this before. It's like literally just a step. Luigi, you're going as Mario, and Mario's going as Luigi. When is the Raid Shadow Legends stream? Bro, if they pay me for the whole stream, I would gladly do a Raid Shadow Legends stream. Screw it, right? That'd be amazing. What's the deal here? Okay, I did it. Okay, this is nice. This lines up nicely. And then I need a piece like this and a piece like hello. Where is that piece? I wonder what it takes to get Raid Shadow Legends to actually contact me, though. I want them to hit me up with the details. How much are you paying me? And then maybe I'd sell out. More subs to make? Well, take care, gotcha. Be safe at your subway location. All right, let me see here. So the yellow is gonna go on top of this, and then I will stack this here. This is definitely fun to do. I'm not even gonna worry about chat anymore. And these pieces, I think one of these. All right, so this would go like so, and then this goes on top. Okay, 62. What is it? Click, 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 clack, click, click, click. I've never seen sound effects in an actual like Lego step. Miles Morales Thor is so out of touch, it's funny. I need to see if that exists. Miles Morales Thor. Oh my god, it is a thing. Miles Morales. What if Miles Morales became Thor? Author apologizes after Miles Morales Thor comic. Why? Author apologizes after Miles Morales Thor comic receives backlash. I hope to use this moment to help promote better authenticity. Miles Morales is about to return to the big screen with Across the Spider-Verse, so what better way to celebrate with a special Spider-Man crossover comic? Unfortunately, the recent issue, What If Miles Morales Was Thor, didn't quite live up to expectations, with comic fans calling out the comic over its caricatured depictions of black people. Now, writer Yehudi Mercado has responded to the backlash. I have taken the last few days to step back and listen, and I acknowledge your criticisms for my recent issue of What If Miles Morales Was Thor, he said via Twitter. While I've lived a different experience through my own Jewish and Mexican background, I still know inauthenticity hurts, and I'm sorry this failed on that front. I've appreciated hearing and learning from my Black and Puerto Rican comic peers, and hope to use this moment to help promote better authenticity. He added, I'm also going to donate what Marvel paid me to the Brooklyn Book Bodega, which works to build literacy and get more books to kids in New York City. Wow, okay, so I guess they really didn't like this. Miles Morales is now best known for the recent Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse movie, which saw Morales suit up in an alternate universe alongside various other incarnations of Spider-Man. The comic, written by Yehudi with art by Luigi Zagaria, is part of Marvel's upcoming 60th anniversary celebration of the famous web slinger, but the comic was met with instant backlash over its stereotypical black depictions. Of all the 5 realms, Asgard is his hood, he says at one point. He also shouts, it's hammer time, while swinging his version of Mjolnir, which is covered in graffiti, and comic book fans were having none of it. Okay, I kind of see, bro. Nah, bro. The new What If Miles Morales as Thor is low-key, no, high-key racist as hell. Gross stereotypes. Hold on. I gotta see this picture here. Of all the 5 realms, Asgard is his hood. For Miles, you can see that he's just that good. The Rainbow Bridge takes him to his quest. The Bifrost line goes north, south, east, and west. Why is it a rap? From Jormungandr to the Wrecking Crew, he's stuck Gullinbursti in the Asgard Zoo. But he is low-key when he wants to be. Name on marquees like his uncle Loki. Odinson, he's the son of gods and kings. Got so many wins, check out all those rings. They literally put a rap on the first page. He's formerly known as Prince for short. Hold on, let me put this live. This is crazy. He's formerly known as a prince for sure. His subjects and friends, they just call him Thor. Hammer time. This is not Miles, bro. And look, it has graffiti art all over it. This is wild. I mean, honestly, it could be a lot worse, but this is pretty wild. Okay, so what else happened? Bam, 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 bam. In an unfortunate twist, this particular issue of What If Miles Morales was the first to be penned by a non-black writer, with previous issues written by Cody Ziegler, Anthony Piper, and John Ridley. Thankfully, Morales should make far less stereotypical return in Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, which sees him take on the multiversal villain, The Spot. Well, that's interesting. You figure you'd be able to do a lot more with like a Miles Morales crossover with Thor. This is a little bit ridiculous, bro. Good try though. Good try though. They tried it. All right, I need a sip of this. Edgy Silver the Hedgehog, what's going on? Though I feel like yours probably Shadow the Hedgehog. You're probably the same person. What up, Reload? They said, they really said, how many stereotypes do we know? We need them all for this comic. Like Hammer Time? Come on, bro. Hammer Time is so out of touch. Stop Hammer Time. So out of touch. So out of touch. All right, here we go. Back to what we were doing. I need that little break. All right, so I need 4 of these pieces. this piece and this piece, that looks very different. All right, so what we do is turn this upside down, turn that frown upside down. This goes on top, click clack, and then we have to stick these cannon things until they click in place. I gotta turn it. Yes, okay. By the way, this is like peak Sonic music right here. T-Lopes. My dog T-Lopes put in work. Like big time. Sonic Mania has one of the best soundtracks of all time. Of all time. Wait, this doesn't look right though. Something doesn't look right here because it's like slightly slanted. We have to straighten it out. Back to back. All right, I think that looks better. Dun 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 dun. Oh, these can be adjusted. I like this. Okay. So these are in, and then I turn this back around. This part's a little confusing. This is definitely Sonic Rush. I'm gonna turn this up a little bit while I figure this part out. I think this looks right. And then okay, they want me to put one of these to this side. So many Sonic Rush memories are floating back. I was just talking about Sonic Rush and Sonic Rush Adventure earlier, and I love the soundtrack for both. I honestly wish that we had like some type of port of those, but I guess it would be hard, right? Any DS port is a little bit difficult if you're not playing on the DS. Okay. I believe this goes this way. Some of these steps are getting a little bit tricky. I still think that Blaze is one of the most underutilized Sonic characters, and that needs to be corrected. She's so cool. I feel like I'm gonna break something. Oh, hold on. Why won't it go in? Hey Mentok, can we make a rule list? Like, what kind of rule list? No. I'm just gonna say no. Okay. That's done. Oh my god. Okay, so with this complete, this is gonna go onto the side. Where do they want me to put this? Ah, okay, on top like this. Got it. No rule list. Can someone play Forgotten Memories on Roblox with me, please? What is Forgotten Memories? Okay, we definitely need more Blaze. She's strong and interesting. They just need to give her something to do. That's like pretty much all the strong characters in Sonic, right? Like Shadow, they have no idea what to do with Shadow at this point. Like they just have him just existing, which is crazy to me because like he's one of the most popular characters out there and they just have no idea what to do with him. I always think that there should have been a Sonic and Shadow game. Like literally have a callback to Sonic and Knuckles and call it Sonic and Shadow and just have like two sides of the story with them working together. I just hate that Shadow's become like, oh, it's you. And then Sonic's like, I hate you. And then, you know, they bicker and mess with each other. And then like, that's pretty much the gist of it. All right. So this part's done. We're going to keep building on top of this. I have no idea what piece of Bowser I'm making. Boom, 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 boom. Is this piece? I think it's this piece. Okay, I need one of these. I need a 3-block. I need so many pieces. This thing. I think it's this thing. And then I need a 2-block. This one. You know what I thought was interesting with like, it's nothing really related to Blaze, but after like the whole zombie apocalypse thing that happened in the IDW comics, Sonic somehow ends up in Blaze's dimension after turning Supersonic or whatever. And he totally forgot who he was. And he was just like, call me Mr. Needle Mouse. And he was like this sassy version. And then he turns back into like normal Sonic. Like he remembers all of that. In the next issue, I thought they were going to do something with that. That was so interesting. Like have him be this cocky like persona that's sipping tea with his pinky extended and all that. Like I thought that was going to go on for a little while and it didn't. So I don't know. I found that pretty fascinating. His interactions with Blaze, his like low-key flirting and all that. It was pretty fascinating. The Mentok, you know Halloween starts in 8 days. I do. I don't have my costume ready. But this is why we're doing this. We're doing this for Mentoktober. So I gotta keep this up. You know what I'm saying? I gotta finish Bowser now. Otherwise, I'll never finish it. Okay, tell me what's happening here. So I need this to go here. This will go here. Yes. Okay, and then this goes here. There's a piece extended. And that goes like this. Boom. I don't know what this is gonna make, but it's gonna make something. And then we'll need a long piece like so. And place that here. Okay. Oh my god. I have some progress. I think I'm adding it to this whole segment here, finally. So this is our Bowser that's slowly being built out. I wonder where this goes though. I guess it's going on one side. Okay. Interesting, but where would this go? That work? Check that out. Bowser has cannons on the side. Okay, I'm hoping I'm doing all of this right. Yikes. The Mentok, do you know that there's a Smash character also named Lucas? Yes, I'm aware. Lucas is from Mother 3. If you guys haven't played that for the Game Boy Advance, pretty great game. You should try it out. Hang on a second. Okay, we're in good shape. Sorry, I had to check my stuff. Search up Ratifac. Who the frick is Ratifac? I'm not searching that up. I'm not looking it up. All right, so this part like is actually this is turning out. This is pretty massive. Take a look. So I think this is still the base of Bowser. It's that or it's like below something happening below that. Something's happening. And I think I've done everything correctly so far. Am I making another one of those? I gotta make another one of the same things that I just made for the other side. All right, so let's do that real quickly. We built one, we can build another. Speed run. Speed break. I need this piece, this block, and two of these. 1, 2. Great. Why do I keep doing that? Hang on, I need to remove that piece. Okay. Wait, I'm almost doing that wrong. So let's go on the other side here. Put that in place. This side. So we're doing everything, but it's gonna be the opposite this time around. Okay. That looks good. And then this piece will go here. Oh my God. So many pieces. So many pieces. So little time. So little time. All right, so this will go here. I need another piece like this. I need a triangle piece. The worst part is like organizing all of this right here. All right, let's start there. This will go here. That will go there. This will go here. Moment each day. And I'll set you free. Follow me. Set me free. Wait, am I missing a piece here? Yes, I am. When did they add that? All right, hang on. Wrong block. There it is. See, when you're rushing and you slap the wrong block on there, it's gonna cause everything to screw up. So you gotta be super careful. I'm gonna put that there. All right, so this looks right. And then below that, follow me. Okay, so this is done. I'm gonna set that aside, and we have to do the same exact thing with this thing over here. I need this. Can you put a good song in chat? Anytime anyone says it's not copyright, I get copyright struck. So I'm probably not gonna I'm not gonna do it. Okay, so this will face this way. I hope I put this in the right way. I wonder if I screwed this up. I'm gonna do it exactly how they have it here, which is this way. Okay, and then we'll slide these in. You can post it in the Discord if you want, and I can check it out later, off stream. Okay. Is this right? And then if I turn it this way, I think I'm doing this right so far. Great, thanks for including it in Discord. I can check it out. Bag 7. This is only bag 7. Apparently some people can finish this particular Lego set in 7 hours. Considering it took me 5 hours just to do the platform, I think your boy's a little slow. Shit. Okay. Luigi, I'm gonna play Paper Mario right now. I'll keep you updated on the gameplay. That's great, because you already beat like a good chunk of the game so far. All right, and I gotta line this part up. Let's hear your funny story. Yo, these... Okay. Like, you figure this would be easy to put in, but these holes do not, like, fit these pegs very well. Okay. Excuse me. We're done. And then what happens now? We attach it to this thing. I think it's here, right? Opposite way. Perfect. All right, so here's where we are with this. I hope I don't have to take this apart. All right, whatever. Let me finish this and then we'll see. I'm gonna see what the diagram looks like at that stage. If you guys like Sonic Mania's soundtrack, you should definitely check out the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge soundtrack, because it's composed by the same people, or by the same person, T-Lopes, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I didn't even beat that game though. I need to finish that. All right, so this is here. I need the 3-piece. Okay, I need a 4-piece here. And then 3. And 2. Okay. Wait, so here's the story. So I was at my cousin's house in DR, and they have Spider-Man PS4. So you played it until 1 in the morning. Twice with no head aces. But then you were 55% done of the game. Anyway, guys, that's it for the video. I need to go. My PC timer is almost done. I love you all. Bye. What? Wait, what? What? Where's the end of the story? You're gonna say all of that and then... Okay. I guess that's the end of the story. Well, thanks for the end of the story. Hilarious story. Shit. Okay. I'm already doing this wrong. So this will... Where does this go? Here. And then this two-piece part goes here. And then this part will go in the back. Okay, hopefully this fits snugly. We need to get this long part here. And we put a cap on this back part here. Okay. Oh my. So, if this goes neatly on the other side, I think this is right. It's facing the right way. It's opposite to this one. I think that I need to reattach this. Hang on. Oh, I can turn it. Okay, so I don't need to worry about that then. That is turnable. All right, cool. So I don't have to worry about that part. All right, well, lovely. So you guys are seeing it off screen, but this is the bottom of our Bowser. Now, I don't know what this little gun part's gonna be, but I am not sure where the legs come in here, but it's probably gonna be here. This is probably the chest area or the head area, maybe. I'm not sure, but this thing is pretty massive. Bye, Emmanuel. Okay. What comes next then? We're almost done with this bag. So I think we're still building on top of this part. So I'll put this back here. I totally forgot there's a Kingdom Hearts 4 coming, by the way. I saw the trailer for it. I'm like, this is not coming out for like another 10 years. So I'm not even going to be interested in it 100% right now. Even though they say it's going to be less time, I don't believe that. We're still waiting on Final Fantasy VII Remake. Days fly by fast, not gonna lie. Especially when you're sitting here working on a Lego all day. Pretty much eats up my whole weekend. Where do they want me to put this? Here? Oh, okay, I kind of get this. This is a nice song. Where's this from? Espresso with Bayonetta. Oh, Sonic after the sequel. I've heard a lot about that soundtrack. You've been in the house this whole weekend. I managed to go out on Friday night after I was done with the stream, like for the first part of the Bowser thing. And it was much needed. I needed some fresh air. It's good to kind of get out once in a while, but yeah, I totally understand. I'm like one of those people that like the whole weekend goes by and I realize I've never left this place. So I need to do something about that sometimes. I don't 100% guarantee I'll finish this Lego set, but we'll see. And if I don't do it, it's for my own mental health. I mean, it's not like I'm letting down hundreds of thousands of viewers, you know what I'm saying? What other Halloween costumes we got in the chat? Who's going out for Halloween? What is everybody doing for Halloween? What do people do for Halloween these days? Do we still trick or treat? Because I heard that whole thing is dead now. Understand. So Bowsette, you're not going as Bowsette, you're going as Silver the Hedgehog instead? Yes, Fireblade. This is Amy's theme from Sonic Adventure. This is my sweet passion. Sweet, sweet girls is sweet. Bro, this thing is... Oh, I think these are the feet here. Now that I'm looking at it... Nope, I'm still not seeing it. I'm still not seeing it. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, I just recognized your channel. I thought I ran into a random Sonic fan. No, bruv. I'm just building a Bowser set right now because I'm going to be doing a lot more Mario content very soon. But, yes, it's me. The Sonic guy. One of the Sonic guys. Robin! What's going on, dude? Welcome. I need to turn this up a little bit. There we go. You like my content? Oh, thank you. I try to put out some damn good content. You know what I mean? Views are hard to come by on YouTube these days, so I'm here fighting the algorithm the best as I possibly can. I'm sure a lot of people saw this stream and are like, oh my god, I'm so tired of this Mentok guy. You're not supposed to show your face. Unsub. But you know what? That's part of the process. You got to do this trial and error stuff. You never know what's gonna stick. Sweet, sweet girls so sweet. Die. All right. Man, I'm really dragging along here. Dragon, you get it? Because Bowser's a dragon, but he's not. He's actually a turtle. All right, I think I'm on this step here. I'm seeing the end of this long out drawn tunnel. Let's go with I'm gonna put this here and then this here. All right. Sweet, sweet girl, so sweet. Actually, I remember listening to this song like when it first came out in Sonic Adventure, and I'm just like, oh, this is the girly song for Amy. But then like you listen to the whole thing and it's actually a banger, because I think Sonic Adventure themes don't play long enough in the cutscenes. It's always like, hey Sonic, we gotta do this. Oh no, Sonic. And then you don't hear the rest of the song when you have like low-key bangers just like playing for most of them. Like Big's theme, I actually underestimated quite a bit too. I never liked it growing up, but now that I'm much older, I can appreciate it for what it is. The song is creepy if you listen to the lyrics. Yeah, it has a stalker's vibe to it, but that's not the point. We have tons of good stalker music out there from back in the past. You know what I mean? Time to cancel me for that insensitive joke, bruv. I should do one of those charity boxing matches against a low tier god. You know, like, I wouldn't be surprised if I won a match like that. Low tier god, bro. Yeah, after Sting, I mean, what else is there? Every step you take, and everybody's like, "Aw." Every move you make, I'll be watching you. Aw. Oh man. All right, I'm seeing progress here. Mentok, you were doing great, dude. Thank you so much. Thanks for the encouragement. Oh my God, things are happening. This is happening. Oh yeah, this is happening. I'm not losing my mind. I'm gonna break this. So much things are going on right now. Oh my God, I'm so sick of this. Ugh, I need something. I need something to... This is Mentoktober, right? This is Mentoktober. Why am I not doing Mentoktober stuff? Oh my God. I'm here doing great. Am I doing great? Am I surviving? So much things going on. I gotta do this, and then I gotta do the freaking Tails doll video I got planned. And then Sonic Frontiers comes out. And then it's my birthday. And all this other stuff. Your boy is doing the best that he possibly can. Die. So cheers to you all. And thanks for joining me on this beautiful, beautiful Sunday day. I'm trying to press the right buttons at the right time. Are you guys ready? Here we go. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes, my birthday comes up 3 days before the release of Sonic Frontiers. So Sonic Frontiers is like my birthday gift, in a sense. What am I gonna get Sonic Frontiers on? So here's the caveat, right? Because I ordered a new desktop, and it's gonna be a much more powerful desktop than the one I have. Mine actually, surprisingly, it's surprisingly allowing me to do a lot, but this thing is like 7-8 years old. Or I think it's like 7-6 years old, I should say. If I have my desktop, my new desktop in prior to Sonic Frontiers releasing, I'll get it for PC, so I can like bump it up to like all the glorious wonder that I can with the graphics and things like that. If it does not come in time for the release of Sonic Frontiers, then I'll get it on PlayStation 5. Either way, it's probably going to be running optimally on both ends. But hey, I would like to trick out like the game with some PC options and customizability and all that stuff. But you'll know by the time that happens. They should bring back Big's theme in Sonic Frontiers since he's coming back in that game. I heard that there's the fishing theme is actually coming back because you'll be able to fish with Sonic at you're able to use Sonic to fish alongside Big. So I heard that they're using the same fishing music when it comes to that little mini game. So you're in for a little surprise there. 1080p 60 FPS ultra 4K RTX Frontiers, bro. That's what I'm trying to get, right? I want all the best of the best. I actually probably need to get a... Wait, no, I wouldn't need a capture card if it's on PC. Never mind. What am I talking about? You see what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. Okay, and then as for our podcast, bro, like, post the podcast and stuff. Everybody go... Let's beat Markiplier. Let's have our podcast be the #1 podcast in the country. Let's beat Joe Rogan and what's Markiplier's podcast again? Despicable Me. Let's beat both of those. Robin, go ahead and post the podcast that I haven't gotten to in a long ass time. If I have enough time, as I'm making my last Mentoktober video this week, we can record some more episodes. But we have definitely some good stuff going on there. You're gonna fix you some cereal? Did I incept the chat with the best cereal? Make sure that you vote for the best cereal in the chat. Gotcha saying I'm getting not many customers right now, so I can watch until one comes over. Welcome back. Welcome back. So subscribe to our podcast, whatever, whenever, where we talk about whatever we want, whenever we want. Me and Robin are collabing on this whole thing, and we're I'm not recording as often as I'd like, but you know, hey, life is uncertain right now. As far as like recording schedules and like editing and all that stuff. So I'm trying to get that in proper order, but we have like what 30 episodes right now, even though we filmed episode 31 and my computer wiped out the entirety of episode 31. So that's missing right now. So we'll have an episode 32, I assume, instead of episode 31, where you get to see my OC in the works. Mentalk versus Joe Rogan, sponsored by G Fuel. Bro, I would love to be in the leagues of those people. You know, I'd be happy if I just hit 100,000 subscribers. If I hit 100,000, then I would be totally fine just kind of dying on that hill. I don't want to cap at 20. What am I at? 24? I'm at 24.8. I can't seem to get to 25 subscribers. 25,000 subscribers. So that's my goal right now. But my main goal, my YouTube goal, is to get 100,000. That is the goal. And then once I have that little verified check mark, I can pop up in other people's YouTube videos and say how good they are without watching them and stuff like that. And people are like, oh my God, it's you. So I will delete my channel at 100,000 subscribers. How about that? I'll totally do that. I'll totally do that. I promise I'll do that. Wait, Mentalk, no, don't say that. I'll delete my channel at 100,000 subscribers. Yo, Mentalk, can you drop a link for that Cardi Vamp anthem mix I used for the Mentoktober intro? Of course. I should let that play right now. I'll definitely drop a link for that. So that's actually mixed with the Bowser theme. Very talented mix. Mwahahaha. Mwahaha. Mwah. Thank you. I know I'm a good YouTuber, hopefully. Bro, don't promise that. I don't, like, I bet you once I hit, like, if I hit 100,000, I'm like, man, I never thought I would reach this. I never thought I would reach this, so I was just talking shit. Yes, everybody. I'm gonna play this dedicated to the Bowser figurine that I'm making right now. Hey, how do I feel about the Mario movie? I think it looks decent. I think that, like, the animators outdid themselves on the look of Mario, like especially like the lighting with the Bowser versus the penguin scenes. I think that was actually very well done. I think that Chris Pratt is gonna bring this movie down. I'm not even joking. I think that he's gonna single-handedly bring this movie down, because everybody seems to be bringing their A game. I would think even the toads sound good, right? Without being like fully toads. But Bold YT, welcome. Afro Frosty, welcome. I think that Chris Pratt is just literally gonna phone it in. Mushroom Kingdom, here we come. And I'm not parroting what I've heard online. Like, I literally thought the same thing as everybody else. I wish that they had somebody that was like into the role a little bit more. They could have gotten Charles Martinet. He probably could have changed his voice a little bit to match. But even if it wasn't him and it had to be some type of actor, they needed to find somebody who would actually like try it out. So far Mario's not very charming. I just feel like he's gonna be like the normal person in the middle of like all the madness that is the Mushroom Kingdom. And I'm hoping that's not the case. I don't want him to be the straight man, if you get what I'm saying. Like, I don't want Mario to just be this cookie cutter main character figure in this movie. And I think Jack Black sounds great as Bowser. I'm actually surprised that he changed his voice up to mimic Bowser a little bit more. So I'm excited to see where that goes. It's just, I'm a little wary about Chris Pratt and his performance. I don't know. What step am I at? Did I just like lose my train of thought completely? Okay, I see that these were put in place. Yes, I think I'm still at this step. Bold YT, I do remember you. I never said I didn't remember you. I said, what's up? Welcome to the stream, man. Let's see. I am a good YouTuber. I gotta bring it into existence. I am a good YouTuber. 100,000. Yes, stomping Koopas. People called out Chris Pratt for saying that you never stomp Koopas in the original Mario Bros game, the one that's in the arcade. And you know what? It's fine. Like I'll accept him saying stomping Koopas, but he couldn't think of like the freaking. I think he was just mixing up a lot of things in his head, and I'll forgive him for that. But like, I think that was a very like, hey, fellow kids moment. Like, I've been playing Mario for forever. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? So I have this one vid with 1.1k views, but yet I only have 17 subscribers. How does that make sense? It's because you made something that was probably either clickbait, or you made a decent video and people watched it and then you didn't follow it up with anything better than that or whatever. Or if you have stuff that has more than, like if you have multiple that have that range, people just found it as a one-off thing. So the thing is, to gain subscribers, you have to just keep putting out like content similarly to what people found you for. And then you'll see people come in and actually subscribe, because these days on YouTube, people just watch videos. They just click things and they don't care who makes it. So it's harder to be a creator now, I think. I think back in the day, when you were creating content, people would say, oh, what a cool video. Let me subscribe to this person. Now there's so many videos out there, and there's so many different like takes that you could have like, let's say that you started tomorrow, right? And you put out 4 different videos, and one of your videos went viral and you have 1 million views. You'll still end up on the other side of it with maybe like 500 subs or maybe 1,000 subs. I've seen it before. And there's people that are trying to build content out of that, and they can't get those subscribers back. It just happens. You know what I mean? So it's not a bad thing. It's not a good thing. It's just YouTube is very finicky. The audience has changed. It's not a space anymore for creators. It's a space for videos, if that makes sense. So, you know, if you have like a series or content that you want to do and you want to keep it consistent, I would say like if there's something that you would like, just keep it consistent. But if you want to build like an all-around channel and you want to brand yourself, it's going to be harder. And I think that's kind of what my struggles are. I could have conformed to like a certain format and keep posting the same videos over and over and over again until like I have a ton of subscribers or whatever and I have more clout. But I want to post the things that I want to post. So like even now, like, you know, like this, how many people are in here right now? 9 people, right? And I have 25,000 subscribers. There's a lot of people who don't care about Legos. They don't care about seeing me. They don't want to see me on camera. They don't want to see me stream. They just care about the information that I provide. And that's the realistic part of YouTube. If you want to create something though, it's very important to brand yourself. But if you don't care about what you put out, chances are you may have a viral video and that's where it stops. So you have to know the difference between the two. YouTube is a different place now. People just want videos. They want to consume things. It's not about the creators anymore, which is kind of sad because I kind of miss that environment on YouTube. There are like big creators out there still, but like people coming up, they either come out from like huge outrage and like these huge reactionary things, or they build a series and they start like creating the same type of content. So that's my point. You call this the TikTok mindset? I think that's basically it. And YouTube is trying to catch up to TikTok right now. Like if you see with all the shorts, and they're trying to monetize shorts and do all this other crazy stuff with shorts, I honestly think they should take Twitch out. Like improve the live streaming part of it, because you're not going to catch up to TikTok. YouTube is not going to catch up to TikTok when it comes to shorts. But whatever, they're going all in on that. I still subscribe to people who make one good video. No one today has attention spans. And they go from video to video not caring who made it. And that's good on you, Fireblade, because for someone like me, like, trust me, I think more about my videos than anybody else watching them. And it's kind of sad when you think of it that way, because you're sitting there spending hours for somebody to just kind of click and watch it for 2 minutes and leave, or watch it for 4 minutes. That's part of the grind though. But no one's ever going to see that side of it. And even as I'm exploring YouTube, it's not the person who's watching, it's not their fault for that. So I'm not saying that like, hey, it's what we do these days, but for people who take time and actually watch content and get to know the creator, that's like a little bit of an old school YouTube mentality that's kind of like getting out of style now, unfortunately. Okay, so I finished this step. You should not let anything get in your way. Believe you're unstoppable. Lucas, you're the MVP today. I'm gonna go ahead and pin that one. We got an MVP right now. My guy is here gassing me up. Let's go. Shout out to your boy Lucas. Pin this message, YouTube. Let everybody know. Everybody take that advice up there. Let nothing stop you. Put your mind to it. Don't worry about algorithms and all other crap. Do what you want to do and do it right. Take pride in it. Be passionate about it. Did I know that Subway makes pizza? That sounds disgusting. In fact, like whenever I go there and I see that Italian sub, I'm like, oh, this looks so awful. This looks terrible. Why would anyone eat meatballs from Subway? You work there, right? How bad is the meatball situation over there? Supersonic racing. Let the fire burn. Okay, so I need 2 of these pieces, 4 of these pieces. 2 of these pieces. Man, my voice is like scratchy already. You can hear me like scratching it with my throat. Yeah. What version of Supersonic Racing is this, bro? This might be the original. It just sounds a little bit more hype than usual today. This is slowly building up. I love this. I hate TikTok. It ruined how content is consumed everywhere. It was only a matter of time, Fireblade. You know what I mean? People are capitalizing on low attention spans these days, and you know, it's happening right in front of our eyes, right? Most I can do is adapt to it, right? I still like my long form content, but I'm probably gonna be making like more shorts too, to bring more people to watch. Like I'm thinking of doing like Origin Oracle minis. Tell me what you guys think of this idea, by the way. I was thinking of doing like Origin minis or Origin Oracle minis, and they'll be like TikTok / YouTube shorts with like some of the facts from the Origin Oracle videos that I've made so far. So like, you know, stupid things at first for general audiences, like for example, like Sonic was meant to be a rabbit at first and then switched off. I think everybody freaking knows that, but I can't assume that everybody knows that. That's one of those things that that's my problem as a creator. I always assume that people know these things. So I know there's millions of people out there that don't know that Sonic was originally going to be a rabbit or whatever. So I want to make like little tiny TikTok videos of that and just be consistent with it, and build like maybe 5 per day, and then like send out, you know, maybe 2 per week, and just kind of have that as like an auxiliary thing. And it's like, yeah, if you want long form, here's my YouTube channel. It's just like, you know, I'm a boomer these days now, though. I don't know like what the trends are on YouTube and like how to conduct a proper like short, but I'm gonna play it straight. I'm not gonna be like hello fellow kids about it, but I think it's gonna be, you know, an interesting segment to do, and I want to see how the internet responds to that. I saw you posted something about the meatballs. Am I going crazy? My chat break? Dum, bum, bum, bum. Did I know that Subway makes pizza? I feel like I read that. There was definitely like a chat after that, unless you deleted it. Right, here we go. Hey Mentok, did you know that Super Mario Bros. 2 in the US was actually a game called Doki Doki Panic in Japan? They thought the real Mario 2 would be too difficult for American audiences. You already know. I honestly, I think that you're being sarcastic when you're sending me that, right? Like, as far as like the whole Sonic as a rabbit thing. So, yeah, exactly. I don't want to be like too over the head with it. Like, hey, like, okay, good. Yeah. Did you know that it was Doki Doki Panic? But Robin, you'd be surprised how many people don't know that, you know? And like, you would see somebody that says that exact thing and they'd make like they'll get millions of views on TikTok just for sharing that information. So I had a friend that didn't know that. I just told her the other day. So it happens. It happens. The Mentok, do great on your Lego Bowser. You know, I wish that I could have like a Lucas bot. Like anytime I need any motivational, like if I need any motivation, I just like call out Lucas bot and he'll come in and tell me how great I'm doing and how I should always keep my eye on the prize. All right, I think I am doing this correctly. Hey Mentok, did you know that one of Sonic X episodes that was in sub and Sonic literally swore? Yeah, I know. For Japanese, like, people tend to use English words to sound cool. So like Sonic saying shit is not a big deal for Japanese people because he's saying something in English, right? So they don't really care about the word shit in Japan. So but I remember hearing that shit. I'm like, yo, hey, Sonic, chill, bro. Chill. Chill. I love how he refuses to call you Mentok. It has to be the Mentok loudly. That's how he empowers me. That's how I know. I'm just like, it's time. All right, I've really slowed down. Like, I need to finish this bag. All right, so this looks complete, I think. Yes, okay. Next. I love how like tall this is getting. This is like a massive Lego set. Keep your chats going. I promise I'll read them. Your boy's running a little slow here, so I gotta keep this up. What am I missing here? I feel like this is from Sonic Unleashed, but I'm probably wrong. I need this. I realize that a lot of Sonic Unleashed songs sound like anime intros. Now that I think about it, they all sound like orchestrated anime intros. If you think about it, this song is from 116. Oh, this is from Sonic Runners. Oh, well, it still has the same vibe. Rest in peace to Sonic Runners. I need to find the piece that looks like a staircase. See, I have these two. Okay, let me pick out... Here's the Doki Doki Literature Club part. And I feel like I'm missing pieces. Where are these things? What is this? That's not it. Steps. I think it's this. Looking for this piece here. Let me get the little... All right, so let's put these here. So I'm gonna need two of those. I think this is the one they're talking about because I need two of those. And then, like, I don't know what this is. It's like little step things. What am I reading here? One of my customers found one of the partner's hairs in their meatballs. Yeah, that's why I'm not gonna eat any meatballs at Subway anytime soon. Yo, Subway is ridiculous. Did I know in the Archie comics, Knuckles has a little brother named Kneecaps? Did I miss that part? Or is that a lie? Kneecaps the echidna. He does. Oh, it's Nekapion. I mean, I'm surprised. I'm not surprised at anything in the Archie comics anymore, bro. I've read so much, and there's still so many more, like so much more going on. Good job. Take your time to finish your Lego, Bowser, and you're doing great. Oof. I feel like I'm losing my voice live on stream. Hold on, let me mute myself real quick as I clear my throat. Okay, I'm back. Wait, I just realized you're the guy who did the Gangster's Paradise AMV. I am the guy. I'm the guy that does all those things. You already know, son. I'm a legend. Legend in the YouTube space. Legend. Oh, okay. They're talking about these things. These little pieces here. I finally found them. Okay. Let's finish this. Let's finish this bag because it's going to take a while. All right, so if we put... Okay, the green side. All right, so they want me to put this here. Part from your heart. I always love how much this sounded like Owl City. This is the wrong way. Yeah, okay. It's coming together in the front. If you can see, now it has like these little staircase windows on him. Speak with your heart. Don't fall apart. I need to find another piece that looks like this, and I can't. Horizontal AI and horizontal and vertical origin oracle when. I just need to do a whole video on the Archie comics, and that's basically it. That's my understanding of it. I need to like just take it in arcs, just from the very beginning, and just start going through them and just react. That's so much work. So much time I don't have. Okay, so we'll do this twice. I finally found those pieces. I don't know why those two pieces were hard to find. So once these are done, once this bag's done, I'm gonna do a quick bathroom break, and I'm gonna put on some more spooky Halloween content for you. I may, like, as I'm building this out, I may put on some interesting Halloween content. If you guys have anything to share for me to like watch as I'm building this out, like I did last time, because I think I'm getting to that part where like it's just basically me adding on to this particular portion, and I can show it from time to time. So like send me some things to watch for the Halloween spirit. Let's get into the Halloween spirit without copyright striking me. If you want to send me links, I have the Discord available in the description below, or you can tweet it to me. You can DM it to me on Twitter if you follow those two things. But make sure it's like quality stuff though. Don't give me any trash. Don't give me any trash. Okay. Let's put this on the back. Send me stuff like you'd be sending it to Corey Kenshin. All right, put your life on the line with this stuff. What did I just do with the other piece that I just had? What did I do with it? Is it this? I think it's this. Okay. Heart. This one customer wanted a Subway pizza, and I was surprised that they wanted just plain mozzarella cheese on it. Nothing else. Like, what? Why does Subway have pizza though? That's my thing. I should just come out with a new AMV someday. I've thought about it, but the climate's not good for it. YouTube has like pretty much destroyed the AMV culture. You still can see some of that stuff on TikTok though. Like they're like short 5-6 second edits. All right, let me click that and save that. Oh, I should never click stuff in here. Okay, let's do it from here. If anything, I might just go to why is it so hard to... Yo, YouTube needs to work on that, bro. It's so hard to click links in my own chat because they abbreviate it, so it's like hard to find. So I have to Google the rest of this. Google. Maybe it's a Rickroll. It should have been, but it's not. Send it to my Discord. Put it in the general chat. It's pretty much easier at this point. Did you know in Dragon Ball manga, Piccolo only has 8 fingers? Wait, he has 4 fingers on each side? I can actually believe that. Miyokone! Welcome to the stream. I'm actually been rewatching Dragon Ball lately too. I'm right at the end where Goku's fighting Piccolo Jr. And you really see the transition. Like the transition between martial arts and beam blasting is like, if you blink, you'll miss it. But I think Piccolo was like the gateway to what turned Dragon Ball into like beam firing and ridiculous transformations and stuff like that. Like that first video, I mean that first fight with him and Piccolo Jr. is what did it. Because before that, they were very focused on like martial arts and stuff like that. And it just kind of stops after a while, you know what I mean? But whatever, I can't complain because Dragon Ball Z is still hype. All right, I'm almost done with this bag. I get the bag, so I gotta move this aside, and then I'll get into the horror content, and I'll have that running on the side after my little bathroom break over here. Okay, they want me to work on this, so I'll get this, so you guys get to see me do this. Miyokone, how are things, by the way? Welcome back. It's only been 2 days, right? I had to come back and finish this. Things are becoming pretty clear to me now. Okay, I should do this part first, right? So let's go with the small. Green Hill Zone. I love Green Hill Zone. I love Tostinos. This song never gets old. I don't care what anybody says. I'm not tired of Green Hill Zone. So, screw all the haters out there that are. This. Okay, so I gotta put this block here. Nice. There we go. Things are great. It's 6 a.m. and I gotta get ready for work. I'm currently living in Korea, so that'd explain the time difference. Wow, okay, I wouldn't think you were in Korea. Yeah, time difference is pretty extensive over there. Well, thanks for dropping by before you gotta get ready for work and all that. Hopefully I'm helping to wake you up a little bit. To put it in perspective, it's 5 p.m. where I am right now. So 5 p.m. in the past, actually. Emerald Hill definitely needs more love, though. They teased that in the Sonic Movie 2 teaser, like where they showed the logo for Sonic 2. And I thought that they would be using that song, but they never ended up doing it. So I was a little disappointed with that. I guess that never ended up happening. Okay. I predicted that'd be done like in 2 hours time. The lie detector test does. The lie detector test said that was a lie. All right. Put that there. I think that's the Sonic Mania version because that one actually kind of slaps. What version of that was it? Green Hill, yeah, Act 1 Sonic Mania. Hey, Casinopolis. The Mentok, you're going to finish this if you work your hardest and think nothing's in your way. I appreciate that. Thanks, Lucas. This man went from like being a normal person to a motivational bot. It's crazy. All right, so I get to put this on this side to the right. Oh, and it snaps directly in place. Take a look at that. Look how beautiful that looks. So this whole side is covered now. So I'm probably gonna have to build one more of those. Let's see, we're running out of pieces here. Sonic Adventure still has one of my favorite like soundtracks, like Sonic soundtracks of all time. Of all time. All right, so we're gonna put that on top of that, and this on top of that, and then this on top of this. What? Oh, okay, so they want me to put this over this particular area. Understood. Okay. Hey, 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 hey. Come on. Some of these steps are like really confusing. Aha. All right, so I'm figuring this out piece by piece. This is nice. All right, that's in there and that's snug. This is getting very intricate. So I assume I'm gonna have to do all of that for the other side. Yeah, and then that'll probably be the end of this bag. And then I can start doing some stuff here for Halloween content. Probably gonna just like have like scary stories running in the background. You know, like the animated ones. What's the name of them? Llama Arts. Llama Arts. But Robin, I have that video. I'm gonna play that first. This piece will go under here. Bing, 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 ba-da-dum. Okay. Did I do that right? I didn't. Gotta remove this. This Lego tool is the best. Okay, so we have that there, and then we use this big block, and we'll offset it. Which side? Okay, let's say that it's facing exactly that way. Yeah, so it'd go like this, and then we'll place that on top like so. Did I know that there's a Sonic game based off the Sonic Adventure cartoon series? It was called Sonic 16. Was that a legit one? I don't think I've heard of it, unless it's fan-made. If it's an official one, then that'd be a nice little thing to look at. All right, so this is done. And then we'll get all these little pieces. What is what? Oh my God, I'm so confused. All right, let's say that it's facing... Did I put this on the right way? Like, hold on, let me take a look here. So 3, and then this piece, this is over here, this is here. This looks exactly like it. Ah, okay. So it's facing this direction. Whoops. All right, so this will go over the back part. All right, sorry. Sometimes the perspective of the instructions just throw me off every single time. Okay, and then we put it on top of this big piece here. And then it will go on the other side. So let's slide that over. This piece is up top, and boom, watch that click in place. Beautiful, gorgeous. And then they'll expect me to make... So we'll put this piece here on this side, and now neatly set in place here. It was, but Sega canceled it because they're working on Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Ah, that makes sense. There's a lot of cool like little Sega trivia from like back in the day. They were like going ham on a ton of things back in those times, and they just didn't know what would work and what didn't because Sonic got so popular so quickly. And like Sega of America and Sega Japan couldn't agree on anything. Okay, that's done. And we'll put that on the bottom side. Together. Gonna be alright. Why can't I fit this? What's going on here? What goes on here? Is everyone just sending me facts that they think I might not know, or is that what's happening? Let me see. Did I do this right? I don't think I did this right. We'll teach that Eggman a lesson. This is correct. So where does it go? How did I fit this side in place? Oh, I didn't. This is the side. Got it. Okay. That's done. And then we have a few other pieces left. Minor pieces. 1, 2. This piece. This piece. This piece. This piece. All right. I guess we're building out this whole area that's going to be up on this part. So I'm just going to plant them as I see them. Sometimes the drawing is not like 100% clear. This sounds like a Sonic Heroes song. I always found like a lot of like music from back in the day, like for like Sonic Heroes, they got like very We Can Sonic Heroes. Yeah, I think that's probably the credit scene. I found Sonic Heroes music to be very corny sometimes, like the vocals. I'm glad that we're getting like legit songs for Sonic Frontiers. They actually sound really good. And they're not like corny rock like this. I think like Sonic has outgrown that portion now. Okay. I'm gonna put this here. And I think we're good. This might be like the last step or like second to last step for this bag. I get the bag. Okay, and then let's see. I'm gonna place this strip here. I love the supportive comments. You can do this. You can do it. Why isn't this? There it is. Cool. And then opposite side. And I think we are done with that bag. I have an extra piece here, an extra spare. All my spares are going into this little bag over here. I'm a huge fan of the Zombots IDW comic arc. One of my favorites, actually. I think it was like some of the best character development in there. Even though like I knew that, you know, everybody wasn't gonna die. It just kind of like, it kind of made things interesting. Okay, I'm gonna take my first bathroom break. I will leave you guys with in the great hands of Meat Canyon. And when I get back, I will watch our homie here, what Robin sent.
Hi.
BRB. Enjoy.
This is so awkward talking to the camera for the first time. I'm Clay, also known as Dream. You may have heard of me or not. Well, this is my face reveal, and this is what I look like. I'm so happy to reveal my face to you, and I'm happy to be with friends and make IRL content. So, thank you for watching. I probably won't show my face in future videos, just a heads up, but yep, here's my face, so thanks for watching. Thanks.
You did good, Dream. Very good.
It feels wrong not revealing my full face. I feel like I'm lying to everyone.
Shh, sweet baby. Does baby want some milk?
Yeah, that sounds great, actually. I love it.
Good. Here, latch. That's my sweet prince. There you go, feed up. By showing your...
What did I just walk into? What did I just walk into? What was happening there? Hang on.
A symbol now has a soul. Your fans will adore you even more. And we can milk me for more time to come. So much delicious milk for every teary-eyed fan who saw your face.
You make it sound so wrong. Like I'm manipulating millions of people who are irrationally attached to me in a deep, emotional way.
No, Dream.
Oh, I feel dirty.
No, Dream.
Oh.
You're not dirty.
I'm not?
You're just hungry. Go
you're
on,
right.
latch your back. There you go. That's my sweet. There he is. My little dream. Yes, feed my little dream.
I hate this. I hate this. All right, so let me see what's been posted in my Discord. What I'm gonna do is just have like the Lego cam small as I work on this. Let's go ahead and copy and paste Lego cam. Okay, and then in this case, I'll just make it like smaller. So that'll be in the corner. So you guys can kind of see what I'm doing at the same time while I play this horror content. So let's see, Robin sent me something here. There's a lot of things that were posted. Okay, this one's by Cartoon Squid. Blood and gore warning. So I'm gonna be doing some Halloween content for now, I guess. As I build out the rest of this. Eat the cookie, man. Oh, you guys can't see that. All right, well, hold on. Why does this look familiar? I feel like I've seen this somewhere. I just dropped a piece. Oh Lord, no. Oh no. No, oh God. Ew, I don't like how it peels off like that. I think we finally found Gary Skames, man. This is the Gary Skames I've been looking for. You are the gingerbread man. Cartoon Squids, what is going on? Cartoon Squid, 8,000 views? Oh, age restricted. Am I not? Oh, requested by uploader, okay. I was wondering if I was going to be age restricted for watching this one. All right, let's go to Llama Arts here. They usually have some good stuff going on, and I haven't seen their stuff in a long time. They haven't posted in 5 months? 2021 compilation. Why do I feel like I watched this one? I probably did. I probably watched this one last time. So if they posted new stuff here, like I think it would be this. All right. We're in the Gary Skames part of the stream.
Before heading to my local community college for classes, I'd like to wake up at around 5 in the morning for a brisk morning jog. It helps clear my head and definitely helps wake me up so I can focus in class. When I first started doing this, it was a huge hassle. But over time, I grew accustomed to it, and it's now a highlight of my day. However, as time went on, I found myself becoming quite uncomfortable. Not in a physical sense, but more so it was like my fight or flight instincts.
Does anybody live in a town that looks like this at night? That place is like way too big to be like unpopulated at night. But it's so unnerving seeing this type of scenery and like these types of animations.
Kicking in seemingly at random. I'd whip my head around to see if anybody was following me or even peeking at me through the wooded park in which I ran, but couldn't see anybody. It didn't help that it was dark either, so even if there was somebody creeping in the dark, there was no way I could tell. As an extra precaution, I started carrying around some pepper spray in order to fend off any would-be attackers.
That's what you gotta do
But
sometimes.
as time went on and that eerie sensation occurred more and more, I just couldn't bring myself to run anymore. A friend of mine, Daniel, a self-proclaimed runner himself, told me that I shouldn't worry about it.
Okay.
He said that the mind plays tricks on oneself when it can't see things clearly, especially in the dark.
Why does the girl have a male voice? He's saying it. They put like a little thing in the caption, like this is the perspective of a girl. So like I think this is their normal narrator. So I guess they just didn't change him.
After being reassured by him, I decided to give jogging another go. So today, like any other day, I slapped on some black leggings, tied my hair up in a ponytail, put on my kicks, and set my music volume to full blast and headed out the door.
Okay.
I felt fantastic.
First order of business. If you're going out at night, I don't care if you're male, female, whatever, don't put your headphones in. Don't walk around at night with your headphones in. Just be alert at all times. Like, that was her first mistake. Full blast. Come on, at least like, come on. That's a red flag right there.
At first, and was loving the cool breeze and crisp morning air. But then, about halfway into my jog, a tall and hooded figure stepped out onto the path in front of me.
Oh, she had the pepper spray ready.
Quickly, I pulled out my pepper spray and yelled at the person to leave me alone.
Aye.
The person quickly pulled down their hood, revealing themselves to be Daniel.
It's just me.
I sighed with relief as he approached and laughed at how funny it was that we ran the same path. I expressed to him that I felt safer knowing he was around.
Is Daniel about to get gutted?
Daniel, however, stepped a little too close and gave a crooked smile.
Oh, Daniel's
He said
the one.
that of course I was safe with him, as apparently I had been safe with him for weeks. The realization of what he meant quickly dawned on me, as his hands began to creep their way around my waist. I screamed at him to let me go and prepared to spray him, but he slapped it out of my hand.
Yeah, bro, don't ask questions, just spray.
With strained screams, I begged him to let me go and for someone to help me. He yelled at me and tightened his grip, asking why I wasn't thankful for his watchful eyes for the past several weeks. I was stunned at the complete personality change from the once gentle friend I knew.
Daniel is a
Soon, I started
skinwalker.
to black out and grow weak. But just before passing out, I could hear the sounds of dogs barking and an older man screaming for Daniel to let me go. In a panic, he released me and ran back into the woods. I gasped for air before I began sobbing as the man escorted me out of the park and brought me straight to the police station.
Saved by old
And
man.
despite my fears and reservations, I told them everything I knew about Daniel, or what I thought I knew, and what he had done to me. They immediately sent a patrol car out and told me that everything would be okay. The next day, I heard Daniel never showed up to class. He had been arrested several hours later.
I was gonna
after
say,
I
was he
left the
actually a
police station.
skinwalker? That's
He
probably
confessed
why.
to everything with a disgusting amount of self-righteousness. He was recorded as saying, "She needed me. Only I can protect her. Who knows what could have been hiding in those woods?" It took me a while to feel comfortable going back to school, and even then, my trust in people was never the same again. I guess even the ones you were close to can snap, just like that, at any time.
Okay, Llama Arts. That was okay. I mean, I guess there's nothing scarier than real life. You know what I'm saying? Let's try that. I like these animations though. Like I've always enjoyed these like particular disturbing animation
I had just
compilation type
reluctantly
things.
returned home from an extended vacation trip to Japan. After experiencing delicious food beyond compare, a beautiful country, and spending time with amazing people, needless to say, I was a bit depressed about coming home. On my
Japan
first
is great,
day
by
back
the way.
home, I went straight to my bedroom and passed out before doing anything else. Rather, I didn't have the energy to do anything else. It was probably for that reason that I failed to notice subtle hints that my home was not as lonely without me as I believed. Hours later, I awoke in the middle of the night to the sound of scuttling noises in the floor.
I always thought this narrator sounds like Sasuke from
I got out of
Naruto.
bed and made my way into the hallway.
I know it's not him, but he sounds like Yuri Lowenthal.
Cautiously, I crept my way through the darkness, groping the wall next to me for balance in my tired state as I trudged forward. I, however, made the fatal mistake of stepping onto one of the loudest boards in the hallway, alerting whoever or whatever was lurking in the shadows of the next room. I paused, as did the entity in the next room, before a whoosh of air was heard as they retreated into whatever crevice they had come out of. Taking a nervous gulp of air, I walked into the living room and turned on the nearby lamp that dimly lit up the room. Looking around, I spotted not a soul, but rather some of my furniture was disturbed. What's more, a couple of my kitchen cabinets were slightly ajar. Bewildered, but with my guard up, I went over and closed them all before readjusting my furniture, by which point I had relaxed. I chalked up the odd noises and movements to my jet-lagged brain and shrugged, deciding—
You never do that, by the way. If you hear stuff... Jet lag doesn't do that to you. I'm sorry.
To just head back to bed. I wish the story ended there, but I was not so lucky.
It wouldn't be a story if it did.
Before entering the hallway to my room, I saw that the large metal covering to the air vent above the couch was missing. Peering up at it, I mumbled, "What the?" before a crooked face filled with abject disdain for my existence popped into view.
Nope.
Startled, I fell to the ground and began crawling away, as I heard the man begin screeching incoherently as he dropped down onto the couch.
Why is his bones cracking like that?
I watched in horror as his joints cracked beneath his raggedy hoodie and heavily stained jeans. He stared at me, silent now, before brandishing—
See, this is one of the reasons why I'm like I've been in apartments for so long. I think it's like over 4 years now. And then like even in my college days, like you feel kind of safe, like tucked away in your apartment in the middle of like a place with everybody else, right? And even though like, you know, other people in the apartment could be a danger to you, but like when you're tucked away in your own little apartment, like on the 4th floor or the 3rd floor or something, you're kind of like off to the side away from everything. But when you have a house, you have so many places that somebody can hide, like an attic or like a basement. And there's like so many ways people can get in, and you're in charge of being secure of the place. That's why like I don't know, like that's why I've always been like on the fence about like houses, because I'm like extremely paranoid of that type of stuff.
A knife out of his back pocket and pointed it towards me.
My house now! Mine! Mine! You left it! It's mine!
He shouted with a slurred voice as he charged towards me. I hurriedly crawled towards my room and slammed the door behind me and locked it as he started jabbing his blade into the door, yelling at me to die. Shakily, I called the police and sobbed as I told them what was happening. Thankfully, I was told a patrol car was nearby my neighborhood and they would be at my house in minutes. I stayed on the phone and picked up a baseball bat just in case that deranged cretin broke down my door.
Baseball bats?
A few horrendous minutes later, the
they'll do some
police
damage.
arrived, and after a quick but violent struggle, they managed to subdue the intruder. After locking him in the back seat of the patrol car, the cops investigated my house.
Oh, they want me to do
and
this
found
twice.
that the man
Okay.
apparently had been living there while I was gone. But not just that. Apparently, he'd been staying at my house without me noticing for a few months.
Yikes.
According to the police, they found paper stuffed under the couch that was filled with nothing but incoherent ramblings about how he planned to kill me one day when the time was right. With the dates next to each entry predating my trip to Japan by an uncomfortable amount of time. Frankly, I'm happy to be alive and relieved that the situation was resolved so quickly.
That stuff happens too. That's like,
But still,
I've
I
heard
make
like
sure
those
to
types of
double-check
stories
the
where people
locks
are
in my
like
home after
hiding
that
in,
little
like
incident.
just living in attics and things like that without people knowing. That's a yikes. Don't check your attic, by the way. I'm sure everything's fine. Don't worry about any of that. You know what I mean? Let's find some horror story animated. Am I spooking anyone yet? Let's see. This is by 1C Entertainment. True creature horror story. Animated. Why would they have a tanning salon horror story? That's so weird. Some of these are just crazy. Creature in the forest.
A small bit of background that is relevant to the story.
Oh, this guy has a nice voice.
I'm a father, and I was tragically put in a position to give my daughter up for adoption at 6 months old.
Oh, yikes.
The family that adopted her keeps me in the loop, sending me videos and pictures of her. Keep that in mind as I tell this story. This takes place 4 years after. I was out deer hunting in northwest Alabama, about 50 miles from the Georgia border. My hunting trip started like any other, gathering supplies, packing up, and checking with all the necessary outlets, so if something goes wrong, I can get picked up. I left at about 5 a.m. I got to my destination around 4 p.m. to a hunting lease a buddy of mine had. I then began my trek to a tree blind. Once I got there, I set up my sleeping area and headed off into the woods to find wood for a rocket stove.
What do you guys think he's gonna find? Bigfoot?
I found the wood pretty quick. Then I made it back to camp for an evening of relaxation and peace. Before I called it a night, I was sitting around watching some videos of my daughter playing and talking until I got tired and decided to climb into the blind. This blind was about 12 feet in the air.
Have any of you guys camped alone? Have you like really done that? Like I'm just gonna go out in the wilderness and camp. Like I used to do the camping stuff. Like I did like maybe 2 camping trips back in college, but it was like a very populated campground where you can kind of hear everybody. I wouldn't do that with this particular situation. I've seen some YouTube videos of people just going out there and camping. That's a hell no. I'm not doing it.
Mind you, I was gonna get some shut-eye. I ended up falling asleep rather quickly to the sound of the forest.
Then
I woke up in the middle of the night.
I found a weird creature.
The entire forest was deathly quiet, as if it was waiting for something to happen. The night air was cool on my face as I sat up. Under any other circumstance, it would have been a nice
you do it with the
night.
homies, your brother and 2 cousins. Yeah, like that's the best way to go. Don't go camping alone, people.
For any noise to come through.
Do it at your own
It was
risk.
as if the night had died. After about 5 minutes, I decided to ignore it and try to get some more sleep for the hunting tomorrow. It took about 30 minutes before I started to doze off again, when I heard something that shook me to my core. I heard my daughter's voice. At first, I thought I was hallucinating, but about 30 seconds later, I heard it again. This time, it was close enough to understand what was
Oh, is
said.
it one of those creatures that mimics somebody that you know? That's super
Where are
creepy.
you? I'm scared. Help me. It was unmistakably my daughter's voice, only it sounded all wrong, like it was a recording. I checked my phone, but it was turned off to conserve battery. It was a rather bright night, so I decided to peer out of the blind to see if I could see anything. In my head, I wanted to see what was using my daughter's voice. She was 600 miles away from there. There would be no way she was out here with me. This tree blind was set up in such a way to make it really hard to see. At
KXW Animates, welcome to the stream, by the way. Just to give you context, I'm still working on the Bowser set, right? So, like I've been at it for about 5 hours now, and it's taking a long ass time. So I did have my whole Lego cam, my Lego set. This is what it looks like right now, and I'm building like the next portion of it. So right now I'm doing some Halloween related content. I'm just watching some stuff as I slowly build this. That's why you can see my hands. And I'm learning that on the side as well. So there you go. I just wanted to watch a few of these animations and see like, just get into the holiday spirit this time around. You know what I mean?
Reaching the forest floor.
I love a good scary story.
At first, I saw nothing
Or 2.
but empty woods. But with whatever was using my daughter's voice getting closer, it was only a matter of time. About 5 minutes passed. I heard it again.
Oh, I messed
It seemed
this
to be
up.
coming
Okay.
about 50 yards north. I turned my head to look in that direction, and I stopped. My breathing froze. What I saw in front of me was a 7 to 8 foot tall alabaster creature sniffing the air. It had no hair, and it appeared emaciated. Like
Oh,
it hadn't fed in about
my
a week.
lord, no.
It had long, lanky arms that ended in human-like hands. As it sniffed the surroundings, I felt as though if I even thought about making noise,
There's nothing you can do in this situation. There's nothing you could do. If you run, it will hear you. If you scream, it will hear you. If you hide, it will smell you. I'm curious to see how this ends.
It would find me, and I would never make it home. Watching
You
it
have these in
sneak away for
Texas?
some time, I saw it walk
Man.
about 100 feet.
I was planning on moving
Then
there
it said
too.
again, Daddy, I'm scared. Help me. This time it sounded more hurried, like it knew I was somewhere around there. I refused to look away as I watched this thing walk off. After about 10 minutes, the sounds of the forest started up again. I let myself relax for a second. Once I did, my entire body ached. I must have been tensing up really hard for a long time. Needless to say, as first light came, I got out of there, and I refused to go back.
The screaming
I told
like
this story to
hours
my
after the
friends when I
fact.
got home, and they think it's a Wendigo, but I'm not too sure.
It is a Wendigo.
All I know is I will never be back in that area of woods ever again.
That was an interesting one. Horror Stories anime. I remember these used to be a lot better. What is this? 3 Squidward conspiracy horror stories animated. I can't imagine this is good. Oh, I know this guy. I've seen this. Horror Shorts Party actually is pretty good. Okay, guys, ruin SpongeBob for me. Make it scary. I love how people are just
The
trying
next
to ruin
story was
SpongeBob.
inspired by an episode on SpongeBob called Club SpongeBob, also known as the Magic Conch episode. In the episode, SpongeBob, Patrick, and Squidward get flung into a kelp forest, where they're ultimately left stranded. SpongeBob and Patrick depend their lives on the magic conch shell, as Squidward refuses to do such a thing. In return, SpongeBob and Patrick get rewarded with food and necessary survival accessories, while Squidward is left with nothing, as random
Later, Robin.
scavenger then appears towards the end of the show and professes his allegiance to the magic conch, which ultimately convinces Squidward to join them. We decided to create a sequel based on theories online, and of course with a dark twist. Here's what it looked like.
24 hours later.
It's been 24 hours since I gave into this insanity, and these buffoons are still just sitting there. I haven't had a bite to eat in so long.
Is he gonna eat them?
I can't even remember. My once sophisticated thoughts are being reduced to savagery with every passing second. The conch said to wait, but what are we waiting for? Starvation? For a wild animal to come turn us into Krabby Patties? Barnacles! That crabs must have set all of this up. I swear, if I make it out of this alive, I'll kill him. No. Oh, Neptune, what's happening to me? I can't take this anymore. Come on, Squiddy, keep it together. This is all because of that stupid conch. I can't believe those morons got me sitting here waiting to get
I think you
worse
can
like
eat a
damn
sponge if you
seashell.
try hard enough.
All hail the magic conch. The conch. The magic conch. Enough already, SpongeBob! Tell them to give us some food before we all starve to death!
Tell who, Squidward?
Whoever you're talking to with that stupid conch!
Squidward! I thought you knew better than to insult the magic conch.
SpongeBob, you moron, there's no such thing as magic. This thing is just a radio or something. I snatched the conch with my tentacle and aggressively smashed it to the ground while yelling. Listen here, whoever you are, I've got you all figured out. So don't try and play dumb with me. Food just doesn't fall from the sky, and people don't just show up in the middle of nowhere.
I don't know if I'm feeling this one. I want something original. I don't want it based off of SpongeBob, especially with all that context for the freaking 14K views. Oh, this dropped an hour ago. They're doing all of these based off of properties. They're not doing original stories anymore. Yeah, I agree. That story was a little boring. What is all of this? This is 22 true horror stories. That's okay. Let's try this one. This might be good. Posted some links in the Discord. Amazing. The Mentok, you work the hardest, even if you're at your lowest. Thank you, Lucas. I know you've been posting it like every 2 seconds. All right, let's see if these are a little bit better. That's why I'm scared of Ring cameras, bruv.
The next Ring camera footage happens in broad daylight. There appears to be nothing unsettling about what's being shown here. It just looks like a male holding what appears to be a box of candy.
Ring cameras
Like
have
one of
saved
those
lives, I'm
people
sure.
that go door to door and try to sell you something to help support their cause. But what happens next will blow your mind. Here's what it looked like. I've seen many freaky Ring camera footages online, but nothing beats what I'm about to tell you. If there ever was a Candyman that existed in the real world, you're about to witness it. It happened about a month ago when I was home alone. The world...
Yo, come on. Look at that drawing. Why are his feet so big in that? My guy has like size 20 feet. Look at this shit. Oh man, it's too long for me to go back.
What unfolded if I hadn't installed a Ring camera on my front door. It happened on a Tuesday in broad daylight. I was working from home on my laptop when I heard my doorbell ringing. As a safety precaution, I always like to check the surveillance footage to see who was out front. There stood
I'll
a
check the
gentleman
links
that
in a
looked
sec.
to be in his mid-20s, with a mask over his face, holding what appeared to be a box of candy. At first glance, he looked like one of those candy salesmen that sell chocolate door to door. I found this rather strange, as people who do this kind of thing were typically on the younger side, but I didn't see any harm in it. I ended up entering the foyer and opening the door, only to see the same individual I saw in the camera.
Oh my God.
He looked more deranged close up.
Hi, sir. Would you like
He's
to buy
trying
some
to
chocolate?
he's trying to sell you them edibles, bro. Like definitely. This is not no chocolate. He's selling them edibles, bro. Did you say chocolate?
How
Yes, sir, with
How
or
much you
without
got?
nuts.
You seem like you have a nice house. You must be loaded. How about you buy all my chocolate?
Kid, you don't just come to someone's house and request—
Shut up and buy my chocolate.
Oh my God.
Rich boy. How about this? Get the hell off my property and leave me alone, or I'm calling the...
I love how quickly this freaking escalated. Oh my God.
cops. Get on the floor, you little shit.
Oh my.
And that's when I got robbed point blank.
Oh my
It all went
God.
down in a split second. Several bandits ambushed and robbed my house, leaving myself and the candy seller dumbfounded. But after the local news stations got a hold of the story, it was later found out that the candy salesman was a part of the whole robbery scheme.
Of course he was.
He had been going to multiple houses around the neighborhood, posing as a candy salesman, only to lure people to open their front door.
A brazen robber posing to sell candy along with 3 other people are still on the loose tonight. The frightening
This is a true story. Oh my God.
daytime armed robbery home invasion that happened on Monday in Stockton has a lot of neighbors nervous.
What appeared to be a young man selling candy in a North Stockton, Murata area neighborhood quickly turned into a homeowner's
Oh
worst
my
nightmare.
God.
This neighbor,
They just animated a real story. Oh shit. This is I know that these stories always say true, but I'm never used to them actually being true.
captured video through his own Ring camera about 5 minutes earlier of the alleged candy man coming to his door. He watched a live feed on his home Ring camera as the phony candy seller came to his door.
Wow. Yeah, be careful out there, people. It's a wild world.
I've only been a massage therapist for a little while now, but I don't think I'll be able to keep doing it for much longer. I started working at full time, Monday through Friday. Immediately, I was getting exposed to the full range of customers that came into the massage parlor. For most clients, it's easy to just block whoever they are out of my mind and stay in the routine mindset, so that I don't even remember most of the people I massaged in a day. Though, every once in a while, the person is worth remembering. That's one of the major perks of the job. I don't make very good money as a full-time massage therapist, but every so often I get to massage somebody who's pretty hot.
You gotta do what
I
you
still have
gotta
to
do.
keep my composure no matter what, though. Like this last Friday night. We close at 9 o'clock where I work, and at around 8:30, there weren't any clients left in the building. All of my
home invasion creepypasta. Oh my god, it's real. It's horrible. Yeah, no, this was I didn't know that would be a real story. I mean, I did see the camera at the beginning and I thought they were using that to phrase like a different story. But that's not what happened. That was the reason my friend moved to the US for a while. I hope his place didn't get invaded. That's why those cameras are pretty good. You just gotta like, I would say just never let anybody in. Even the package people, like people with packages and things like that, like they will drop it off and stuff. Unless you have to sign for it, which is a little shady. But I've seen people like pose as delivery men at night. I've seen videos of that. Delivery people aren't delivering to you like that late at night. So just be very careful who's at your door.
About waiting for closing time. But that's when we got the call. I was the closest to the phone, so I picked it up. You've reached the massage experts. This is Timmy. How may I assist you this evening?
Hello, Timmy. I need a full 1-hour session tonight.
Tonight?
You can help me out with that?
Well, unfortunately, we're due to close in about half an hour. Would you like to reschedule?
No, if you can't do it tonight, I'll just find somebody else who can.
Okay, why don't we squeeze you in for our last available half-hour session?
Tonight.
No, you don't understand. I need an hour. I'm so worn out from working all week long. I need full body work. You won't be able to get it done in 30 minutes. I'm plus size, as in thick with 2 C's.
Oh shit. I need it tonight for an hour. With 2 C's, bro. Oh my gosh. Don't say yes to this. Don't say yes.
Really didn't want to end up getting out of work at nearly 10 o'clock, but I had to be honest with myself. I had no plans for once I got home, other than cracking open a beer and watching Netflix by myself.
That
and
sounds like
that
a better
could wait.
idea.
I needed a little extra money. Plus, the woman's voice was so sultry and intriguing. Not to mention, I had a thing for women on the voluptuous side.
Oh
I figured
no,
an hour
you gave
alone
into
with
your
her seemed
penis.
like an
Oh
opportunity
no.
that I shouldn't pass up. So I stuck my neck out for her. Sure thing, ma'am. We're here for you.
Oh yeah, I'm
Just
sure
ask
you
for
stuck
Timmy
your
when
neck
you
out for
arrive.
her.
Thank you so much, Timmy.
I had the sinking feeling in the silence after the call that I'd made some sort of mistake, or that I had done something I wasn't
So if the first story is true, this must be true too then, right?
supposed
This
to
guy's
as
a straight
professional
simp, bro.
massage therapist.
Come on
I
now.
tried to ignore the feeling while I waited, watching my coworkers get ready to go home as I prepared for another client.
You could have gone
it wasn't
home, bro.
until about 8:50 before she finally showed up.
Never give
She
in.
was not what I was expecting.
She said with
Despite
2
her
C's.
voice making her
She didn't
sound
lie.
like a model, she was the farthest possible thing from it. Not only was she fat enough to eat models for breakfast, lunch,
my
and
God.
dinner, with her ample belly fat spilling out from underneath her oversized blouse and barely fitting through the doorway into the lobby.
Yo, why is he
but
doing
she
that
was
to her?
also
Come on.
ungodly ugly. She looked like she had been called crater face in high school, with horrendous acne scars all over her face, but the acne had never really gone away. Her morbid obesity had long since warped and stretched away any beautiful features that might have once been on her face. And now it was just a big sweaty ocean of grease, a perfect environment for all her
Left for
zits,
Dead boomer?
boils, blackheads, skin tags, and moles.
Hey there, boys and girls. Which one of you is Timmy?
Despite her mutated appearance, she knew what she was doing.
Didn't all his coworkers leave? Who the fuck is she talking to? Hey there, boys and girls.
With her voice. Somehow, she managed to uphold a demeanor of self-confidence so unshakable that it could only be defined as one thing: moxie. Even my coworkers struggled
Oh,
to
they are there
maintain
still,
their
okay.
professionalism, giggling and jeering loud enough for everyone to hear.
Bro, you should have
There
asked
was
one of
no
them to
running
stay
away from
for your
any
own
of it
good.
For me. I'm Timmy.
Well, of course you are.
The woman charged up to the counter like a bull, shaking the foundation of the building.
It's sure nice to meet you, Timmy. The name's Bethany, but you can call me
Oof.
Big Beth. Get
Ooh,
it?
Big
like
Beth?
Big Beth, but me.
Hey, yo, Big Beth,
I
bro.
only let handsome men like you call me that. You understand? You look like George Clooney, and I love George Clooney.
Bro, what is
Have
this
a
assault?
great evening, Timmy. See you Monday. I wanted to stop one of them and beg them to stay and help me get rid of this Big Beth woman.
Is
but
she gonna
it was
eat
too
him?
late. They clocked out and left me there with the behemoth in heat, staring me down with hungry, hungry eyes. She kept leaning
I don't know, man. I think Otis is right, bro. Big Beth might be able to get it.
more and more on the counter between us, forcing me to smell her pungent body odor.
Pungent.
almost
I love that
gagged.
word.
All those long unwashed years, all those spots she definitely couldn't reach in the shower.
Yo, he's
just
roasting
oozing
this
with
girl.
A stench like
Oh my
a hobo
God.
cuddling a skunk.
Relax.
You can go into the massage room and get comfortable whenever you're ready. I gave her a few minutes head start alone in the room. While I waited, the clock hit 9 and I felt myself split into two. I wanted to run away. I wanted to go home and be by myself and not deal with her. But I knew I couldn't leave her alone in the parlor. And I knew I could really use the money from the session. I just hoped that she would be as big of a tipper as she was everything else. When I went in to begin the massage, I was not surprised. I steeled myself.
Sacageliza. This is a sickness. This is a sickness and we do not want it. The bishop.
And oiled up my hands. Then began the massage. Her body was like a rippling sea of fat and endless skin. I struggled to find any actual muscles to work on in all that dead weight that spilled over the edges of the massage table.
That's
It
unfortunate.
felt like I was just digging aimlessly through the folds of jello, uncovering all the crusted sweat and lint I had feared of. But that wasn't even the worst of it.
Oh, yeah. That's good. That's good. You really know how to use those hands. Don't you get all the thick girls calling you daddy with skills like that?
Bro,
Bethany,
you can easily,
please,
you can
don't
stop
have
it.
to say any of that stuff.
Oh, but I want to.
This is weird. Like, if you are a massage therapist and somebody's carrying on like that, you can immediately terminate the session and not refund them. So if he really wanted the money, or I don't know, you were supposed to pay like beforehand, so I guess not, but you could terminate the session and probably take them to court too. So there's that. Don't let that happen.
I bet this is just how George Clooney would give a big girl like me the rub down she needs.
Bro,
I've heard
this
the
girl has
stories
like a
of how
George
some
Clooney
people
fetish.
try to take a massage further than it's supposed to go, but I never thought I'd be in a situation like that. I thought that was something only female massage therapists would have to worry about, but I've never seen anything like this woman. She asked for a lot. I didn't want to do any of it, but I felt that I had to. I needed the money. And I thought it wouldn't be so bad if I just kept my eyes shut and only breathed through my mouth.
No,
Yuck.
Timmy, my back is just fine. You're doing a great job, and I'll be sure to pay you well. It's just, I need help in other places.
Oh,
Would you
no.
be a good boy and help out a woman in need?
She wants the
Somehow,
full service.
and I still don't know how, but she convinced me.
No!
Maybe I'd forgotten just how disgusting she really was after having my eyes shut for so long, or
This guy is straight cap, bro. He's telling the cap. He could have ended this a long time ago. He's straight capping right now. He's over here pretending like he had issues with this. Nah, bro. You were doing this. You willingly did this. You willingly did this. It was disgusting, but I couldn't stop. I don't know what came over me, but I just couldn't stop.
maybe I'd just gotten lost in the sweet sound of her voice, but I did everything she asked me to do.
Man.
I clipped her toenails because she said she couldn't reach them and they were starting to grow fungus, so I agreed. They needed to be cut. When that was over with, she asked me to shave her legs because she was going out Saturday night and she didn't want to look like a bear. And
This man's discovering
I agreed.
fetishes as
That
we
on top
as we
of
go
everything
along.
else, she didn't need hairy legs. And of course, she asked me to take a washcloth to all the creases in her belly, which I did just to be nice because I didn't think anyone deserved to smell the way that she did. After all that, she asked me to clean off her feet. Finally, after the longest and most arduous hour of my life, it was time for her to go. She got dressed with a big smile on her face and a sparkle in her eye. giving me all sorts of compliments on my work. Before she walked out, she left a huge stack of bills on the desk and kissed me on the cheek.
Ew.
And then she was gone. Out
That was
the
the
door.
dirtiest
And I
money you
haven't
ever
seen
got
her
in your life
since.
right there, bro.
I washed my hands and rinsed out my mouth as thoroughly as I could, but
My dog is going for employees of the month. Bro, I'm at a party and my brother just dropped a lot of board games. What type of board games,
how
though?
hard I tried, I could still taste her.
Ew.
Before I went home for the night.
How could you taste her, bro? He did some things that he wasn't telling us. He definitely did some things that he was telling. He didn't tell
I'd
us.
count my hefty payment for the ordeal. But that's when I found out something that nearly killed me. Those bills. Not one of them had the face of a president. Each and every single bill was the same face. George Clooney.
That was a true story, man.
This story was inspired by a disturbing case regarding a student who had been experiencing paranormal activity at her student home. This went on for quite some time. Little did she know, this would lead to something much more disturbing than what she would have ever imagined. Here's what it looked like. I was a student at the University of North Carolina. I lived at a dorm complex.
Bro,
near
this
my
guy, this
campus
narrator's
with
killing it
several
right
other
now.
roommates. At the time of
I love the
story,
Futurama
I was
look here.
usually studying and working for the most part. But besides my busy lifestyle, my boyfriend and I were really into horror films. There was a lot of discussion and reviews about the hit movie series Paranormal Activity at the time. So
Lord.
we usually had movies like that playing whenever we hung out.
thought
What
that
made
movie
the
was
series
garbage.
so unique was that it was facile, silent, but creepy. It was similar to watching footage from a surveillance camera wherein the characters caught evidence of paranormal activity in the house, hence the movie's title. The poltergeist effects throughout the film were so realistic that they gave us goosebumps. Since then, all the time spent watching ghost films would turn my boyfriend into some kind of wuss. Whenever he would sleep over, he would wake me up and ask me to accompany him to the kitchen or the restroom whenever he needed to drink a
And
glass
I divorced
of
his
water
pussy.
or answer the call of nature in the wee hours of the morning.
Oh,
One
man.
day, something particular was happening at my place. I was usually organized with my stuff, so it was easy for me to indicate if something was missing or out of place. Upon returning home from work or school, I would always find pieces of clothes missing, like shirts and pants. Naturally, I told my boyfriend about it, and he just laughed it off, saying, "Babe, you need to really stop with the paranormal activity. See, it's turning us both into little pussies."
Max, I'm being dead ass. I feel like my clothes are seriously going missing.
That's
I'm being dead ass. Alright, my clothes are missing.
when Max suggested that I probably got my clothes mixed
Pumpkin
up with my
spice.
other roommates' laundry. When I went to confront them about it, they all denied my accusations, which unfortunately led me to develop further trust issues with them. So, as the days passed, things got more incongruous. More and more clothes went missing, and things in my room started moving out of place. I even saw ominous handprints suddenly appearing on the mirror, like someone had just pressed their hand on it moments ago.
Oh my
I was
God.
starting to get convinced that there was truly a paranormal essence living within the household. It was odd indeed, because after watching TV at night, I would always put things back in order. So one day, while my boyfriend and I were having lunch together, he said, "Hey, honey, do you want to move into my place instead? You could stay there if it makes you feel better." Confused at his sudden proposal, I asked.
What brought this up?
Max was hesitant at first, but eventually he told me, "There could be something in this dorm, Maddie." His eyes were restless. I couldn't pinpoint what it was he was trying to say, so I asked him to be more vivid about it. Then he whispered, "Do you remember the movie Paranormal Activity?" I think
Not
it's
this
safe
again.
here."
I'm tired of
My
you talking about
boyfriend was
this.
downright terrified. When I asked him if he had experienced anything out of the ordinary, he mentioned that he had heard loud thuds coming from outside the hallway one night. I tried reasoning with him, telling him that it could have been the other roommates, but he shook his head dismissively and told me another incident where he went to the kitchen by himself one night since I wouldn't get up no matter how much he tried to wake me.
Oh, this.
Then, while pouring himself a glass.
Apparently, this is a true story. So because they just showed the news camera before that.
Glass of water, he felt that someone or something was glowering at him from the living room.
Glowering.
According to him, while the kitchen lights were on, the living room was pitch black at the time. Attempting to adjust his vision, he immediately made a run for it back to the bedroom, upon noticing that someone with messy long hair was peeking from behind the sofa. I didn't want to believe him, as
that's
none
the
of my
dude
other
she's cheating
roommates
with.
had long hair, not even the females. They all had short hairstyles. So I said,
Hey, there's no need to be paranoid, alright?
Nettled by my lack
It's
of
just my side
consideration,
dude.
he stood up and said,
Are you calling me crazy? I know what I saw, okay?
Okay, I believe you. Now calm down.
I raised my hands in silent retreat. My boyfriend was so mad at me that he went home that night, leaving me all alone in a place he claimed had some kind of poltergeist. Yes, I was alone, as my roommates were usually out of town or headed back to their respective family's place on weekends.
Oh yeah,
on
she
that
definitely
same night,
broke up
I
with
had
him.
passed out from a long day of work and studying. I remember hearing the door to my bedroom creak open. That's when I saw some kind of creepy figure with long hair glare into my bedroom with illuminated eyes.
Oh my god! All right, that was
Turned
a little unnerving. I wasn't ready for that.
lamp next to my bed. The door was wide open, but no one was there. I was so lethargic that I turned off the lights and went back to sleep. However, moments later, I heard a voice or an animal or some kind of demonic presence frantically growling in the hallway. The voice seemed...
If you hear that in your hallway, it's time to go. Jump out the window, get your shotgun, get your pepper spray. Pepper spray not even work with that. Just jump out the window, bro. It's over because you're not winning in a fight with whatever out in your hallway. Get the hell out of there.
...to have come from the kitchen. So I instantly got up, took my baseball bat for self-defense, and slowly approached the kitchen. But as soon as I turned on the lights, there was nothing but silence. I tried calling my boyfriend on my cell phone, but he must have had it on Do Not Disturb or was sound asleep since he wasn't picking up. And so, I went back to my bedroom, made sure the door and windows were locked, and went to my bed, keeping the lights on. When
Homie is
morning
dead.
came, I went to the kitchen and saw several articles of my clothing on the floor. I got dressed and immediately went to work with the mindset that I was definitely moving out come next morning. I told my coworkers about the ordeal and they all vouched for me to call the cops. But I figured I would sound silly calling 911 on a ghost. I remembered asking my boyfriend to swing by after work and stay
You don't
the
tell them
night,
it was a
as
ghost,
there
though.
was no way in hell I was sleeping alone another night. When I arrived home, I remember hearing vague noises coming from my bedroom. I opened the door and could hear rattling in my closet. It sounded like a raccoon was rummaging in there. I shouted,
Who's there?
not expecting a response, but miraculously, a male voice answers me saying,
It's me.
My name is Drew. I instinctively opened the door.
My name is
revealing
Drew?
a man with long hair who was wearing all of my clothes, my socks, my shoes, and he had a book bag full of my clothing. Startled, I said,
Who the hell are you? And what the hell are you doing in my closet?
Oh, are we getting the
while
real footage of
discreetly
this?
snapping a picture of him to my boyfriend.
Ooh, we're
The
about to see
man
the
then
picture.
Covered his crusty-looking head with one of my hats and walks towards the bathroom outside. I followed him and saw him staring at the mirrors.
Why are you following him? No, you leave. What the fuck?
Saying, "You're really pretty. Can I give you a hug?"
Get the hell out of her room or I'm calling the cops!
That's when we both heard my boyfriend shouting from the parking lot, which caused the deranged man to flee the scene. We ended up calling the cops, which led law enforcement to arrest the
I love how
man
the
a block
boyfriend didn't
away
go
from
in,
the
though.
complex.
He's screaming from the
Police
parking
say
lot.
the man was charged with a misdemeanor in breaking and entering, and an abundance of other felony
Show the
charges.
picture.
But
Show
what makes my skin crawl was how he had been living in my closet for God knows how long.
Show the picture.
I'm just thankful that my boyfriend and I were lucky enough to not get killed in our sleep.
And I just hear rattling in my closet. Like, it sounds like a raccoon is in my closet.
That's him? Oh, man. That's like one of my worst fears, though, is like somebody living in your house without knowing it. That's pretty wild.
And I'm like, who's in here? And then somebody answers me. He's like, oh, my name's Drew. So
That's it. This guy's just in there chilling. Look at this soy boy. Just in there chilling, bro.
in the door. And he's in
Oh
there
my
wearing
God.
all of my clothes, my socks, my shoes. Has a book bag full of my clothes. And he tries on my hat. Goes to my bathroom, looks in the mirror. He was like, you're really pretty. Can I hug you?
Oh my God. I would have gotten like real ghetto real quick, bro. Come on. He's kind of fine. We'll send him to your closet. We about to get a LeBron horror story?
All in all, I think the luckiest thing that ever happened to me in my life was being born and raised in Cleveland, Ohio. From there, sharing a birthplace with the basketball legend LeBron James, I've been able to get closer to him than I bet most wannabe fans could ever dream of. But if you're really a fan like me, just living in the same city as the idol isn't enough. Elite men like LeBron James spend
LeBron pulled up to my front door and tried to give me a Sprite cranberry. He asked me if I wanted a Sprite cranberry.
Little, if any, time amongst the masses. That's not a problem I face myself, however, because I know how to get close. It's all about those courtside seats. They bring you so close to the players that you can very nearly feel the heat dissipating from their bodies. And every now and then you get lucky enough to trade a few words with one of them.
LeBron! LeBron! I love you, LeBron! Come home and have dinner with me! I'll cook for you! I know how you like your steaks! I'll do everything for you!
Oh my
Every time
God.
I meet with a family member, they ridicule me.
Oh my God. Hey, if you're doing that to your celebrities, stop doing that. It's creepy. And I'm sure LeBron has heard stuff like that on the sidelines too. If this is a true story, I don't know. Don't do that to people.
Chastise me about how much money I spend on getting those tickets at every home game. But they don't understand how important it is to me. It's not like I'm going broke over it anyway. I don't see what's wrong with it if I can afford it. I mean, some people spend their money on vacations and computers and clothes, and I spend my money on getting as near to LeBron James as I can. I would say it's like my hobby, but LeBron James, more than anything, more than money and more than women, is what gets me out of bed in the morning.
Wow.
It's hard for me to explain it. He's just so iconic. Everything
Wow.
he does just exudes badassery and confidence, virtue and compassion. He's like the greatest single specimen of a human being that's ever existed. He's indomitable on the court, undoubtedly a powerhouse in the gym, and an angel in mortal coil everywhere else. Now, people often call me biased. They say he's not the greatest who ever lived, though he may be close, and that I just feel that way because we're both Cleveland natives. Those people might be right, but it doesn't matter to me at all. LeBron and I have a history together. You know his famous chalk throw, where he throws a cloud of chalk into the air and watches it disappear with his fans?
I did that
Whenever
too.
I'm courtside, I carry with me a big Ziploc bag that I've coated with honey on the inside and wait for the throw. While everyone else is stunned in slack-jawed amazement.
CTC, that's not bad, right? You can yell to them, like, especially if they're on the court, and hype them up. Like, if you yelled Anthony Davis' name and he waved at you, you know, that's part of it, right? But like, I'll cook for you. Come to my place, please.
You might
Don't
see
do
me
that.
on the cameras holding up an open bag with great pride, hoping to catch some of the chalk particles that have recently been graced by contact with the skin of LeBron James.
Yikes.
Oh, his skin. It contains such divinity. I'm proud to say that I myself have gone a step further from gathering his chalk, and I've actually touched the man himself. One night after the game, LeBron was
I got
doing a
hit with the
photo
chalk
op.
particles that touched his
I saw
skin.
him surrounded by a bunch of starving-looking little kids in hospital gowns, and I struck while I had the chance. I still keep a printout of that photo on my nightstand. It's the first thing I see when I wake up, and the last thing I see before I sleep.
My guy.
But even the photo itself means little compared to the experience I had getting the photo. Hey LeBron, I'm your biggest groupie. I mean, fan. I hope you can hear my cheers amongst the Cavs fans.
It's pretty good, but I know we can be much, much louder than any fan base, you know, in this league. And,
Can I please take a picture with you? Hurry up, kid.
Is
You're
that
not the only
Obama
fan
doing a
here.
LeBron impression? What was that?
I put my arm around his shoulder while we posed for the photo, and right after I snapped it, before he could get away from me, I caressed the top of his head for just a moment. Oh, did that feel good. Stroking the casing of that magnificent brain, feeling the hair and the grease transfer to my fingers. Even if those fibers didn't grow directly from his head, I hate it when people make fun of his hair, as if it makes him any less angelic. But anyway, I might have made a bad impression on LeBron on that occasion, though I'm not really sure why. All I know is that he gave me a very strange look and walked away very suddenly, abandoning all those Make-A-Wish kids.
I wonder if this is a real story, though.
I was getting tossed around by a bunch of security meatheads who threw me
I'm
out
pretty
of the
sure it'd
stadium
be
and
easy
threatened
to
have me banned from all future games.
Who do you think you are, man? Don't you have any respect? Get the hell out of here.
Obviously, I couldn't get banned or my life would be over. So as much as it pained me, I took a back seat for a season. Though I saved a lot of money by not getting courtside seats, that season sucked. I was forced to watch him give love to all his other fans while I sat on the sidelines of the sidelines. It made me so angry. There was one occasion where LeBron almost ended our relationship altogether.
Relationship?
Just scoring the winning baskets of a really tight game. And it was bad enough that I was forced to watch it from a
Yo,
1,000
LeBron
feet
needs
away.
security
But
detail. I'm sure he
afterwards,
does have
there
it,
was
but
this whole celebration in LeBron's honor. I wanted
even more
bad
so
to run
here.
out
What
onto
the
court,
fuck?
But I just barely held myself back. But that's when I saw him do something that made my blood boil. He changed his shoes and jersey and signed them, then just gave them away to some homely-looking chubby kid. Afterwards, I found that ungrateful little snot and followed him out into the parking lot. I lured him away from the crowd, then demanded to have the shoes and jersey.
No way, man. I got these and they're mine. I'm gonna sell these for a fortune in 10 years. Cram it, you little twerp. Those belong to me.
Now, I do regret the lengths I went to, but I did what I had to do. I socked him right in the nose, hoping he would just crumble and pass out. But
Oh
then
my
he started
God.
screaming.
Ow! Oh my God, what is wrong with you?
My eyes!
That's when I knew I had to make sure he wouldn't be able to tattle. So I had to break his face just a little bit.
Yo!
Nobody was near the alley, so I had enough time to beat him to a juvenile pulp, take what belonged to me, and get the hell out of there before anyone saw. Unfortunately, the little brat soiled both the jersey and the shoes by getting blood all over them and staining them. It's alright though.
Alright, they're gonna confirm if this is true. There's no way that this happened and nobody would have
It was
known.
around that time, however, that tragedy struck for Cavalier fans.
And he took his talents to
LeBron got
Miami,
traded,
son.
Of all places, to the Miami Heat. And no matter how hard I tried to swing it, I could just never afford courtside seats in Miami and plane tickets there and back all the time. I'm ashamed to admit it, but there were a couple years when I didn't see LeBron at all. I'd forgiven him already, of course, and I had to make sure he knew that. When he started becoming active on Instagram, I reached out to him there. I sent him a message every day for a few months, but he never got back to me. I didn't have any followers, so
What's
I
my
must have
progress
looked like a
on
bot or
Bowser
some
right
kind of
now?
scam or something.
I'll show you after
If
this
he
story.
knew it was really me, I'm sure he would have responded. And even though LeBron eventually returned to Cleveland, I had to do something to make do during that time in between. At first, I built a little shrine dedicated to him using all the little pieces of him that I've gathered over the years. My family thought it was a joke when I told them about it, but it's not. I was trying to find ways to legitimize it, and then one day, heaven delivered to me the perfect gift. I saw an ad from a LeBron James lookalike who was offering to do birthday parties for little kids while impersonating LeBron James.
Are you kidding me?
Obviously, I knew what I had to do, because I knew the real LeBron would loathe to see such an imposter making money on his likeness.
Yo, whoever wrote this is on point. Like, if this is based on a true story for real, this is a rather insane, like, crazy telling of it. This is actually pretty good as far as, like, storytelling goes.
I lured the impersonator into a trap with relative ease. And now, with just a little bit of imagination, I have LeBron James in my basement.
Oh my God.
Whenever I want him. Let me go. Let me go, please. LeBron, you look enchanting this evening. Do you prefer red wine or white wine?
I don't care. Please just let me out of here. I won't tell anyone, I swear.
Oh, Mr. James, you should really use your inside voice.
Oh, Mr.
Now, where's your bag
James.
of chalk? Have you forgotten your before-dinner ritual?
I need to know if that's real. I need to know if that's real. LeBron impersonator Kidnapped. Okay, I don't think that was real. Otherwise, that would have been a pretty easy Google, I'm sure. But I'm sure LeBron gets some weird fans from time to time. So that's probably like an amalgamation of a bunch of them. Just like in Space Jam, right? All right, let me show you guys my progress real quick. So I'm working on like underneath the Bowser set right now. So it has me flipped. I flipped it over. And basically I'm adding more things to it. So I think I'm slowly building out the legs. I don't know what this part is, but there's like a lot of little intricate pieces that are going on at the bottom side. So this is probably not the most glamorous part of Bowser. And honestly, I don't know what this top part is yet. So it's not really forming as of yet. But this might be this could be the back. This could be the shell area and all that. But as I keep building it out, you'll know. I have my little camera at the bottom, just in case. Not another ring video. I never want to be famous either. Yo, the clown thing.
There are hundreds of doorbell video clips revolving around clowns.
This one's spicy.
But the backstory behind this video has got to be the most disturbing. Here you can see the clown in front of a house while holding what appears to be a large kitchen knife. The following story portrays a dramatized reenactment of the encounter. Here's what the story looked like. In the last several years, it felt like a lot of the big dramas and outrages have been started by what are called jokes by the people that are saying and doing the things that are getting attention.
Thank you, KXW.
Find a guy like me sticking to the side of let people joke how they want and don't get offended if you personally don't find it funny. Quite a few people have tried to persuade me out of believing this. Some of them were level heads, just trying to get me to understand why people...
Oh, that clown thing is recent?
But others were a little more aggressive in their statements to me. Of course, I never really listened to the people who were trying to have a productive conversation. I genuinely loved to jump into the fray and troll people who I thought were taking their opinions a bit too seriously. And I wasn't just this way online. The digital presence of a troll
the
that
stream
I put
is
up
definitely
was an extension
sponsored
of
by
who
Ring.
I was in real life. But I always knew that most people would describe me as having an attitude problem, being a little crass, or just a jerk. I didn't mind being seen that way. It was all verbal stuff anyway. I never threatened or hurt anyone physically. But the thing about always being negative like that is... Ouch. Well, it builds up a lot of bad karma.
Yeah, the clowns I remember was like a pandemic in
and eventually all this bad karma
2011. People are just walking around in clown suits.
But once it happened,
ooh, that's really
I
creepy.
started reflecting on my actions and how they got me in that situation. It was all pretty obvious. On Fridays I didn't have work, so I'd always get a head start on my weekend. I spent most Fridays lounging around my house and doing some chores at a very leisurely pace. Sometimes pre-gaming for the parties I was going to find myself at come nighttime.
Yeah,
this
get
was one
lit,
of those
boy.
occasions on which I started getting rowdy pretty early in the day. I was getting my mail around 3 p.m., a drink in one hand as I stepped out the front door to check the box. I remember being rather annoyed with the bills I received in the mail that day. I'd gotten a ticket for running a red light, which arrived at the same time as my utility
this is a
bill
Florida
and
story.
HOA notice. So quite a few expenses popping all at once like that soured my mood pretty bad.
It's my people.
That's when I saw one of the neighborhood kids biking down the road, probably going home from school. I saw that kid a lot. My house must have been on his commute to school. From time to time, I'd call out to him and try to make some jokes, but he never seemed to appreciate them. He'd always give me the evil eye or throw me the bird or just ride on by pretending he didn't hear me. On this particular day, he looked worn out, dejected, seemed like the perfect target for a little joshing around. I took a guess as to what was messing with him and tried to dig at it.
Yo, kid, maybe if you ditched the raggedy old bike and got a car, that girl wouldn't have curved you so bad.
Why would you
Suddenly, the
say
kid
that
did
to
something I
somebody?
didn't expect. He hit the brakes hard and skidded to a stop, swinging out his back tire and looking straight at me.
I love this
Maybe
animation
if you got
style.
a life and minded your own business, I wouldn't have to take you down a peg.
Hey!
What does that even mean, kid?
Talk
you can't
to
say
him.
Weird stuff like that. You'll never make any friends that way. You better sleep with one eye open, jerkwad.
In the moment, I couldn't help but laugh. A threat never feels emptier than when it's shouted at you from someone 10 years younger than you on a bicycle. However, though I guess I can never prove it, I'm pretty sure that threat was real. A night or two later, I slept soundly. I didn't give any mind to that kid. I have about 15 security cameras and a bunch of high-powered floodlights all around the exterior of my house.
So this is the story as to why a clown pulled up to his house? Because you were fucking with little kids?
My antics could create enemies who might want to try and get back at me through my house. But I never thought the cameras would capture something as strange as they did. When I awoke the next morning, I couldn't shake this feeling that something was wrong. Every time I rounded a corner in my house, I got the chills, and I couldn't tell why. To alleviate my suspicions,
this does remind me of
I
Flapjack.
decided to check the security footage from the previous night, thinking there would be nothing of any concern. I was wrong. Late in the middle of the night, around 2 in the morning, an unidentified figure approached my house. He or she was dressed in a clown costume, looking just like one of those creepy killer clown sickos from all those weird videos that were surfacing in 2016.
Yep.
They were armed with a ridiculously long knife, which they brandished in front of the cameras. First, they snuck up to my front door and tried to open it,
I love this art style.
jostling the handle to see if it was locked. Of course, it was locked, and they weren't able to get in from there. The microphone on my doorbell overheard their deranged conversation with themselves.
You locked the door? How dare you? I know you can see me through your little camera, you vermin. Take all the screenshots and footage that you want. This won't be the last time you see this face.
Even as they
talk to him,
like a crazy person, they were extremely quiet. Still, the motion sensors on the floodlights lit them up all the same. This clown character wasn't spooked by the lights, however. They seemed to be familiar with the layout of my house, like they'd seen it before. They did an entire lap around it, checking the lock on every single window and door, peering inside and scratching the walls with their knife.
You really dodged a bullet. Or should I say, a knife.
This man got jokes.
As quietly as they appeared, they also just left. It's very disturbing to know that I was completely unaware of all this as it was happening.
Did this man?
I have an alarm system
okay.
in my house, but
This is all on his
was
ring.
one unlocked door to give them enough time to sneak in and slit my throat before I'd even woken up.
Yeah.
It's pretty embarrassing, honestly.
Super Saiyan God Goku, welcome to the stream.
But based on when this all happened and how popular those killer clown videos were with high schoolers at the time, it makes perfect sense to me that the one kid on the bike would be the culprit. But again, I wasn't 100% sure. The fact that he strolled around the perimeter of the house made it seem as if it wasn't his first visit. But for the first few days, I didn't connect those dots, and I was worried half to death that I was being stalked by a real sicko. After seeing the footage,
yeah, man,
I really did sleep with one
Don't
eye
take
open
any
for
chances with
weeks.
that.
Just goes to show you should be careful who you mess with. It certainly taught me a bit about who I choose to make jokes about.
Yeah, bro, you don't just go and
I know
like
it's
talk
punching
shit to
down
random
into the
people.
high schooler,
Come on.
But that doesn't mean the kid can't be dangerous.
Be nice.
I mean, the kind of kid who would do something like this just for getting teased is the same kind of kid who might just snap on a whole different day, in a much worse way, given a different situation.
Yikes. That doesn't look like the high school kid, man. That looks too legit, bro. Look at that. He looks way too chill. Nah, bro. Come on, this guy is not moving like a high schooler, bro. I think like a high schooler in this situation, I'm not saying it's not possible, would like move a little bit more nervously. This guy is moving very confident with that knife in his hand. Holy fuck. Oh, this is 2016 though, on the camera. So this has nothing to do with the story. This is just videos from that. This is wild. Yikes. I can't imagine that shit. If I saw that on my Ring camera, bro, I would move
This hands down
so quickly.
has got to be the most creepiest story on the channel. Sometimes, kid drawings could look innocent, but when you dive into the true meaning behind the drawing, you can really discover some terrifying things. Here, you see an innocent-looking cat, but when you see what happens at the end of the story, you may question your sanity. Here's what it looked like. Most kids develop strange habits at some point during their childhood. Imaginary friends, eccentric rituals, or other strange compulsive behaviors. They can be brought on by just about anything, and the only limit is the imagination of the child. So, I'm sure you can imagine my bewilderment when my teenage...
I didn't need that. Come on, yo. All right, chill.
Daughter started seeing the ghost of our recently deceased cat. Now, the teenage years.
See, like, some of these aren't really that scary to look at, but when I see random things in my peripherals while I'm working on the Lego set, it still gets me, and it gets me still, you know what I mean?
Of a kid's life is about the time when they start finding reasons to be mad and indignant with authority, as they begin to voice their disagreements with their parents. But all that stuff is usually over things like curfews and bedtimes and chores, not about a disagreement over whether or not the cat is still alive. I knew that cat was dead for a fact. I was the one who tried to catch it when it broke out of the house and ran out in front of a speeding car, getting itself turned to roadkill. I was the one who scraped it off the street and buried it in the backyard. Despite that, my daughter managed to find a way to blame me for the cat's death, because I scared it or something.
It was the cat.
I didn't care though. I didn't get mad back or anything like that, because on a deeper level I understood what my daughter was going through. And to some extent, I did agree that some of her stress was my fault. I'd recently taken a new job opportunity that required my family to move to a different city. My daughter detested this because she had been very involved with her old school. I felt bad, so I tried to make it up to her. I bought her a phone and a desktop computer for her room so she could stay in touch with her old friends over that internet thing the kids were all talking about. My wife and I even took her to the pound and let her pick out.
You're gonna be here until Beerus calls you? That's good.
These things combined seemed to do the trick with keeping our daughter happy.
That's
However,
dope.
when the cat died, things became worse than ever. At first, it just seemed like she was not properly processing the grief. For a few days, she didn't say anything. She didn't go to school. All she did was draw. I'd go into her room from time to time to remind her to study and stay caught up. But it was like she didn't even notice my presence. She just kept drawing pictures of the cat, like a little kid with a brand new box.
So is the cat gonna come to life?
Except, her drawings of the cat were actually pretty good. When she finally started talking again, my wife and I wanted to celebrate, but we couldn't, because our daughter wasn't talking to us. She was talking to the cat.
Oh, I'm so glad you came back, Precious. You really are precious.
Is that my roommate who keeps walking behind me? There's nobody behind me, bro. That's not how this works. You're not fooling me. You're not fooling me.
Aren't you? Yes, you are.
Who are you talking to, sweetie?
I'm talking to Precious, obviously. She came back. I guess that means you have to start buying cat food again. Don't forget, she's so hungry.
My wife and I
Precious
were
is
taken
dead.
aback. Our daughter had never had an imaginary friend before, so it was that much stranger to see her develop one now. Or at least, that's the way things looked. We tolerated the strangeness for the time being, however, as our daughter at least seemed to be happier. She started to go back to school again.
This thing is getting tricky. I'm trying to figure out where this piece would go. This thing is building up. Let's see. I think Corey Kenshin broke time and space. Yeah, what happened, bro?
The problem was that when she came home from school every day, she would start doing her old routine of taking care of the cat, dishing out some food and water, petting it, and talking to it and carrying it around. Except there was nothing there. She was just pantomiming. Still, we appeased her and got a few cans of cat food, thinking that she would surely come to her senses at any moment. But that's not what happened. We watched her set the food out, and the next day it would be gone. We didn't have a dog, so to us, there was only one explanation. Wendy, we need to talk. We've noticed that you've been talking to yourself lately, and we're worried. And about the cat food, you haven't been eating it, have you?
Oh my god, no. What do you need, glasses? Precious has been eating it, obviously.
But Precious isn't here
Precious
anymore,
is
sweetheart.
dead, bro.
She's not coming back.
What do you mean? She's right here in my arms.
Oh, I gotta make a second one of these.
So
All right.
blind. I can't stand
I'm gonna have to
you.
set this aside.
My wife and I just didn't have a clue on what to do. That night, I was losing sleep, stuck awake worrying that my daughter had gone crazy. That's when I heard a noise from downstairs that sounded exactly like a cat sharpening their claws, tearing up some fabric. My wife had managed to get to sleep, so I dared not ruin her rest. I jumped up out of bed and threw on my robe and walked downstairs by myself. I found the back of the
I mean, cats just kind of sound like that, though.
Shreds, like a neurotic feline with abandonment issues had been locked in there alone. I was immediately flushed with a mixture of frustration and horror. Then, a door upstairs slammed shut. I knew that it was my daughter's room. I rushed upstairs.
The cat grew into a demon and was killing my daughter.
I saw two shadows shifting in the light, spilling out from beneath the door. I heard my daughter talking to herself again, but this time
Is she like, she's gonna be dressed up as a full-ass cat, bet.
I quietly shuffled up to the door.
Neko Mimi.
Against it. I swear I could hear purring. When I thought I'd heard enough, I swung open the door, somehow thinking that I'd see some random stray cat living in my daughter's room. But of course, there was nothing. She was just laying on her bed, acting like she was holding something.
Nah, we would have to invest in therapy. We would go talk to the therapist after that.
Complete shock at the sight of my daughter acting like a schizophrenic. Wendy jumped up in surprise when she noticed me.
What are you doing?
You
Haven't
doing,
you heard
Dan?
him knocking?
What? But what are you doing? It's a school night. You should be sleeping. At a loss for words to say or actions to take, I very awkwardly retreated back through the doorway and gently closed the door. I listened in again, but she turned the light off and didn't make any more noise. The next day, after I'd gotten home from work and Wendy was back from school, I thought I'd try something. I found a camera I'd gotten from a relative the previous Christmas. A regular old film camera with most of the shots left in it from the first film.
What is this music in the back?
So, Wendy, I know we've been having some disagreements about Precious. You believe she's still around, and your mother and I believe that she isn't. I thought of a good way that we could find out once and for all who's really right.
With pictures? Okay, let me go get her.
She left the room
Precious
to
is
retrieve the cat,
dead.
returning with her arms stretched out in a weird position as though she was holding a fully grown house cat. She smiled and I framed up the camera, then snapped the picture. When the flash went off along with the click of the mirrors inside the camera, Wendy flinched and dropped her arms.
Oh no, that scared her.
She ran off in pursuit of the phantom feline. I wasn't able to get Wendy to take any more pictures with the cat. Apparently, it was thoroughly frightened by the sight and sound of the camera. One was all I needed, though. I took the film roll to the photo lab and had it developed as soon as possible. I waited until my wife and my daughter were both home before opening the envelope. We were all sitting on the couch together when it was revealed. Wendy was ecstatic. To this day, I still can't explain it. I've stopped trying to.
What, the cat?
The picture I took, even though I saw that there was no cat when I took that
Show the
photo,
picture. Show the real
photo
picture.
itself contained a flawless image of Precious, sprawled out in my daughter's arms, exactly the way it would have been if it had really been there.
Show the real picture.
This image is allegedly the same image taken by the family of the...
Y'all believe that? Do you believe that? That must be some hoax, bro. They actually got a cat, bro. Come on. Come on.
The daughter and her quote-unquote invisible cat. When the family got the picture developed, this is what they found. This is just downright terrifying, as the cat seemingly appears in the girl's hands, despite nothing being there when the photo was taken.
That's a hoax. They're definitely lying to people. Come on. I've seen people do some sillier things. It doesn't even have to be a Photoshop. They could have just got a real cat.
My house and make sure doors and stuff were locked. But the sad part about it is I was locking this man in the house with us.
The decisions you make as a teenager can influence the course of your life in ways you won't be thinking about while you're making them. You may not even realize that you're making a huge decision, but it doesn't matter, because the consequences of your actions as a naive kid have a huge effect on the rest of your life, despite whether you realize it in the moment or not. Like when I was in high school, I made the decision to not care about class so I could care about messing around with boys. But aside from the obvious about what happens when you mess around with boys, it's the immature men you're forming relationships with at formative times in your life that can also stick around with you for many years.
Oh boy.
One deadbeat in particular comes to mind. I don't want just anyone knowing his identity, so I'll just call him Chris.
Nah, man,
We
air
were
this
both
dude
each
out. Air him
other's
out.
first, so it felt special at the time. We didn't really know each other deep down. We were just getting down. He got me pregnant while we were still kids ourselves, and because we didn't...
How did that escalate to that level? Wow. Wow.
Because the consequences of your actions is a naive obvious about what happens when you mess around with boys. It's the immature men you're forming relationships with at formative times in your life that can also stick around with you for many years. One deadbeat in particular comes to mind. I don't want just anyone knowing his identity, so I'll just call him Chris. We were both each other's firsts, so it felt special at the time.
Let this be a
We
lesson
didn't
to
really
you.
know each other deep down. We were just getting down.
Let's this
He
be
got
a
me
lesson
pregnant
to
while
you.
we were still kids ourselves. And because we didn't think school was worth the time we spent in it, we both dropped out and tried to move in together. I couldn't find a job as a pregnant high school dropout, and he couldn't find a job because he was dumb as a sack of potatoes, which I unfortunately didn't realize until I tried to build a life with him. It didn't take long before the little money we had ran out, and things got desperate. At that point, I was about to do the smart thing, admit failure and plead with Mom to let me move back in. But Chris wasn't able to admit defeat. Instead, he resorted to crime. At first, he was just breaking into cars, but it didn't take long before he graduated to breaking into houses. But, like I said, he's stupid, so he got caught.
Hey.
When I had to talk to him on the other side of bulletproof glass, that's when I knew it was time to break things off with him.
You all
My
have
baby
the...
wasn't even born yet.
Just... I know this is, probably oversimplifying this, but just so you guys know, you guys have the ability to choose. You guys have the ability to choose. So choose wisely.
But I knew the child would be better off never learning anything from his father.
12 years, Chris? Really? Your son will almost be a man before he can shake your hand.
You'll wait for me though, won't you, baby? We'll get through this, right?
Yeah, okay. You wish. I'm not waiting for anybody. I'm gonna
Damn.
go on and live my life. Ain't no way I'm gonna lose 12 years over your mistakes.
So you're just gonna forget about me? I was
Yup.
gonna be your husband!
Wake up, Chris. We were never in love. We were just being stupid.
Oh, wow.
And look where it got us.
This is a little
In
harsh.
the months that passed after I became pregnant, I think I matured a lot. Chris, on the other hand, hadn't changed a bit. He was still just a boy on the inside. The look on his face when I told him it was over between us. I came to recognize it in my son as the look of a fussy toddler not getting what he wants.
Screw you then, I hate you! Just throw it all away! Throw away everything I did for you, for our kid, for our family! Just throw it in the gutter! That's where you belong anyways, you stupid whore!
Oh my god.
Seeing that whole
Well, that was an accident, my
scene
bad.
with his little temper tantrum, with all those other inmates and family members around us, just made me see Chris more clearly than I ever had before. That sort of behavior just isn't acceptable for a grown man to display, and I wasn't going to subject myself to any more of it.
Preach.
I walked right out of there and never looked back.
Preach.
And I got on with my life. Whenever Chris sent me letters from prison, I just returned them to sender, unopened, with the words no or never or get lost scribbled on the back.
You don't have to say
I learned
shit.
a lot from my mistakes, but nobody's perfect. Fast forward 12 years to today. I got 4 kids and my baby sister's boy living at my house, but I still never found a man that was worth keeping. I guess I inherited a bad taste in men from my mother.
Yeah,
However,
at least you acknowledge
my
that.
life is still going on, and I'm still dealing with the consequences of my actions as a teenager in ways I never thought could be possible. Strange things started happening in my house. I kept hearing what sounded like a family of raccoons running around in my attic.
It's always a
But
raccoon.
every time I tried to listen for it, I wouldn't be able to make it out. I'd be
Welcome
falling
back,
asleep
gotcha.
and I'd feel droplets of water fall on my face from the vent above my head. But when I got up and checked the vent for condensation, it would be dry as a bone. My baby sister, who only passes through the house from time to time, tried to convince me that it was just the sort of sounds that old houses tend to make. But that never sat right with me. I'd lived there for years and never heard anything like that.
Okay.
That's what made me think there was some kind of animal living in the walls or attic somewhere. But after a few days, even stranger things started happening.
I
Things
love that
didn't
show.
think any animal could cause. At random times, I'd hear a loud thud or snap from the attic, like the trusses and
Also,
beams were
Yoshi Master,
cracking and falling apart.
I've seen you there.
But
I
the
just
thing
haven't
that
said
sent me
anything.
into a
What's
frenzy
going on, sir?
Was the nails. One night, I was lying awake in bed, waiting for water to drip down from the vent. But instead of water, the nails holding the vent of the ceiling popped right out and landed on me, one right after another. That's when I was sure there was some kind of ghost living in the house, and I couldn't take it anymore. I had to know what it was, but there was no way I was going up there. But that's what kids are for. I sent my nephew.
Are you kidding me?
Ladder to the attic with a couple
Well, that's what
flashlights
I
and
was
told them to tell me
scared.
what they saw.
But I sent my kids up there.
They were up there for about 10 seconds before they came running down, screaming and crying.
Mommy! Mommy! There's a man! There's a man up there! He says he's my daddy!
For a moment, I was in disbelief, shock. But then I saw the man rushing down the ladder. He got to the bottom and looked me in the eyes. And who else would it be but Chris? Fresh out of prison from just 2 weeks ago. I didn't even have to say anything. The look in my eyes was enough to send him running like a child trying to get away from the whip. The problem with that, though, is that for all the cops say about how good they are at their jobs, they still haven't found the fool, which means I have to worry about extra security. I've since become extremely paranoid and afraid to go to sleep. I lay in bed at night, thinking that somehow Chris is still in the house somewhere.
She had just put her children to bed when she heard a thumping coming from the attic area above her room.
Oh, this is an actual true story.
Later, that's when the nails started popping out of the ceiling one by one.
Yikes.
It was just like bing, 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 bing.
Thinking it was an animal, she called her older sons and nephew to go check it out.
My nephew was like, well, if it's something up there, then it's coming down.
But what they found up those stairs still gives everyone in the house the chills.
And that's when they found him, the guy.
Oh my God, it's a guy.
Heating unit. He had packed coats and stuff in the heating unit.
Hey man, choose your partners wisely.
Now this story may sound over the top, but believe me,
Miyokone,
sometimes
welcome back.
stories like these are not as unusual as you think.
Oh.
There have been many outlandish surgical modifications that people have done to themselves, but this one may outweigh everything you've seen on the internet.
Oof.
More details will be disclosed.
I don't know if anybody's watched Batman Beyond, like from like, I think when did that come out? Like the early 2000s, late 90s. There was like this part where they can like splice themselves, or what they call like where they inject animal DNA into themselves. And was that Bowser? Hold on, where was it?
There have been many outlandish surgical modifications that people have done to
This one?
themselves, but this one may outweigh everything you've seen on the internet.
Oh no, this is Bowser for real. Goomba! Walk tall. Be proud. Go Goomba!
More details will be disclosed at the end of the story.
Everyone knows
I told
the
you guys,
boss
it would
can
come
be a
full
major
circle.
pain in someone's life. The archetype of a crass, penny-pinching employer is so universal that it became a major character in SpongeBob, a cartoon that defined a generation and continues to be relevant and inspiring to this day, despite being over 20 years old at this point. And while I'm sure many people out there do from time to time derisively refer to their boss as a real-life Mr. Krabs, I very seriously doubt that anyone has truly experienced a boss so unwittingly faithful to the character that they could actually earn the title. That is, except for me and my coworkers. I've worked at a Red Lobster ever since I got out of college, and the man who used to run the restaurant was as close
Bowsette,
to being
welcome
a
back.
real-life Mr. Krabs as any human being could possibly get, both in personality and physiology. He always had a pear-shaped body and big old meat hooks for hands, but the real similarities had started with his business practices. He was a man of strict morals, to say the least. Not wholesome or virtuous morals, however. They were purely financially driven, but he stuck to them like rubber and glue. He was the biggest cheapskate I've ever met in my life. All the staff worked for minimum wage, and he never gave a single one of us a raise.
Oh shit.
Except for what marginal increases were literally required by law every year. He also made sure that nobody ever worked more than 40 hours a week, because the concept of overtime pay probably would have given him an aneurysm if he actually had to shell it out. Thankfully, it went both ways. If he ever caught a customer about to leave a tip of less than $5, he'd sit there and chew them out. blocking
Something's
their exit
happening.
Until they were so embarrassed that they'd end up leaving 30%.
Excuse me, lad, but are you royalty? Do you think me hardworking employees have served you and catered to your every need for over an hour out of the
Wait, are you
kindness
kidding?
of
This is a Red Lobster horror story?
their hearts? Because you're special? No, they're working and you're paying. Service is not free, and it's worth more than $3 measly.
It was honestly quite the spectacle. For all I can say about his economic prudence, though, he wasn't bad at running the business at all. Actually, after working there for about a year or so, I finally had an idea of how to put my business degree to good use, since it had been collecting dust for some time. I decided to reach out to old Mr. Krabs and ask to be trained as a manager, in the hopes of one day owning my own restaurant, or maybe even taking up ownership of the Red Lobster someday. He laughed off the idea of me replacing him, but he was receptive to me training for management. But unfortunately, it was around that time that he took me on as a pseudo-apprentice that I started to learn some of his stranger habits. We'd always jokingly called him Mr. Krabs because of his money-loving attitude, but we were surprised when he seemed to revel in the nickname. We thought it might be because of the fact that Red Lobster is an establishment that specializes in selling crabs and other shellfish, and he might be interpreting the nickname as a recognition of his ability as a boss. But
no, he legit has crab hands.
So, me lad, you want me to teach you the ins and outs of the restaurant business. Good workers are hard to come by, but you've proven yourself. I'll tell you my secret. Come with me.
He's gonna show his big, meaty claws. Big, meaty
claws. It was early in the morning, before opening, so the tank was packed full of lobsters. He stooped down and pressed his face up against the glass.
You see these babies? These puppies are my money makers, but they're more than just that. I've always loved the ocean's creepy crawlies, you see. Crabs, lobsters, shrimps, they just understand me. People always want all that huggy kissy crap. These little guys just pinch. That's all they do is pinch. Isn't that right, you little cretins? You don't care about nothing, do ya? Wouldn't you just love to clip the nose right off me face? You see, Rick, the lobsters need to be taken care of, or they won't taste good. The crabs come in frozen, so they're low maintenance.
What is happening?
Are special.
What is happening?
My world got turned upside down in that moment. I always thought that he had a wife or something that he could go home to and drop the crabbiness. But it was then that I realized that lobsters and crabs were like this man's spirit animals. And the only thing he loved more than keeping them around and babying them like pets was when he got to have them killed and cooked and dismembered to make him money. I didn't learn anything useful about how to run a business from any of that, but it was informative in a different way. This guy is straight up nuts.
I imagine a third grader wrote this one. He's just like Mr. Krabs. I have a boss that's just like Mr. Krabs. I have a boss that's just like Mr. Krabs.
I thought to myself as I awkwardly smiled at him and backed away slowly to the kitchen to start my shift. In secret, I spread the word around about how infatuated the boss was with the company's shellfish. And unsurprisingly, this only cemented his identity as the real-life Mr. Krabs. However, as harmless as this seemed initially, it became a problem one day. The lobster tank is where we keep all the lobsters that we cook and serve to customers, so there's always members of the kitchen staff reaching in and grabbing them. For this reason, there's no lid on the tank. That, in turn, is one of the reasons why there's always a staff member somewhere around the tank, to make sure nothing stupid happens to it. That employee is usually the host or hostess, since they're at the front most of the time anyway.
Ouch.
There was one particular occasion in which we just hired a new hostess who wasn't very assertive. I think it was her first job or something, because she was always very nervous and soft-spoken. So, when some boneheaded teenager thought it would be funny to stick his hands in the lobster tank, while the hostess wouldn't be plaintive cries did little, if anything at all, the next person to catch the kid in the act was the boss man himself.
Oh my gosh, don't do that, please, stop it.
Get your grubby mitts out of me lobster tank, you lanky boot-licking ravisher!
I heard his screams from across the restaurant.
This is somebody who had it in for their boss at Red Lobster. That's kind of what this story is coming across to me.
I saw in his eyes that he was about to lunge. I acted quickly, holding him back as he swung the hammer around, trying to hit the kid in the face. The kid realized he'd gotten in over his head, so he and all his friends rushed out of there, blushing and snickering. I did my best to calm him down, but he was mad, like some kind of overprotective father. It took a while to get the murder out of his eyes. We managed to keep the incident from being reported to corporate, but we all knew that something had to be done. I had the idea of taking over running the restaurant for a few weeks while he went on vacation.
Perhaps I've been taking all this lobster business too seriously.
Yeah, this one's definitely fake.
It would be good to take some time off for myself.
So like some of these are real because they're showing the pictures that go along with it.
I trust you now.
But this is definitely fake.
This place better be in ship shape when I get back.
Sure thing, Mr. Krabs. I mean, sir. When he left, every single employee breathed a deep sigh of relief. No longer would there be a gruff, intolerable man breathing down our necks, micromanaging us and criticizing us. With me on top,
That place became peaceful and serene, while still running like a well-oiled
Yeah, it's a
machine.
Reddit post or something.
Granted, I hadn't hired any of those workers, but lo and behold, I didn't have to become Mr. Krabs to be a good boss to them. Things went on like that for about a month before we got word from the man. He texted me early one morning and said he would be returning after close that night. I worked everyone a little bit harder to make sure everything was clean and organized for his return. I was actually kind of nervous. I'd enjoyed being the man on top and didn't really feel ready to relinquish the position just yet. So after everything closed up, I waited in his office and tried to think up a pitch I could give him that could keep me as the weekend manager or something like that. But
The Weeknd?
when- all that went out the window. He walked through the door looking downright grotesque. His hands had been surgically disfigured to look like the pincers of a lobster. There were unnatural protrusions sticking out of his head that were meant to look like antennae. And he'd even tattooed his eyes black to look like the beady eyeballs of a lobster. Long time no see, me lad.
What the hell happened to you?
Oh, this. It's called the Krukenberg procedure.
I've turned into a
Google it.
crab.
I had a black market doctor do it.
Oh my
Pretty
God.
neat, right?
Oh wait, this is... No, that's not actually him though. I love the comedic like SpongeBob music in the background too though. Another Ring camera. Nah, bro.
The next story was inspired by one of the most bizarre Ring camera footages ever recorded. It's been quite the hot topic when it comes to doorbell footage, as the behavior from this estranged man leaves you wondering what his motive was. More coverage on this incident will be disclosed at the end of the story. Here's what the story looked like. I had a 9-to-5 job at the mall as a salesperson, so it was incredibly exhausting at times. Also, I'm a married woman, and my family and I just moved into a new home. The front yard
I
was
think once
always
I'm done
well
with this
taken care of
bag,
by my dear husband. He was always meticulous.
I'm gonna
about it.
end the stream.
But after living there for a month,
This thing has defeated me,
there
bro.
was a foul smell that I couldn't understand where it was coming from. It smelled like crap, which didn't make sense because we had no pets at
He
home.
needs some milk.
My husband had long been allergic to cats and dogs.
You gotta
and
leave.
Unfortunately, our kids
You better
inherited this
leave.
from their father. At first, I wondered if it was the result of a curious and troublesome raccoon that somehow climbed up the walls.
It's always a
There were
raccoon.
times when I would ring the doorbell, alerting my husband and kids to open the door, and would notice a wet and slimy substance on the doorbell. When I had told my husband about the slime, he reckoned that it could have been snails that would crawl up the wall every now and then. But neither of us took the time to confirm our theories because we had more important things to do, so I got used to wiping it off every time I arrived home from work. One day when I got home, my nose had caught a putrid scent swimming in the air along the front yard. It was terrible. It smelled like urine. I searched for the source, and soon enough, I found myself facing one side of the wall with dried yellow stains that defiled the elegant white hue.
It's that raccoon, man. It pissed all over your front yard.
I had just encountered a highly irrational customer at work, so coming home to this made me furious. Instead of using the doorbell, I banged the door. I heard someone scurry to the door, and when it opened, I saw my husband holding what appeared to be a crowbar behind his back and said,
What the hell, Mary? I thought you were some kind of wacko. What's the problem?
What's the problem? Are you seriously asking me that? Could you not see nor smell what is outside our house?
Oh, whoops.
You're the one who tends to the front yard most of the time, right?
I replied, my mind full of stress.
I was in my office upstairs all day, honey. What are you talking about?
My husband said, bewildered and somewhat piqued.
Yeah, right. Was it you or the kids who took a piss on the wall in our front yard? Tell me!
It felt like a tsunami of negative emotions had overflowed after keeping them in for so long at work. When the kids heard me yelling, they immediately came to the front door and one of them asked,
Is this right?
Mommy, what's wrong?
Did I screw
Since
this up?
My boys did misbehave from time to time. I grabbed them by the arms and said,
One of you peed on the wall outside our house. Do you boys think it's funny staining the wall like that? Or were you too busy playing outside that you wouldn't use our restroom, huh? Who was it?
Both of them cried, begging me to let them go. And then my husband intervened, forcing his way between the kids and I.
What's the matter with you, huh?
Ah, okay, it has to
We're
go
outside
underneath.
today,
Got it.
okay? The kids were upstairs playing the whole time. Are you happy now?
My husband replied, wrapping his arms around the kids. After releasing my anger, I showed my husband where I saw the yellow stains and made him clean it all up. I still suspected that one of my kids did it and that my husband and children decided to keep it from me. The kids
Be proud!
Yoshi Master!
Goomba!
Ugh.
Join the Goombas!
What are my thoughts on the Mario movie? So, I've watched the trailer. I've watched the trailer on stream before, and I guess I mentioned it earlier, but I do like the casting for Jack Black and everybody else. I just don't think Chris Pratt's gonna bring it home as Mario. My biggest concern is that he's gonna be like the typical, I guess, Illumination DreamWorks type of main character where he's like barely going through the whole thing. He's like the normal one while everything's weird in Mushroom Kingdom. I'm just wondering like if that's gonna be something that like if they're gonna expand on that, or if they're gonna make him more like Mario with the way he's in the universe right now. But as far as that, I think it looks great. I think that the models look really nice. I think Bowser looks amazing. I think Jack Black's gonna do a decent job. So I'm actually excited about that one. I think that's a good. I think that he's gonna do. I think that it's gonna be a decent movie, and I'm not gonna. I would say it's gonna be like Metacritic wise, probably like high 60s, low 70s. If it knocks it out of the park, then even better, because I think that we would need more. I think we need more video game. I think we need more video game movies, and like good ones at least. So,
cowered in fear at the corner of the room as I glared at them angrily.
Stay in your room. You're both grounded.
Shedding tears, the two boys nodded. The following day, I encountered the same thing upon arriving home.
I hope we get a Mario game that looks like that one day. It looks gorgeous. The last time I watched the trailer on stream, though, they copyright struck it just for having the video up, and I had it like small and everything. But I guess I couldn't run around Nintendo's grasp. You know what I mean?
With more slime on the doorbell and urine on the wall, there seemed to also be a disgusting white substance dripping down the wall, almost like.
Okay, I have one little other pipe to make, and I think I'll be done with this one, and I can show it off to you guys.
Unable to control myself any longer,
Give me 1 second
I went inside
here.
the house and all hell broke loose. I toppled tables and chairs and shattered drinking glasses and bowls on the floor.
All right, lady. Enough. That was it. All right, so I'll show the rest of this part, because this is gonna be my final bag here. As you guys see, I'm working at the bottom of the this particular piece of Bowser. So this is like everything that I have right now, and I have no idea. I think this is supposed to be like the legs area and stuff like that. So right now I'm building from down here, and underneath there's been a lot going on. So as you can see, I have like little snaps that have in place here. I guess I gotta press this in even more, or is it how it's supposed to look? Okay, I think that's how it's supposed to look. I don't know what this is gonna end up being, but it's moving around. But so far I'm being very careful with the parts, because one wrong move and I'm done. But this side here, are those his organs? Probably. It might just be his organs. But this side here is like this pipe that I'm working on, so I gotta do one more of these and put it on this side, and then we'll be good. Though I'm only on bag. Is this bag 8? Bro, I'm only on bag 8. Let me put it in perspective. So I'm gonna call it here because I feel my body like deteriorating on stream. I've been streaming for 6 hours and 30 minutes. So let's go ahead and do that. The clown car? I don't think the clown car is with this one. Let me show you guys where I am though, just so you're aware. I'm on step 122. I did a lot of steps while that was playing though. That was like just enough stuff for me to like distract myself for a bit and just kind of like get into focus mode. All right, so let's do this really quick. So I gotta like set it up the same exact way that I set up this one. Oh, it's gotta be on this side of the pipe now. Okay. All I should be able to do this one pretty fast. This particular step. Y'all thought I was joking. This is a big ass. This is a big ass Lego set, bro. And someone like me who doesn't build Legos very often, I'm like slower than the average bear when it comes to this stuff. So when I saw 22 bags, I'm like, you know what? I only have the Bowser part left, and now I'm here just struggling, like straight up. Mentok, you're doing pretty great. You'll finish in no time. I feel like you're mocking me at this point. I'm trying to keep it in order here. Turn it up. Let's go. Bam, bam, bam. All right, so I'm gonna be pretty low energy toward the end of this stream. As I finish this last piece, so bear with me here. Stardust Speedway is a straight banger, man. Any version of Stardust Speedway. Let's go. I'm missing a piece. Oh, it's here. Okay. I can't be losing pieces at this stage, man. Am I getting Frontiers day one? Yes. I'll be streaming it day one. So sometime on Tuesday, the November 8th, I will definitely be streaming Sonic Frontiers. And whether it's like a stream-worthy game, we'll see. But I definitely want to cover it on the channel. And then I'll probably post like a review or something of that order so that you guys know how I feel about it, if it's worth the purchase, that kind of thing. I'm not gonna like sensationalize anything, you know what I mean? Because I'm a huge fan of the series and I think that this deserves proper criticism, you know what I mean? So I'm not gonna criticize it just to like be on the bandwagon of everybody else, but I'm also gonna be sure to give it praise where praise is due, and I'm not gonna be biased toward the situation. If it needs work, it needs work. But you guys will see November 8th. I was hoping to get it a little bit earlier, but I will. And I'll probably do like some giveaways. I'll probably give away 2 copies or something like that. I still have to figure out whether I want to actually do that or not. So we'll see. But yes, it's looking pretty good. The music is fantastic so far. And I'm very excited to play it just for that reason. Hey Mentog, am I talking too much? No, I don't think so. I forgot Sonic and God of War come out that date. God of War is the 9th. Sonic is the 8th. So they preempted it just like a couple of steps. Am I on the right? Oh no, I'm putting this on too early. Okay, so it needs to be these 2 sideways ones. This. Okay, wait. I did this step. So I put, let's see, 26. What? Okay, so the last step I had was 4 of these. And then the next step, okay, so I was doing this right. And then I'll just put the cap on it here. The music is good in a Sonic game. Huge shocker, right? But it seems there's 150 tracks in this whole game. Like, it's crazy. I think it's gonna be one of those soundtracks that I'm gonna be listening to for years to come. Because I already love what I've heard so far. It's amazing. Shout out to Tomoya Otani and all the hard work of the new team. He said there's a lot of new blood that's actually working on this soundtrack. So it's good to see that Sega is keeping the proper musicians on board. Okay. So I'll need these two, and I'll stack this on top of each other. Man, dude, you asked me that question like 8 times, bruh. Alright, let me humor you for a sec. If I were to pick if all the pizza places closed down, would I get a Subway pizza or never have pizza for a lifetime? I don't know. I don't know what a Subway pizza tastes like. So hopefully that answers your question. Okay, I think we're done here. I have these two that I gotta put on the side. This is probably my favorite Sonic song. I think this is pretty straightforward. You're a female? I am sorry. I'm sorry for misgendering you. But did I say bruh? I call everybody that though. But I'll be mindful. Yeah, so apparently Gotcha says that Subway is now serving pizza, which I need to look up. There has to be a commercial somewhere. I think that'd be a great way to end the stream. Number 5, Subway pizza. Okay, is this right? I hope this is right. I'm probably gonna have to finish this like on another stream or something. I'll tell you guys something. If you guys, well, I'll talk about when this is done. All right. There we go. That's the bottom part. Why does it look like this man has jet engines? Like, what is this? This could be his horns. Maybe this is his skull. Who knows? This thing is massive. All right, so last step for this bag is to... What is happening here? So they want me to open this part up. Spread. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what's happening here. So, okay, it's opposite. And... Okay, and then I flip it back over. This is super interesting. Is it balancing? Like, is it supposed to stand up? I can't tell. All right, whatever. So on this side, so many like random joints to this thing. I'm gonna flip it to the other side. Did I check out the new season of Bleach? I've been binging the original series to get to it. Yeah, I saw it's on Disney Plus, and I still don't have a Disney Plus subscription, but I heard people are pretty impressed with it. I never got like too heavily into Bleach. I was always more like into One Piece and Naruto, and then I just never got around to Bleach, which I feel like I'm missing out on a lot of cool little stories. Sadly. Bro, they're sticking random panels in places that I have ignored for the past like hour. How am I supposed to know? How long is the live so far? It's been 6 hours and 39 minutes. Let's see, I have a Lego set coming in the mail. I've never done a Lego build ever, and I feel like I'm going to struggle. Just take your time with it. Unless you're streaming it, there's no pressure. Just take it a step at a time. It's actually very therapeutic. And I like doing it on stream, but I might do more of this like off stream. I don't know, because it's pretty chill. So if I feel like if I sat down and just like was in silence and just listening to some music and stuff, then I'd be able to like really, really relax with it. All right, so that is... Okay, so I put this here. Both sides are covered. Oh, okay, the back panels. All right, so they want me to cover this section here. This is fascinating. Pump that number up. Yeah, right? Okay. I think I did it. Are these his horns? I feel like there's more things happening here. Whatever. This particular segment is completed. So let me show you what it looks like on my close-up cam here. This is what we have so far. Now, I don't know what part of Bowser this is, but there's a lot of moving pieces to it. There's like a little section here that can slide right to left. And there's like also a little latch over here. It looks kind of like a minigun, doesn't it? Like a little cannon that you can shoot it with. And then underneath is all the like inner machinations. I think organs is the best way to describe this because I don't know how else to really like address that. So that is 9 different bags that I went through, and I don't know what the hell this is. I'm looking at the actual, this might be the shell area. This could be the shell, because if you hang it this way, this might ending up on Bowser's back or something like that. And then his head would go here. So maybe that's what it's supposed to be. It's funny, this actually looks like a Mario pipe if you look at it this way. So that's pretty cool. The shell is green. So maybe the back area is the shell and this is the front of the body. So I don't know what's going on here, but I'm like super burnt out, bro. I wish I could like continue. But your boy has a full-time job and things to do that I gotta address in the morning. Yada, yada, yada. What step am I on now, though? Just to show you guys the progress, though, I'm maybe about almost halfway through this. So I'm on step 134. And there are 300. How many steps? 552 steps. Yeah. So this is Bowser's back. So based on what I'm seeing right here, the arms, if you guys can visualize this. So the arms would go here on the sides, and this is the outline of the shell. So this white section here is probably going to connect all the way around, and this is the skin on the inside for Bowser. So, and then the top area, this is where his head would be placed and stuff like that. So I think this whole machination here is how his mouth would move and all this stuff. So eventually it's going to stand upright like this, which is pretty fascinating. I kind of like how this looks. So I'll keep doing this. I'm very confused, but I'm here for it. Me too. I'm just here I'm just following the steps and trying to entertain you guys while I do it, right? So yeah, I wanted to thank you guys for coming today. I don't know if I'm going to do another Bowser live stream next week, maybe? I don't know. I'm going to be focusing on my next... where's this music coming from? I'm going to be focusing on my next video, my last video for Mentoktober. Spoilers, it is on Tails Doll. So if you guys want to know the origin of Tails Doll, be sure to look out for that. That'll be coming up this weekend. And Mentoktober is not yet over, so maybe I can squeeze in some time during the weekend stream. No promises, but we'll see. Otherwise, we'll be back streaming November 8th for Sonic Frontiers. Alrighty. If you guys haven't followed me on Twitter or haven't been in the Discord yet, go ahead and check the description below for those links. I'm pretty active on both, so if you want to know anything more about what's coming up or any new content, any new streams that are happening, those are the best places to go. And then the opposite thing that I want you guys to take a look at is Mentalk Live, which I'm building up a subscriber base for Mentalk Live so that I can eventually just do streams there, and I'm not bogging down my channel with all the streams on this particular one. So I'll be able to do more streams and things like that if you guys subscribe over there, and I'll do like the first stream probably sometime in November I've just been super busy this time around, so it's been difficult. So if you haven't subscribed to it, there's the link. Go ahead and give your boy a little subscription over there, and eventually I'll be doing all the live streams on that side of the internet. All right. Lucas, Yoshi Master, Gotcha, Bowsette, Relude, None Left, Miyokone, Jet2K5. Who am I missing? The people who were here earlier, KXW, Otis, for all the donations the other Friday. Yoshi Master, thanks for the $5. Am I missing anybody? Super Saiyan God Goku, thanks for coming through. As always, it's been a blast, and until next time, thank you so much. Take care. The Prophet has spoken. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Take care. See you next time.